What's up, sports fans? It's your man D back. Your mind sports talk. All right, check it out, man. My boy standing Teofimo Lopez. No doubt. In the news is Teofimo Lopez. Marlon Machine. What's good with you? What you know? Marcus Maxwell was good. Funny fucker in the building. What up, fam? Now, IBT was good with you, my brother. So Teofimo Lopez back in the news. Of course, he's never really left the news. He just won all those belts, beating Lomachenko. But man, he took on a big one this time, huh? The Deontay Wilder, just fight. Stop acting like a bitch. Now you got all of these Deontay Wilder fans, panties in the bunch, crying and you know Teofimo Lopez, you don't supposed to be calling no man out his name and blah, 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 blah. Let me ask these Wilder fans something. I take somewhat of a different perspective on this. Uh, isn't the definition of a man standing on your own two, showing some integrity, not making fucking excuses for a fight you lost? I mean, have they forgotten about all of this? If Teofimo calls him out on being a bitch for that, I think he should have every right to. These guys want to get mad because Teofimo calls Wilder a bitch and they keep talking about being a real man and this, that, and the third. But the first thing they go to, well, if he seen Wilder face to face, he wouldn't say that to Wilder face to face. Look how big Wilder is. Wilder's 6'6", which to me, everybody that's taking that perspective, y'all are straight bitches. Because I don't care how big a man is. I'm 5'6", smaller than Teofimo, 135, 140 pounds. And if I seen Wilder face to face, I would tell him what he's doing. It's some bitch shit. Because it simply is. The lack of integrity. You lose a fight, take it like a man. You lost a fight, take it on the chin, get your ass back in the gym, and try to learn some of the skills you said you don't need. Don't come up making no excuses talking about my head, here. I know you cheated me. That's a bitch move, right? But any of these guys that want to get mad because Teofimo called out Wilder for being on a bitch move sound like bitches themselves talking about because Wilder's 6'6". Those are the type of guys that will get locked up in the penitentiary and be watching somebody's draws. They worried about how big a guy is. They'll let a guy call them out their name or be on all kind of bullshit. Oh, because he's big. You see how big Wilder is? I bet you wouldn't say it to his face. So if you actually feel like you wouldn't say it to Wilder's face, that means if you really felt something about someone and the fact that he's a bigger man, you would hold your tongue, which to me makes you a bitch because I'm going to say it to any and everybody if that's what's on my mind and that's how I feel. To me, that's what being a man is about. See, they so quick to throw around manhood and challenging somebody's manhood, but them themselves, they step into Wilder's defense with their whole ideology, the fact that he's 6'6" and them. You are some bitches. Teofimo called it how he sees it. Doesn't matter who it is, right? See, these Wilder fanboys, these PBC lovers can't accept the fact that this dude that said, I don't need skills, lost. He didn't need skills. They can't accept the fact that this big idiot, Deontay Wilder, will lose again because he doesn't need skills. He only needs that right hand. All right? This is the reality of it, man. This is the whole reality of what's going on. And now that Teofimo wants to come out and call Wilder out for being on some bitch shit, not showing integrity, now they want to come down on Teofimo Lopez. Talk about what Teofimo Lopez wouldn't do if he was in Wilder's face. Well, that gives y'all up, man. To me, that just says you guys are the bitches. Because you will hold your tongue. You wouldn't say the things that you really felt because of the size of a man, because a man is bigger than you. Basically, y'all feel like Teofimo should hold his tongue because of the size of Wilder, because Wilder's bigger than Teofimo. That sounds like some good shit. I don't know. Is it just me? Because that whole mentality to me sounds like some bitch shit. Okay, if you're 7 foot 5, 540 pounds, all muscle, you a man and you bleed like I bleed. And if I think you was on a bitch move, then I'm just simply gonna say you was on a bitch move. And that's what Teofimo did. Don't give a damn about Wilder being 6 foot 6. Because that to me is some real man shit. Speaking your mind, speaking how you feel as a man, not worried about a man being 6 foot 6 and bigger than you. Yeah, I'm 5 foot 6, 135, between 135 and 140. Most men are bigger than me. But I'ma still say what the fuck I gotta say, right? See, the whole mentality around this whole Wilder situation is absolutely ridiculous to me, man. It's absolutely ridiculous. IBT, what's good? Nick Harmer, my brother, what's up? Jamal Turner in the building, what's good, Jamal? Alejandro Cruz, what's up, Alejandro? Got Chin Smoke in the building, my man Chin Smoke, what's good, what's good? IBT said D Jeff can't spell his own name right. Fix your name, D Jefferson. Oh man, yeah, I took it out the other day because yeah, that's funny as hell. I just noticed that. But yeah, I took it out the other day because it was too long for the picture. I took the Jefferson out. That's called a typo, intangible archaeologist. That's why Raider calls you the archaeologist. I don't know what the hell that means, but archaeologist. Oh man, team bad intention. What's good with your fish in the building? Fish says, "All right, D in chat down. That kid's growing on me." Hey man, I love it. I love it. I love what he said to Wilder. I'm gonna dig into it just a little more. I found real Teofimo, real for these sensitive dudes. Too real, man. Way too real. And you know what else, too, Ralph? You know what else that I look at with this whole Wilder situation? Teofimo calling this dude out, you know, and these LDBC and Wilder fans getting their panties in a bunch because of it. I look at it like this, man. Teofimo in 16 fights, talk about the Devin Haney email belt all you want. Still collected all 4 belts. A WBC franchise belt off of a champion that actually earned a WBC belt. Right? Then you got the IBO, all the other belts. He did something in 16 fights that this big idiot Wilder never did. Unified a goddamn title. In 16 fights, he's unified a title. In over 40 fights, this idiot didn't unify a title and lost his damn belt. Lost his belt. Teofimo got every right to talk about Wilder. He outshined this fool in 16 fights, and that's a reality. I wonder what these idiotic Wilder fans got to say about that. The way I see it, Teofimo can say whatever the hell he wants. Because he in 16 fights, 23 years old. Here's Wilder, more than 10 years older than this kid. 40-something fights in this game. In 16 fights, only 23 years old. This kid has accomplished more than Deontay Wilder already. He got every right to call him a bitch. Every right to call him a bitch. And I want some of these Wilder lovers to come over here and try to defend that with old D Jeff. Because I already know how I do. What they ain't gonna do though is come after my boy Teofimo Lopez. And Teofimo doing what he's supposed to do. It's Wilder that's not doing what he's supposed to do. You idiots. He just admitted to y'all he ducked Anthony Joshua. So he ducked the opportunity to hold all of those belts like Teofimo's holding. And almost just a third of the fights. I mean, my mathematics is correct. 3 times 16 is 48. Wilder has just a little less than 48 fights. That's a third. Teofimo's accomplished more than Wilder in just a third of the fights. Yeah, he got every right to talk shit about Wilder. This clown didn't even unify belts. Pigeon, what's good with you? Funny fucker says, not the size of the dog, it's the size of the fight in the dog that brings. Exactly, man. Exactly, funny fucker. These guys talking about, so he wouldn't say that in Wilder's face. He wouldn't say that in Wilder's face. Wilder 6'6". That's because y'all. That's showing the pussy in you guys. Even coming with that idea. I would say what I want, to who I want, when I want, and where I want. And I'm smaller than Teofimo. And I promise you guys, well, I will be right in Wilder's face, looking up at him, of course, because he's a foot taller than me. And I would say that shit you did was some bitch shit. Right in his face. Why the fuck not? He a grown man. Here's another thing. They want to take it to the streets. Well, Wilder's a heavyweight champion, an athlete in the public eyes. If he ever even would have hit Teofimo for saying something like that, you idiots, he would jeopardize everything he has built in his career because this is a professional sport. You can't go around punching people when your hands are registered as freaking lethal weapons because you don't like what they say. When you put yourself in the limelight, when you take on that celebrity, you pay the price of people saying the most god awful things about you, and you just have to eat it. That's the price of being a celebrity. That's the price of being a freaking athlete. These morons want to take it to street principles. You don't say that. You don't call a man out. Shut up, man. Because most of you guys saying that ain't even from the streets. You grew up in the fucking sticks, out in the suburbs with a fucking silver spoon in your mouth. Is why you play on the fucking internet so much. Shut up with all of this goddamn street shit. It don't make no sense. Monte Carlo, what's good with you? Fanboys right now talking about Go Wilder. Yeah, yeah, they like the fact that he's making excuses. They support the fact that they actually believe Wilder has some type of proof. They make no sense with that. He has proof, and he's waiting to beat Fury up. It's all about money. Every time we talk about Tank and Spence and the PBC and what these guys, y'all don't understand the business. It's all about money. You got to get that paper. Well, it's all about money, but not this time with Wilder. See, they flip flop with their ideas when they feel like making it fit their bullshit scenario, their bullshit narratives. Because here's the thing: if it was all about money, this game is about money. We don't understand the money side of it. Well, why didn't Wilder use these pieces of evidence, this proof he has, to sue for more money and get his belt back? He won Alejandro Jimenez cheated. It was proven because there was proof she cheated. And Franchon Cruz got her belt back. See, these idiots just don't get it. They don't get it. You want to preach on one thing and preach on one principle, but you want to exclude Wilder. You want to excuse Wilder. You want to give a pass to Wilder for all of these principles you guys have everything built up on. Teofimo can say exactly what the fuck he wants because once again, in just 16 fights, 23 years old, 11 years younger than Deontay Wilder, he's accomplished more. He can say whatever he wants. Why don't y'all tell this big doofy idiot that says he wants to catch a body in the ring? See, these Wilder fans didn't have much to say about that. Oh, everybody talk shit. Everybody talk. Y'all gonna get mad because this man talking shit. Y'all getting mad because Teofimo talking shit. Hypocritical, double standard, fanboys, idiotic PBC lovers this is all that's coming from, man. They got Wilder's balls so far in their mouth they can't even think straight. Joshua Little John, what's good with your shiz biz in the building? Pigeon says Wilder with KOTO. So T.O. talking but won't fight Wilder. See, Pigeon, you're one of the morons out there that even thinks on that level. It's not about fighting each other. It's about calling Wilder out for the bitch move. And if you don't think it's a bitch move, then it's you that you need to evaluate your thought process. Because whatever happened to being a man, let's talk about the bitch move, and then let's talk about Wilder, man. Whatever happened to being a man, taking your loss like a champ, take it on the chin, get back in the gym, come back, improve, get better, and beat Fury. Coming with all of these damn excuses, and then y'all want to sit up here and talk about what Teofimo said. Teofimo see the bitch made shit in his excuses. And I agree with him. I see it too. So if you want to accept this dumb stuff while they're talking about bitching, then accept it. Don't get mad at somebody that's calling the bitch out of it. No integrity in it. None at all. Man can't even accept the fact he lost. You know, Jermell Charlo is my guy. But when he got up on that goddamn podium and cried after that fight, I flamed the hell out of him. Whether he's my guy or not, I flamed him because that's some bitch shit. You stand up on your own too. You be a man. You accept your loss and you move on, right? He would duck you. He like to go Charlie's. Yeah, man. What's good, Prime Fighting Champions? What's good, Miguel Robles? What's good, fam? Andre in the building. Stank Davis allegedly involved in a hit and run accident overnight. Wow, man. Yeah. A hit and run on Leo. That's for sure. Leo's the new face of boxing. I don't know, man. I wouldn't take it that far, but he's definitely jumped in popularity. I couldn't call him the face of boxing, though. You know, those are some of those claims some of these fanboys make about the fighters they love. Teofimo still got more to do, man. He's got more to prove. You know, I'm not going to go overboard with Teofimo the way these morons go overboard with Wilder, the way these morons are going overboard with Tank Davis for beating up little Leo, as if that's supposed to make him pound for pound. You know, these same idiots take the rationalization that Tank Davis should be in the pound for pound for beating Leo Santa Cruz, who was never considered number one pound for pound, who was never considered at the top five pound for pound. But then these same morons don't want to accept Teofimo being up there after beating the number one pound for pound guy, after fighting champions back to back, unlike Tank Davis, after fighting a guy in your weight class who was considered the best in your weight class. Tank Davis has never fought the best in his weight class, but he's supposed to be pound for pound, and Teofimo's not. The inconsistency, man. The double standards, the bullshit excuses. Wasn't Teofimo making excuses when he got outboxed by the Japanese bum? Well, Pigeon, here's the thing. He won the fight, you idiot. So you can say he was making excuses, but he won the fight. He won the fight. Come on with that, man. No more tall guys. And then he beat Lomachenko. Shut up, man. That dumb shit. Yo, D. Jefferson, this is another one for Wilder. Can't hold that L gate. Exactly. Exactly. Can't hold that L. Yeah. I'm a little guy, man. I'm a little guy. 5'6", 138, maybe. Small guy. I used to be like 171, but got sick, man. Dealing with some of that stuff now. Female went as low as to say he was. Phil, I'm going to skip your question. I'm going to skip your comments right now because what you're saying just don't make no sense. Chin Smoke says, Prime Fighting Champion, salute Virtuoso in the building. He's a bitch. Exactly. Let me see. Wilder fans still crying, bro. They're going to keep crying. And they're going to keep crying and keep making excuses. If for some reason Wilder steps it up and gets back in the ring with Tyson Fury, he's going to lose again. And there's going to be some more conspiracies. There's going to be some more theories. You know, let's say Wilder, Tyson Fury has shown 3 ways he could beat Wilder already. So let's say that Tyson Fury goes into this next fight and he doesn't stop Wilder this time. He just puts on a 12-round boxing clinic on him, just bounces around him. Don't go in there with the crump style to try to fight him. This is the next thing the Wilder fans see. He shouldn't have stopped him like that in the first fight. He was cheating. That's why he had to stay away from him. That's why he was scared. They're never gonna let it go, man. And there is no need for us to even expect it. The fact is, Wilder is being exposed for what he said he didn't need. It's just that simple. Wilder is being exposed for what he said he did not need. He said he did not need skills. Well, Wilder, you idiot, to remain at the top level when you actually get in there with top level fighters and stop fighting the Luis Ortiz and Arthur Spilkas, You do need skills to maintain that level. You idiot. And for all of you Wilder fans, you idiots, you should understand that he did need skills to stay at that top level, but he didn't have them. And he still doesn't have them. And he'll get his ass whooped again. And it's just that simple. Just that simple. It's a shame more fellow countrymen don't call him out on this. Exactly, Fish. Shouldn't be just Teofimo talking. These guys are sitting there backing it up, sucking on his balls when they should be calling him out for not being a real man. Y'all want to call somebody else not a real man for calling them out on what y'all should be calling them out on. Makes no sense at all. That's not pigeon. Let me see something, man. There's one thing about it, man. You know, y'all could create all the fake accounts y'all want to create. That's one thing about it. I don't mind. Create them all. You just keep spending your energy creating fake accounts. You know, you got El Jefe over there mad at old D Jeff talking shit because I won't let you come over here and do your foolishness. Man, get out of here with that. Tell you guys right now. Let me see. Oh, let me put this link in the chat. I know we're gonna have some wilder morons come over here today. Yeah, that's not pigeon. So how about this right now? All right, you're out of here, buddy. Yep, I won't hear no more of that. It's probably El Jefe coming with a pigeon account because everybody keep timing him out and he mad now, crying like Deontay Wilder. That's what El Jefe doing, crying like Deontay Wilder. He done fucked it up for him on his own self, just like Wilder fucked it up for his own self. Now you want to cry about it. Get out of here with that, man. Out of here with all of that. Big up, Jerome. Appreciate you, my friend. Appreciate you. Team bad intentions. Oh, let me get this link in the chat, guys. I'll get this link in the chat. All right, there's the link. There's the link. Richard Comey is better than anyone on Devin's resume, for sure. I put Comey over Abdulayev, and I put Comey over Alfredo Santiago. That's it. That's all that Devin has. Santiago and Abdulayev. But let's stay on this Wilder situation and all of these cowards talking about Teofimo keeping in a bean on Wilder, keeping in a buck on Wilder. Graham said D deficit, you hatred, you traitor, Black Power movement, LDBC for life. Hell no. Never ever. What up, sir? What is that? But yeah, that's Troy. Yeah, I gotta make sure some of you guys we got too many fake accounts running around, man. People get ready to get the axe, man. What's up, Dio?
What's good?
Yeah, man, it's time to cook on this. They got a whole lot to say about Teofimo Lopez for basically, in my opinion, speaking the truth. Wilder's acting like an idiot, you know, and now they want to cry. And then the double standards. This the things that they're talking about Teofimo, you know, talking about if he was this and he was that, if he was in front of Wilder, he wouldn't say this and say that. To me, that's a bitch move right there. What kind of man holds his tongue because another man is bigger than him? A bitch ass. You're a bitch ass dude if you do that. I don't care what size you are, fam. I'm a little old guy. I don't care what size you are. You say something stupid or I feel like it's stupid, I'm gonna say it right in your face, bro. That's being a man, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they talking about, oh, if he was in front of him, he wouldn't do that. Which means y'all wouldn't do that if y'all was in front of him. Which means y'all bitches do. This is why you're accepting the excuses, the lack of integrity by Wilder. You're showing your character even by continuing to defend him and getting mad at someone who calls him out. You're showing your own character. How much of a bitch you are. Everybody crying about this. You're the bitch. And that's a fact.
Yeah, I mean, and if anybody's got a right to call out Wilder for being, a bitch about this shit, it's someone like Tio, like somebody who's been through wars recently, who has triumphed through adversity. And then you got this motherfucker here who's trying to blame it on everything else under the sun. It's like, no, man. And then now you're saying people are trying to come for Tio. It's like, well, of course they are. That's what they do. That's following the hype train. Can't
Right,
handle can't handle the man being called out. But here's the thing: everybody in the fucking sport, everybody in the sport, the people who are actually in the fight game, are all calling Wilder a bitch. All of them.
right,
All of them. I haven't seen a single person who's not like, fuck this man.
right, right. But they want to talk about Teofimo. Why is it that Wilder has 40, what, 42, 43 fights? Almost three times the fight as Teofimo. But he has in the that fool didn't even unify one belt. He didn't have to let Anthony Joshua get at Charles Martin first. Wilder could have got at Charles Martin.
Now
He
he
didn't
got
even
that one.
unify one belt.
He got that one and ran away with it haha, I got it. I got it. And then
Right,
he just kind of and then the fights did eventually, some of the fights did come to him, and then when the fights came, he lost it. And I say again, as I say every time I come in here, I'm talking mad shit about Wilder because he's being a fucking idiot right now, but he used to be my favorite fighter. He used to be my favorite fighter. But then I started seeing things I really didn't like about 2 or 3 years ago, where the fundamentals he did have, like that killer 1-2 that he got from Breland, that killer 1-2 he got from him, started eroding, and he just started loading up on his shots. And I'm like, he's going to get rocked. And that's exactly what happened. And now I still wanted to see him come back until this shit happened.
right.
And I'm like, dude, you just, man, you are just,
You're
you
killing
are
yourself.
fucking yourself. Yeah. You're
Yeah,
fucking yourself
killing
worse than
yourself.
I've seen just about anybody else do since I started paying attention to the fight game. Like, I have not seen, the only other person I've seen self-destruct like this was Broner, but that took a while.
Owner. Yeah.
This dude just blew the fuck up. Like,
After
bam,
one
just
loss,
self-destructed.
after
Yeah.
one loss, bro. Wilder is mentally weak. All you Wilder fans need to understand something. The dude is mentally weak.
I'm on
This is his first loss of his career, and he is not taking it well. None of y'all idiots are talking about that.
I have to use the headphones because
Y'all talking about Teofimo calling him out, but none of y'all idiots is talking about the fact that this is his first loss of his career, and he's taking it like a little
like a
bitch.
bitch.
Like a
Like,
little bitch. This is how he's taking his first loss. That's the reality of it. And none of these Wilder fans want to accept it, man.
no, they don't. And it's sad because of everything. Imagine if we could talk all day about what's been said a million times about his limited skills that he has, but the skills he does have are killer. And but it's like, we could just imagine what it would have been like if he would have been a fucking warrior and went for the fights. Even if he fucking lost, he would have still been a fighter that everybody respected at the end of the day. The people that don't fall for the Mayweather hype train, undefeated, protected record bullshit would have been like, this man took it to everybody the way that Fury is now. I did not like Fury. I did not like Fury at all. I wanted
Yeah.
I wanted Wilder to whoop his fucking ass. And then I watched that fight. I watched the first fight and I was like, wow, this Fury guy really is something. The only thing I remember back when there was that GIF they kept showing on the internet back in the day where Fury punched himself in the face doing an uppercut. That shit was hilarious. But then, I watched that fight with Wilder, and I was like, I mean, it wasn't the first time I'd seen him, but that was the time where I was really like, this guy is something different. And then the second fight came, and he fucking murked him. He murked him, and then now you got all this bullshit. And I still say flat out, and I'll say it over and over again, as long as we're talking about this motherfucker here. The worst part is the way that he disparaged Mark Breland. I'll never get over that. That was when he really lost me, because I was like, the rest of it just reminded me of the Broner shit. which I've been dealing with forever. And I don't like Broner, but I'm used to him talking shit. So I was just thinking, oh, okay, we got another one of those now. We got another shit talker who, whenever they have to take a lump, they try to blame it on everybody else and lash out. But then he lashed out at Mark Breland, the
Right.
one man that you could tell really gave a shit, and tried to basically destroy his career for the benefit of his own. He tried to destroy Breland's career for the benefit of his own, and that's where I'm like, I'm sorry, man, but you you
It just
you
makes
fucked
him
up.
look worse. It makes him
Yep.
look worse. And Chin Smoke says only Wilder news I want to hear is who he's fighting next, or if he'll ever fight again. Facts, Chin Smoke. That's all I want to hear. That's all I want to hear. The Texan, what's up with you? The Texan, my man, Fabrizio, what's up? Valdez versus Shakur, lightning. I love that fight. I love it. Good test for both of them. Uh, Neo is up here. What's up with you,
Yep.
Neo? I'm just making sure I'm ringside boxing. What's good? Come on, you can at least give OD. Man, look, man. Y'all stop worrying me about Al Jefe. What's the big deal about a wrench anyway? Well, why give El Jefe a wrench? Uh, ringside, so he can start disrupting. Do you understand the reason he lost his first 3 wrenches? Y'all fucking sit here crying about El Jefe wrench. He is the only one on the channel that has had wrench taken, given back, wrench taken, given back, and wrench taken again. Do you get that? This idiot has had 3 wrenches. So stop crying about El Jefe. You know what I mean? Stop crying. I don't want to hear it, man. Like, let's talk boxing. I don't care about El Jefe's wrench. I care about El Jefe's wrench as much as I care about Wilder's excuses. So that should tell you something. Wilder isn't retiring. He at least needs to stay active. Man, Wilder needs to just shut up like he was before, because the more he talks, the more he ruins himself. You know what I mean? The more he makes himself look absolutely ridiculous and terrible. Wilder needs a sports therapist and a psychiatrist too, unbiased. Not just a sports therapist, psychiatrist as well. You know what I mean? Yeah, I rest you up, Miguel, because I don't want none of these idiots timing you out. Plus, you always here showing love and supporting. So yeah, I did that. Only I can wrench you up anyway, Miguel. So if you get a wrench and you didn't have one, I did it, or Boxing Monster did it. Boxing Monster's pretty busy these days. Got some stuff going on at work, so it was me who did it. Joshua says, how the hell not supporting Wilder and his fuckery make you a traitor to the black race? That's, man, look. These idiots say anything they can, Joshua, in the defense of Wilder. Doesn't matter how silly or how ridiculous. They just let the foolery fly. But all of this about Teofimo, you got me bent. You got me bent all kind of ways. If you go, how you go? I'm never gonna say or allow anybody to come off on Teofimo for me saying the same shit. I said it before Teofimo said it's a bitch move. He not showing no integrity. He come out and then you got guys like they so far gone with Deontay Wilder, they can't even admit to the things they said before. I promise you, Eric Ferdinand was on there, and Eric just called it out. Unbiased was on here. But then when Get This Smoke came up here, I was like, Smoke, Eric and Unbiased was on the panel that night. A few other people, I think Brian Harkin too. And Get This Smoke said this specifically, bro. And then he just denied it the other day because he's always got his briefcase out coming as a Get This Smoke attorney at law representing Wilder. He defends him every time. And when he was on this panel before, he said this specifically. He said, y'all fools keep saying Wilder's making excuses. Until you hear Wilder say these things, he's not making excuses. Now Wilder says these things and Smoke backtrack. I never said that. It's like, Smoke, come on. This is how far these Wilder fans go. This is why I was telling the dude yesterday, Rap Star. No, he won't, fam. He won't lose but so much, because no matter what he does, no matter what ridiculous things he say, they're willing to back him for it. They're willing to continue to back this dude, no matter what he says out his mouth, no matter how ridiculous he makes himself look, no matter how poorly he performs in the ring. They are willing to back this guy for it, right? They're still going to back him. So why would I think he's gonna lose all of this and that, lose respect from the fans? And he's done so many things to be disrespected, but they still back him. They still back him. So I don't really care what Wilder says or does or whatever. They're not gonna turn tails on him. You know, Monty Brown came up here yesterday and he was like, if the lawsuit don't happen, then we can talk about it then. This fucking lawsuit ain't gonna happen. Fury gonna do what the fuck he want, and they still gonna come out with some reason to back him. And it's just how it is, man. It's just how it is. It's like he got their kids tied up in the fucking basement or something. You better not say nothing wrong about me. You know what I mean? That's how it feels to me. Like, what do we got something over your head? You know what I mean? He got your son kidnapped, under danger or something. Act like you can't say nothing about this guy Wilder. Fuck Deontay Wilder. He's a letdown as an American champion. Don't y'all get it? He's not representing American champion well or African American champion well for all of you pro black idiots, black power motherfuckers. He's not representing that well. What's wrong with you guys? Makes no sense to me.
Hey, real quick, D. I was just I gotta go hang out with the family a bit today. I was only popping in here for a minute. What I got, my final word on Wilder is put his ass in there with Baby Miller. That's what I got to say about that. Have them duke it out. Fuck
Right.
it.
An
That's where
idiot
I'm
and a
at.
cheater. An
Exactly.
idiot and a cheater. He's
Fuck it. That's
already
where he's
fighting
at with me.
cheaters according to them. According to them, he's already fighting a cheater and Fury. So just put him in there with Big Baby Miller. Let the idiot and the cheater duke it out.
Right. But yeah, I gotta head
Man,
out, fam. I'll see you later.
appreciate you, Neo.
Every,
Appreciate you.
e- Everybody like and subscribe to this man. He's on here every damn day, putting in the time, putting in the work. He
This is
deserves it.
Speak Your Mind Sports Talk Show, man. Everybody can depend to have one live to come talk about these issues every day. Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. Let's do it.
Yeah. Have a good one.
All right, you too, bro. Miguel says Wilder should have kept his mouth. Exactly, Miguel. That's exactly what I say. He didn't do himself any good by running his mouth, man. He should have just stayed quiet about this. Funny fucker said, Troy, he will try to autopsy your hands for egg weights. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, this is a Wilder cook session today, boy. And Wilder and his fans. And, I'm going more at his fans. I was just on the Boxing Voice this morning, listening to these people calling in, and oh my gosh, bro. I cannot believe, guys, just how gone these people are. And the things that they say about the comments from Teofimo Lopez, if they just applied that same logic to the way Wilder's carrying himself and the things that Wilder is doing, it applies to Wilder. So if you're gonna throw flame at this dude, where's the flame for Wilder? When the fuck does a fighter get away with showing no integrity, bro? Wilder is showing absolutely zero integrity. That's the problem with people in America. A lot of people in America, Americans, I don't care what race, nationality, or ethnic background, if you've been here long enough and you're sucked into the way this culture operates, a lot of people in America refuse to hold themselves accountable. Accountability is a problem in America. People don't never want to hold themselves accountable, say where I went wrong, what I did wrong. They just want to blame, 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 blame. That's an American, that's a cultural thing of America, man. Especially my African American people in America. Don't even get me started. They don't want to hold themselves accountable for shit, man. They just want to play the blame game. Blame the government, blame the white man, blame the police, blame, blame, blame. What about the shit that you guys are doing? You want to blame everybody for Wilder's downfall. What about blaming Wilder for saying he don't need skills? Never even doing anything to improve his skills. When y'all gonna give him the blame? When y'all gonna hold him accountable? What is wrong with you people, dog? I don't even get it. It don't make no sense to me. Wouldn't have got anywhere. He was protected. Yeah, he wouldn't have. He would have gotten his ass whooped. But Teofimo Lopez, he went and fought Lomachenko. Lomachenko, who had all the belts. Lomachenko, who was the guy that was, looked at as the best, because only Wilder fans looked at him as the best heavyweight. Before Fury came into the picture, the consensus was Anthony Joshua was the best heavyweight. Wilder fans thought he was the best, but the consensus was Anthony Joshua was the best. And Wilder just admitted, I ducked the best to fight you. But he just told all of these idiots, I ducked Joshua. I ducked 4-belt undisputed. I ducked legacy. I ducked greatness to fight you. And that flowed right over their head. It's like Wilder never even said that in this ridiculous video that he came out with. I could have made all of this money. And remember, guys, that's what that thing is. Hank Davis ain't doing it, but he a pay-per-view star. Right? Errol Spence and them don't make the Crawford fight. That's because Errol Spence making all the money. Crawford need him. It all comes down to money. But then when we take this Wilder perspective from these double standard, hypocritical idiots, Wilder ducked all the money, because there's no fucking way that these idiots can tell me that he was going to get more money fighting Fury than he was Joshua. Of course not. Wilder said he wasn't. So he ducked all the money, which is their biggest claim, to fight Fury. Not only did he duck all the money, he ducked all the money and the legitimacy. Hell, listen, I said this before, man. Before Anthony Joshua took care of a lot of things he needed to take care of, considering the Ruiz fight, I think Wilder had a good chance to knock him out, because Anthony Joshua had gassing issues. Those improvements on his footwork and movement and utilizing that gap he made after the Ruiz fight. He wasn't fighting like that before the Ruiz fight. So if this idiot that his fans want to cry about Teofimo, who's done what this idiot refused to do, if this idiot would have fought Anthony Joshua and knocked him the fuck out, he would have had all 4 belts, all of them. Right? So you make that choice. Since it's all about money, you morons. You make that choice. You beat Joshua. Then what would his fight be worth with the Tyson Fury? This is what they're not getting, man. It went to a draw. So whether it's before the draw, whether it's after the draw. Before the draw, you collect all of them belts. Tyson Fury money, big. After the draw is even bigger, because Tyson Fury draw with you. You go collect all of them belts off of Joshua. Then you come back and fight Tyson Fury in the rematch. Nothing that Deontay Wilder is saying here makes any damn sense at all, fam. None. They just want to let all of this stuff fly by. Like, Wilder's not giving up on this. Wilder's not giving up on that. And keep blaming everybody. Keep crying about everybody. Crying Fury cheated. Crying Teofimo talking out the side of his face. Crying. Wilder crying. Wilder fans crying. The facts are he lost, you idiots. Alejandro Jimenez was proven to be a cheater and was stripped of that belt, and it was handed back to the rightful champion, Franchon Cruz. If Tyson Fury has cheated and you liars have proof of it, why hasn't he been stripped and the belt been handed back to the rightful owner, which would be Deontay Wilder? Because the rightful owner, you idiots, is Tyson Fury. He's the rightful owner. Because he didn't cheat. He beat Wilder's ass. And even if he did cheat, he didn't get caught for it. And he beat Wilder's ass. Okay? There's something called proof, evidence, conviction. Fury ain't been convicted by nobody but Wilder fans and Young Farrell. Y'all some freaking morons, all of you. All of you. Joshua Little John said, yeah, Broner imploded over time. Wilder and Jarrell have collapsed historic levels bad. Yeah, man. Just like they stepped off of a cliff. I don't know if you guys ever swim in the ocean, but if there's some parts of the ocean, right? You get on some of these beaches and you go out and you can feel the sand and the water under your feet. And then you could just go right on a drop off. It goes from level to like 40 feet down. That's what they did. Wilder and Big Baby Miller just stepped right off that cliff. That's what they did. I ain't 5'4". No, I ain't 5'4", 4 and 5'6". I ain't that short. What's up, man, grower? What's up with you, bro? If he had evidence, he would have came out with it already. I mean, why not? Exactly, Miguel. Exactly. That's why it's all bullshit, bro. He had evidence, but he want to sit on it to take revenge on Fury's face. But everything is about money. These dudes are so like I don't understand how they even claim they so real. They so real. They stand on what they say. I stand on my own too. I'm a real man. But actually come out their mouths with shit like that. How do you even rationalize stuff like that? But you thinking about things, you keep it 100. You're so real. You call it straight, right? But you sitting here telling me that everything is about money over there. It's all about getting that bag. Because every time we talk about the lack of what they've accomplished, the lack of achievements they've made, the lack of titles they unified, they always run back to getting that bag. Now, Wilder got all of this evidence where he can get more than the bag that he'll get, 3 times as much as that bag that he'll get fighting Tyson Fury in a trilogy just to get his ass whooped again. But he's going to shelf all of this evidence, not bring any of it up, give away that bag, give away getting his belt handed back to him so he can punch Fury in the face. These dudes are absolutely retarded with this, man. I mean, it makes no sense. I'm Riley's 6'5", fam. If you haven't seen him, then you don't know. And uh, yeah, that's for sure. This is about the 5th comment you made that don't have nothing to do with this boxing topic. I ain't waiting for wrenches to remove idiots like this out of my chat, bro. But if you're gonna be like an idiot, you won't be in here anymore. So let's talk boxing, fam. Other than that, go over to the MXBC on El Jefe's channel and be mad because I kicked you off of here too. All right. I'm not kicking people off of here for their opinions about boxing, but I'm kicking people off of here for disrupting my chat. So if you want to be next, then keep talking that dumb shit you're talking, and I'm going to remove you from here. You can go get on one of your other accounts like they do and come back and I'll remove you again. But we talking boxing over here. We're not talking about my height, Mark being a racist, Mark being shorter than he said he was. I ain't talking about none of that. And if y'all motherfuckers don't get it, then you'll get it when you ain't on this channel no more. Let's talk boxing. You got that? Yeah, thanks for that. Hope you got that. Hope you understand that. Ain't about what the fuck you think about Mark. We talking about Wilder here. How about that? Speaking of which, you just talked him up. What's up, Mark?
Hello.
Yeah, man. And
What's
you
up?
just said, I just got the full straight on that shit. But yeah, I'm just
I
talking
just got
about
in here. I don't know what's going on.
nothing. Somebody get ready to get kicked off my goddamn out of my damn channel, but
Leave him be. Leave him be. He's got a toy on Bill's photo.
so what do you think, man? Teofimo,
Well,
you know I had to put the live up about this. All of these people crying about Teofimo Lopez and all of this because he calling Wilder out for being a bitch. I'm just not having it, man.
hey, yo, Teofimo have a better resume than Wilder does, and he's only had 16 fights.
I was just saying that. He's proven more than Wilder in almost a third of the fights. In almost a
He's
third of
picked
the
up
fight.
more belts. He's picked up more belts than he has. And he's beaten more world champions than he has.
It makes no sense. It makes no sense, bro. You know,
How do you do that? Oh, it's
and
because he's not a bitch.
he's 11 years younger. And you know, and
That's funny.
right. And it's just like I said too, Mark. Check it out. Wilder came up and said, I could have fought Anthony Joshua for way more money, but I decided to fight you.
Yeah, but
Okay,
I
so
chose to pick the dude. I chose to pick the cherry pick, bro.
right,
The dude who I thought was a cocaine head and was obese and had flabby skin and shit. I picked him because he was all types of fucked up when I found him.
right.
Don't
And
forget, Wilder did say that. You were
he did.
coked out of your head and over 300 pounds when I found you. He said that.
That's exactly what he said. And then my thing is this. So you're telling your people that's everything they say is about that bag. It's about that bag. So you're telling your people that you gave up that bag. You gave up 4-belt undisputed to fight Tyson Fury. You're telling your people this. But then a man that went after 4-belt undisputed, although Suleiman messed all of this up, he still went after 4-belt undisputed. Wilder never even fucking unified. If anybody got a right to call Wilder out, it's Teofimo. He's in the game. He's done something this idiot didn't do his whole career, and now he doesn't even have the opportunity because he got his ass whooped and got his belt taken. And y'all still want to sit there and defend him. Come on. What are we talking about?
Hey, let's say something though. Let's give Wilder some credit. Let's give him some credit. All right, he fought a lineal champion. You know, Teofimo, he restarted a lineal line.
Exactly. He fought the #1 guy, which is something else Wilder refused to do.
Yeah, him and Lomachenko was 1v2. Now, Wilder did, to his credit, according to the consensus rankings, after Joshua lost to Ruiz, Wilder and Fury were ranked #1 and #2. Whether you agree with it or not, they were the consensus rankings on how lineal works. And then Fury beat him. With Teofimo and Lomachenko, Teofimo was #2, Loma was 1. Teofimo beat him and restarted a lineal line. He restarted lineal at lightweight. We hadn't had one since Terence Crawford.
Right.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
What's up, Troy? We're talking about Wilder and Teofimo. We ain't talking about nobody else, especially with the initials FM.
Oh, nah, I don't need to talk about. I'm sticking with the subject. I heard about it. But don't disagree with Teofimo at all. I don't, because listen to me. If your peers are calling you out, then that should tell you, hey, maybe I need to check myself. A while back, I told another podcaster when he was talking about how Joshua lost. I said, well, Joshua is this generation's Joe Louis. He's going to come back, right? And I told him Wilder plays a character, but he has no character. And he's proving my point, isn't he?
Damn right. Now that was well said, perfectly put. He plays a character, but he don't. He has no character, man. He has no character, no integrity, none.
Nah, because at the end of the day, I'm gonna point out some facts. You tell me if I'm incorrect anywhere. So the going consensus right now is that he has a dent in his head. That's what he's singing on, right?
Right.
Okay. Now we saw the post-fight interview in the ring with this man. No dent. He asked, did Fury ever hurt you? No, not really. Okay. We saw him twerking. You see a dent? Okay. We saw him shooting guns of various sizes. You see a dent? Right? Why did his fitness trainer come out and said he's in phenomenal shape? Now all of a sudden, there's a dent in his head, but he wants to fight in December? How you gonna have a dent in your head and fight in December? And his brother said he was declared dead, didn't he?
Yeah, the autopsy report.
And if you have an autopsy, they have to cut you open. Genius. Yeah. Right? Brilliant, I tell you, just brilliant.
I remember that, man. Me and Mark clowned the hell out of damn Marcellus for that one. The autopsy report.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. With all this coming out right now, how is it possible then they still on this thing about the floppy glove? Listen to what I do to shut that up. I tell them, look, depending on where you are, go into it. If you ever been to a boxing gym, you go into a boxing gym, you and your boy, you hit him with the floppy glove. The palm is really the palm of the glove, right? You hit him with the palm with your hand, just as the palm of the glove, and then you let him hit you with a regular left hook. We'll see who's left standing. What do you think is going to happen?
Yeah. Right.
That's how you solve that situation. This guy right here, when you brought him up, prior to today, I was upset about how he handled Breland because he's trying to. And this is another thing. He's so pro-black, right? He's so pro-black. but he slanders another black man's name, then he fires him on the spot. But whoa. There was a white dude that's supposed to be your manager / trainer sitting in a room with all the rest of the white dudes when all this is going down. Why is nobody questioning him? And huh?
Right.
And since his bottle was drugged, his water was drugged, where's the drug test he took after the fight?
Right.
Huh?
Nothing came up. And like I said, if his water was drugged and egg weights were in the gloves, then Breland actually did save you. He actually did save you. So if you're going to go along with this narrative that Fury cheated, that Breland doped you, then you fired him for nothing, fam. Because you didn't fire him for doping your water. Don't come out with that dumb shit now. You said y'all fired him for being unloyal, for throwing that towel. It wasn't about the water. You fired him for being unloyal, for saving your life. But if you're going to ride with the fact that the dude had metal in his damn gloves while you were doped up, then he did save you. He did save you. Either way, it don't work, fam. Either way you look at it, none of this shit works. It's just bullshit excuses. And it's funny to me that, a guy that has done nothing significant. Wilder has done nothing significant. Okay, let me rephrase that. He has done a couple of significant things, but he has not conducted himself like the American heavyweights that we're used to seeing. Let me put it that way. He's not challenged himself to fight the best. He never challenged himself to get all 4 belts. Now, a kid that has done that, and a third of the fights that you have, a kid that has done that, don't have the right to come out and say you acting like a bitch. You are acting like a little bitch. You are. Berlanga, Edgar Berlanga is going to be good. It's just that simple, man. His biz was good. Wilder was holding that belt hostage for long enough. Yep, and he don't got it no more. Ain't going to be hostage no more. He's not getting it back, bro. Wilder's not going to win a champion. Look, let me tell you something. Let's say Fury goes in here and decides to fight Dillian White, right? And Dillian White comes off a winner. That's Wilder's best chance of getting back to a title shot. I don't think that Dillian White beats Fury. I think Fury will beat him, just like he beat Chisora twice. White a little bit higher than Chisora as far as level of box. I put him a little bit over Chisora. And I don't think he beats Tyson Fury. But that would be Wilder's best shot at getting the belt back. Because he's not getting it from Fury. And he damn sure ain't getting it from AJ. He's not getting it from either of them. And if he so-called had the proof that he claimed he had, he would have his belt back already. Because they would have stripped Fury. Just like they stripped Alejandro Jimenez. They would have stripped Fury and took his belt and gave it back to Wilder. That's what would have happened. That's how it goes. Boxing Finesse was good. Edgar Berlanga back on December 12th. Yeah. Showing these kids. This is what I'm talking about. You got guys like this. Edgar Berlanga, Jared Anderson. Don't leave out Jared Anderson. Jared Anderson is fighting fight after fight. That motherfucker just fought 2 times in the past 4 weeks, did Jared Anderson. 4 or 5 weeks, he fought twice.
Let's go. Who's Jared Anderson fighting on the 12th? No, who's he fighting next?
Edgar Berlanga?
Yeah.
I'm not even sure. I just heard about it. But
Hey,
it makes sense.
D. Jefferson.
Yeah.
I'm calling you by your full name. I need a favor. Can you ask Mr. Truth Be Told to come in here? I guess I just did, didn't I?
Yeah, I'll put the link in the chat.
Yeah, he's questioning. He's questioning how it don't matter if he pro-black, he could fire a black man. But if you fired a black man for doing one thing, shouldn't you question the white dude who was in the room?
Troy, I will warn you.
Done?
I will warn you. Whoever you're talking about is probably what I call a chat warrior. They're too scared to come up here and talk on the panel. So they're just chat warriors. They put all of this nonsense in the chat, but they don't want to come up here. So he might just be a chat warrior. Cliff Bailey, what's up? He said, Wilder twerking king. Yeah, that's what he's the king of.
I do not want to see that in my head again, man. That thing gave me
good one, Cliff.
It gave me nightmares like old boy's nose.
All right. Jeff said I was on another live. I guess Fimo called Wilder a bitch or something, and most of the panel were talking about what Wilder's gonna do when they. That's the thing. That's a street mentality. This is a professional sport. This is athletics, bro. They can't run around punching people in the face because they call them a bitch. It's not the streets. It's not the streets.
Well, first of all, doesn't he have to get cleared with a dent in his head before he exerts himself at all?
Man, I don't know about any of that. You know what would be funny? Y'all know what would be funny? If Wilder went up and pushed up on Teofimo, and Teofimo just hauled back and punched his ass and straight slept Wilder. Dog, that would be fucking hilarious, man.
D, I saw this video, just no lie, right? This girl, she was about Teofimo's size, and she went at this bouncer, right?
I saw it. I know what you was talking about. Right out in front of the club, and she dropped his big ass.
One shot.
Which one you talking about?
One shot.
Me and my wife was dying laughing. But you know what, Troy? That was a tranny.
It was still 2-3 times. It was.
I know.
It was David and Goliath.
That bouncer was way bigger, but that wasn't a woman. That was a tranny.
It was David and Goliath.
Yeah, but yeah, you're right. The size difference was still enormous. It was enormous size difference, but man, that tranny got there, reached back, and it was just one shot. Pop, dropped it. I was like, oh, I did not expect that because he was dressed up. He had the makeup on. He looked like a woman, right? Well, that's what you get. Whole fucking picking on the smaller guy, and you get your ass slept.
Oh, smaller gal guy. Okay, so let's get to the heavyweights. Question for you: where did the heavyweights go from here, and why isn't cancel that out. Cancel that question out. Where does Wilder go from here?
Yeah, let's keep it on Wilder for a little bit because I ain't finished looking on him. I'm gonna tell you, I wish Wilder would go away at this point. That's what I wish. I really wish he would go away.
Hallelujah.
It's nothing. Look, man, if he's going to stick around, Eric, I don't know what you're fixing. I'm gonna just put you on mute till you talk. But if he's going to stick around, then I would prefer him to stick around and just shut the fuck up. Stay silent. Fight Manuel Char or whatever fight. Get a couple of $1 million per fight or something, make some money, and then leave. But if you're not going to do that, just go away. Just go away. That's how I feel about it. What's up, Eric? What's good with you, fam?
Yeah, what's up?
What do you think about this, man? Teofimo calls Wilder a bitch for, all of this stupid shit he's doing. Now Wilder fans' panties are in a bunch, and they want to cry about Teofimo. What do you think about that, man?
Yeah, Teo's just saying what 90% of sane people are saying. He's a bitch. He's the only person who has got a loss who can't blame himself. He's just blaming everyone else. It's always got to do with someone else. He can't take full responsibility on why he lost that fight. So he's a bitch. He's portraying women tendency. Everything is everybody else's fault and never his fault.
And Unbiased just made a good point here too. Wilder talks about catching a body in the ring. It's just fine. He was just saying that. Teofimo calls Wilder a bitch, and it's a problem. Teofimo went too far. But Wilder didn't go too far talking about taking somebody's life in the ring. I'm telling you, man, these Wilder fans are nuts. They absolutely nuts, man.
They're actually bipolar and they're very selective. But to tell you the truth, Wilder acts a lot like Donald Trump, doesn't he? Minus the fact that he's not orange or the president. He just can't handle. Huh?
No, he don't act like Donald Trump. Want me to tell you why?
Yeah,
Donald Trump talks shit, and then he went on attack, start snatching CIA directors and FBI directors out the office. He went and used his muscle. Wilder just talks shit. He don't go on attack. He didn't fight Joshua. He's not like Trump. He's not.
I see them both the same way. Female dogs.
But again, Trump took on the fight. Wilder didn't. What part of that you can understand? Trump took on the fight. He was fighting the media. He was fighting all of these crooked people in politics. He took on the fight. Wilder didn't. He didn't take on the fight.
Yeah, I think This is what I honestly feel. I think his time is up with Finkel and Heyman. That's why you don't hear their names anymore. And I think that he's in control of his career now. So that's why he feels he can say whatever he wants to. And I really believe, since he brought up the thing with Anthony Joshua, the money, that he feels like that was a mistake, but he was advised to do that, because this is what happens when you watch other people's pockets. Because I don't know if you remember, which I'm sure you do, because you have that mind. When he was offered 120, the final offer, they were still questioning how much Anthony Joshua was making. Who cares?
Yeah, I remember.
Who cares? Who the
Right.
hell cares? You're getting 120 million. Take
Offered
away
you
from
3 times
taxes,
the money you ever made in your life, and you worried about what this man getting. You only getting
even
that
after
money,
taxes, man. You still making a pretty penny.
and he
You
was
said,
only getting that money because of Joshua. You wouldn't have been able to get that money on your own steam, Wilder. You only got that kind of money because of Joshua, because it was Joshua. Come on with this, bro.
that's what happens when you are a pocket people. You like to peek and see what is in everybody else's pocket instead of focusing on your own pocket. You
That
understand me?
that's a fact. And Dragon Leg, that's another good point. That's another good point. They want to call cheater, talk about cheater, and all of this. Wilder could have surgery, and he's back out the next day. Hand surgery now. He's back out the next day shooting 50 cal in the best shape of his life. What he pumping inside of himself? As I always say, I think 96 or more percent of all of these athletes, whatever sports, doing something. The ones that are guilty are the ones that get caught. Don't try to tell me that they're not all doing something. I think they're all doing something. I accuse all of them, you know. And the reason I say 96% because you have this small fraction of guys that try to do it the right way. Daniel Cormier, salute to Daniel Cormier. I really believe that Daniel Cormier in the UFC went throughout his whole career clean. I believe he was that kind of guy that went through his career clean. There are players that do that, fam. I'm not just gonna put all of them in a bunch. But I think at a certain extent that most of these athletes are taking something, fam. Whether it's something that's about to be banned and it hasn't been banned yet, whether it's something that's already banned and they're just taking their chances, or whether it's something that's synthesized that gives you the same effect as a banned substance but doesn't come up on the test. I think they're all doing something. I really do. But once you get caught, once you get fined and violated for it, then you're a cheater. Right? So when people say Fury was a cheater, Fury's proven to be. I don't argue with that. I don't argue with that. When they say stuff about Canelo, I don't argue with that. I don't care if they gave him an excuse or not. He had the fucking computer raw in him, right? So, but when you don't get caught, how you gonna call somebody a cheater? You know, you can't call me a inmate if I'm outside. Hey, I'm no inmate. I'm no inmate in prison. I didn't get caught. I'm out here talking to you guys. So you can't call me an inmate because I didn't get caught. You got to get caught. And if you got all of this proof that he did it, then catch him up. Get some money. Get that bag. Come on, man. These dudes are freaking. I don't even get it. Miguel Robles says D. Jefferson and Punch are the best channels. Good boxing talk, and they make us laugh while they're doing it. Appreciate that, Miguel. Samuel Shaw in the building. What's good, Samuel? Man Grove says, if you end your career without an L, you've been fighting bums. Simple. I don't know, man. I can't really say that, man Grove, because just two right off top, Rocky and Floyd, which we always talk about, they didn't fight all bums, fam. Hey, come on, let's keep it real. Neither Rocky Marciano or Floyd Mayweather fought all bums. So that, now you could say this, man, bro. You probably got a good percentage of low-level fighters on your resume, which Wilder has a really good percentage of low-level fighters. Floyd, he's got a good percentage of low-level fighters. Rocky Marciano had some friends that he pulled out of the gym to fight, so they probably got a good percentage of low-level fighters, but wouldn't say that they fought all low-level fighters, though. Man, I don't know why you don't think Wilder could be on juice. I'm not saying he is Joshua Little John, but he damn sure could be. Look at his physique and how he stays in shape and how he keeps bouncing back off of these surgeries. Who in fucking boxing has had more surgeries than Wilder? That's a question. That's a question we need to think about. Who in boxing has had more surgeries than this guy? He's had multiple surgeries on both arms, his hands, his bicep. Who's had more injuries than this guy? Ask yourself that question. I wish Mark didn't get off because he probably knows exactly. But who the fuck has had more injuries than Deontay Wilder? Every time you turn around, this motherfucker's injured. But he's not like Keith Thurman, right? That stays off for 16 months or 18 months. Wilder has these injuries and he's right back in a fight. That don't ring a bell of PED use to you people? Because it seems a little fishy to me. You got all of these surgeries, but how much time we missing Wilder? Like, Devin Haney gets a surgery and he don't fight for a while. We missing him for a while. Champion in recess. Wilder get these so-called surgeries, he's healed and ready for the next fight. But we can't even contemplate that he's using PEDs. We can't even contemplate that. No, Joshua, I don't agree with that.
It's not as if he's young either. He's in his 30s.
34 to be exact. Is he 35 yet? He might be 35 already.
As you get older, these injuries are harder to get over.
Everything, injuries, recovery time. If you think about that, he's coming off of a surgery, right? But yet he still has remarkable recovery time. He's 35. He's 35 years old, mid-30s, right? He has remarkable recovery time off of the surgery. Come on, man. Like, again, Wilder's never been caught, so he's not guilty to me. But again, I suspect most of these athletes. And if you think I'm going to take him out of being suspected, what happened when Anthony Joshua, or it was claimed that he had TBE, right? Because of his medical issue. They start accusing him left and right. Oh, Joshua's using PEDs. He got that TBE. He's got that TBE. They didn't even know if the shit was true or not, but they started accusing Joshua left and right for being on something. Left and right. Because of a fucking TBE. But Wilder got freaking 6, 7 different surgeries and we can't speculate that he might be on something. This is these Wilder's fanboys, bro. Wilder goes around the country and slips his balls in each one of their mouths. Like, here, take a little bit of this, suck on that. All right, I'll come back and see you next month. Like, this is what he's doing. He's slipping his balls in all of their mouths, bro. And they got Wilder's balls all in their mouth, so far in their mouth they can't think straight. That's how I look at it. I want one of them to come up here and try to defend Wilder. That's what I'm waiting for the action today. Wilder looking like a jealous female in that pic, D. Yeah, that's why I found the perfect picture. Look at Teofimo looking at him. Just fight and stop acting like a bitch. Hell yeah, man. Little John, I was hoping he would make a comeback. Now I would be satisfied to see him disappear, especially, again, that's why I was like, Jeff, just go away. That's what I want to see. Just go away, Wilder. Just go retire. You got a really nice looking wife. You got a nice family. Your beautiful daughter's taken care of. You did what you had to do to take care of that little one. Much respect to you for that. Now go off into the sunset and get away from this sport. That's what I would be happy, just to see him disappear. Because I don't think he has a chance. If he actually had a chance to come back to achieve greatness, then I would say no. I actually still think he can beat like most of the guys in the heavyweight division, me personally. I think he can. Just because Fury beat him, I don't think everybody else has the tools to beat him. And I don't believe in that whole blueprint they claiming Fury gave, because none of those motherfuckers are 6'9" with the reach and the footwork that Fury has. So I don't know how much of a blueprint he gave all Wilder. I really don't. They don't have the attributes or the skill set Fury has. So Fury only showed you idiots how he could beat Wilder. He didn't give you any insight on how to beat Wilder because you don't have the tools that Fury has to beat Wilder. So I never sit up here and start disrespecting Wilder, putting Dubois and Oscar Rivas's and Usyk's already beating Wilder because of what Fury did. No, that's dumb. But The facts are he's not challenging himself. He hasn't his whole career. So what gives me any indication that he will come back off this loss and challenge himself? You guys know why he wants the Fury fight back so bad? Because he doesn't want to do the work. Think about it. When you lose a belt, if you don't get that immediate rematch, you have to work yourself back up. Wilder's team and Wilder deep down himself knows he can't work himself back up. He can't box. The heavyweight division is getting dangerous, and more dangerous by the week, bro. Every week, guys are getting more dangerous. Wilder don't want to go through that journey, and I don't think he has what it takes to go through that journey and get back to the top. So he needs this one fight with Fury. But if it's all about that bag, if it's all about either way, if it's about the bag or if it's about the belt, you could have had that back with a simple lawsuit using the proof you claim you have. You could have had it back. That's Alejandro Jimenez. Franchon Cruz got her belt back. So if Wilder got all of this proof and such that he claimed, why not wearing a WBC strap? Why isn't it him and Joshua signing up for a 2-fight deal? Which is something else that tells you how much of a coward and an idiot that Wilder is. Look how long Fury has had that belt. Fury ain't had that fucking belt long. He already negotiating a 2-fight deal with Joshua. You had 10 fucking title defenses with it. And when you first got it, you was a baby and all of this other dumb shit. You ain't even tried to unify one damn belt, Wilder. Fury just had that belt a tenth of the time you had it. And he already trying to go for a belt undisputed. Then a kid who did that, who took the step-up fight to go for a belt undisputed. Y'all want to down Teofimo for calling Wilder out, for showing no integrity, acting like a little bitch? Yeah, Wilder's a little bitch. How about that? I said it. I meant it. You don't like it? Too bad. Wilder hurts himself because he doesn't throw punches correctly. Yeah. Technique is terrible because he can't box. Heard Wilder on 78 saying, why are grown men worried about what I'm doing? Okay. Why don't you ask that to 78 and them? Because that's all they report on is what you doing, you idiot. That's all they report on. Why grown men worried about what you're a fucking athlete, you stupid fuck. Grown men watch athletics. You think we're not worried about what Tom Brady is doing? You think we're not worried about what LeBron James is doing? Kevin Durant is doing? Come on, man. What are we talking about? Mookie Betts, who just hit that damn home run for the World Series. You think we're not worried about what Mookie Betts is doing? Y'all are athletes. Y'all in the limelight. You're celebrity. Of course people are going to worry about what you're doing. You dumbass. You and your fans. These excuses, man, that's what I'm saying. These things that they come up with to justify the bullshit just doesn't make any sense. Why are you worried about? Hey, Wilder, you moron. If nobody's worried about what you're doing, then you're not popular, you idiot. Your popularity comes from people worrying about what you're doing, you idiot. Shit is dumb, man. All right, I'm way behind in the chat again. Iron Cone, what's good with you? Ronald Finkley, what's good, brother? Lydia Dons, what's good with you? Lydia, appreciate you coming through. Junior in the building, what's good, Junior? Just keep punching. What's up, my guys? Let me drop this link in the chat just in case y'all got time to come up, man. Hey, if you guys don't know about Just Keep Punching, man, these two guys, they break down the fights. A lot of you motherfuckers need to go to Just Keep Punching's channel for sure because they teach you about boxing, what guys are doing in the ring. Wilder needs to go to Just Keep Punching so he won't keep punching the wrong way because they show you how to punch, how you're supposed to punch, accurate technique. Y'all go check out my guys Just Keep Punching. He said Wilder needs to quit being a baby. Thank you. Somebody else saying it. He agreed with acting like a woman. Wilder fans are nuts, D. Trump, back it up. Yeah, that's what I was saying to Troy. Trump backs it up. I don't see similarities in them at all. And no similarities in them. Wilder's a pussy. Trump ain't shown to be no pussy. He's shown to be idiotic at times. He's shown to be brash at times, but he ain't shown no softness. He went right over there to Kim Jong-un. Got him to take his hand off the button. That won't no bitch move. That won't no bitch move. Kim Jong-un was threatening the whole world to press the button and start a nuclear goddamn holocaust. Trump went right over there to him. Trump ain't like no fucking Wilder. Wilder's a whole ass dude, bro. No integrity. None. Scott Brown in the building. What's good? Wilder and Lomo are really disappointing me. Yup. They did not take their defeat like men. Well, I don't think Lomachenko is as bad as Wilder. He did say he won the fight, but I can't really can him too much. A lot of people lost the fight and think they won. Lomachenko not coming out talking about some, yeah, well, Teofimo cheated me. And if he fights anybody else but me, the lawsuits will be coming. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You know what I mean? Samuel said, I swear off TV, just dropped a video saying Deontay and Trump are like, I don't see the similarities, man. I don't see the similarities. I'm sorry. No, Wilder was saying his shoulder was sore. Man, what else? What else does it matter? Like I said, Lomachenko's camp, not Lomachenko himself, but Lomachenko's camp came out and put the video out about his shoulder surgery and all of that. Right? Teofimo went in with a foot fucking injury. You know, you got to move around using your feet. It's not a lie because Teofimo's sitting there after a surgery. So he went into the Lomachenko fight with a foot injury. It won't even mention. Wasn't mentioned before the fight. Wasn't mentioned after the fight until Loma and his camp start making all of these excuses. And basically, Teal was telling him to shut the fuck up and stop bitching. I went into the fight with an injury too. Don't nobody care about your injury. You fucking lost. That's what it's about, bro. Lydia says, fans don't know the truth. Fangirl don't know shit. They don't, bro. They don't. For real, D, look at athletes from yesteryear, compare them to today's body types in the same sport. Right, bro. Like everybody in sports, not everybody, but a lot of athletes in sports look like Greek gods, man. Ripped up, built to shreds. Look when you just look at basketball, right? Go look back in the 90s, the early 90s at your average basketball player, right? The muscle tone. And look at the basketball players of today. Look at Giannis and Dwight Howard and LeBron James. And they're not the only ones built like this, guys. Right? Look at these guys and the way they built now versus the way that they were built back in the 90s. Man, most of these athletes are on something, man. Y'all better believe it. Y'all better believe it. Most of them are on something. Ugly X Games, what's good with you, fam? What's good? Appreciate you coming through. Jeff says, I can't believe people still defend his flag, especially after he dropped the video. You can hear his voice. He doesn't believe in what he's saying. You know what, Jeff, with that, I think Wilder got mental issues. I think he really felt like he was cheated. I think he's bought into the narratives from his fan base and young Pharaoh. You know, I think he's bought into it. I think he really feels like there's no way that this dude beat me without cheating. My problem is you don't have any proof. You're not going to sue anyone. There's not going to be any lawsuit that come out. And whatever proof you think you have, especially if it's an autopsy report, then the court system is just going to laugh you out of the damn courts. You know, because your brother said you guys have an autopsy report. So I think the judge is going to wonder to himself, well, if you got an autopsy report, what are you doing standing in front of me? You know what I mean? That's what I think. Boxers know the truth about what's going on. Yeah, they do. They know. They know, man. Wilder's just relying on the right hand, and that's why he lost. Learn how to box. Fuck out of here. Exactly. Exactly, Miguel. Keep it up. Love the Raza. Appreciate you, kid. Top Skull. Appreciate you, my man. Appreciate you. Blue Boxer said, Jeff pandering to the LDB. Nah. Jeff keep it a bean. Jeff keep it a bean. Andre Ward don't believe the foolishness. One thing I do like about Wilder, Troy, and I think you you would appreciate this too. He told Floyd, "Fuck him. I don't need you to get involved in this." I thought you would have probably appreciate that, huh, Troy? You're on mute, Troy. All right, Troy must be taking a bathroom break or something. Rocky did fight mostly bums and old black boxers. Yeah, bro. I mean, they all have, but it's not even just Rocky Fielding and Floyd. Now you look at all of the greats. They got some fighters on their resume. Like who? Who was that? Where did this guy come from? Right? They all have them. They all have them. Rocky Marciano did duck a few guys. Yeah, bro. They don't. Again, like Rocky is solidified. You go ask Rocky Marciano, especially his fans, and they don't put him under scrutiny like they do Canelo and Floyd. They don't put him under scrutiny like he's solidified. Some of the old historians might do it. But everybody else, oh, Rocky Marciano, Rocky Marciano, Rocky Marciano. Man, that dude got questionable fights just like Floyd, just like Canelo. Very questionable fights. Don't tell me Conor McGregor's uh not tougher competition. And this one goes out to you, Troy, whenever you're ready to come back. Don't tell me that Conor McGregor is not tougher competition than one of your buddies that just practice in the gym. Not a fighter, just one of your buddies that practice and hit the bag in the gym is who Rocky Marciano brought into the ring, right? But then everybody want to bitch and moan about a Conor McGregor. At least he was a champion in combat sports. At least he knew how to throw his hands for real. Come on with this, man. Let's be honest about it. Marciano couldn't even KO old Joe Louis. Old Joe Louis. He definitely was old, stressed out from his tax situation. They don't never mention that. They just say Rocky Marciano beat Joe Louis. Crazy, man. True, I respect Wilder for being consistent in a dirty sport. Well, yeah, you got to give him that. He has been. Got to give respect to consistency. I do give respect to consistency. Maybe now Wilder might take some interest in fights. He won't. I don't think he will, bro. And if he takes anything interesting, Jerome, this is what I feel like will happen. He'll get beat and then he'll retire. Because he'll get beat by someone less than Fury and then he'll just retire. Because he's going to be totally exposed after he gets beat. You know what I mean? No, he wouldn't. He would be a cruiserweight or a light heavyweight. And that's for sure. And if he did try to compete in the heavyweight division today, he would get absolutely slept. Period. Now, I don't care. Any historian can come argue that down with me or whatever the fact. That little dude would get slept in the heavyweight division. Could you imagine Rocky Marciano? Rocky Marciano going in that ring with a Deontay Wilder? Yeah, right, bro. I'm not. No way would I pick Rocky Marciano to beat Deontay Wilder. Ain't no way. I don't care about all of that stuff. Him beating his 176-year-old Joe Louis and that Eddie Murphy movie. But man, come on, man. Rocky Marciano was 5'10", bro, with a 68-inch reach. I don't care about all this resume and one of the greats. Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, Dillian White. Man, take your pick. They would beat the hell out of Rocky Marciano. That dude is too small. 5'10". He's Errol Spence's size. He's like an inch taller than Errol Spence. Man, those dudes would punish him. Plus, what was he weighing? Like 195 or something back then? He wasn't even over 200 pounds. Was he like 195, 189? Wasn't that his size back then? I'm not sure if Mark was one of them, but I know he wasn't really like an over 200-pound fighter. He was a smaller guy. Bro, these guys are in the 250s, and man, they would cream that dude, bro. Just keep just keep punching. I definitely agree with that. I like Wilder. I think he's drained from his dedication. Man, look, I don't mind anybody liking Wilder. Punch Drunk likes Wilder. Punch Drunk a fan, but just to sit back and accept all of these excuses, Ronald. You know what I mean? It's cool to like Wilder. I don't I don't have any dislike for that man. I don't know him, so I really don't care. But as far as him as a boxer, I don't like him as a boxer. Not as a man, as a boxer, I don't like him. Why? Why should I like him? Why should I root for him? Why should I be a fan of him? He's not giving me anything to be a fan of outside of the boxing. Marciano will be hitting in 168 today, in my opinion. Yeah, no telling, man. I think it no 168. No, I think he'll sleep a lot of those guys. He will sleep most of them. The only interesting fight at 168, in my opinion, would be him and Canelo, and that's because of Canelo's elusiveness and shit like that. But I'm not even going to say that Canelo would beat him. You know what I mean? Canelo had enough of a time uh, with Danny Jacobs. You think I'm putting Danny Jacobs on a level of a Rocky Marciano? Power and everything. One thing you can't deny is Rocky Marciano's power or his chin. So it's not just like he would be going in there with a Canelo chin. Rocky had a chin himself. So I think that'd be taking it too far. At 168, I think he sleeps all of those fucking guys. I ain't even gonna lie, fam. Robin Hood, what's good with you, Robin Hood? Jeff said, Ron, I think he's depressed. Something's really wrong with him, in my opinion. That I agree with, Jeff. That I agree with. I think something's wrong with him. You know, a few screws loose up there. Couple cars short of a full deck. Something ain't right up there, bro. Ronald said Wilder has a very high metabolism. D, come on, fam. What does that mean? What his the way he stays in shape? Ronald, look, man, him being ripped up and shit is not the only thing that I gave when I talk about. I think, and it's not just Wilder. So I don't think I'm pointing out Wilder. I think most of these motherfuckers do something. But what you left out, Ronald, was the extreme amount of injuries, fam. You look at a lot of these fighters when they get injured, they're out of the ring. Okay, let's look at LeBron James. I know you watch basketball, Ronald. The Houston Rockets series, just this past playoff. LeBron James rolled his ankle. The side of his shit damn near hit the damn floor. LeBron hobbled around. He loosened his shoe up, tightened his shoe back up, walked around a little bit, and was dunking 2 plays later. That type of roll, that type of ankle roll would have had a guy out for at least 3 or 4 days. Some guys a couple of weeks. LeBron was playing 2 minutes and some change later and dunking, fam. Okay, so like again, when you put injuries in play and see these guys still perform at the top level, although despite these injuries, that's what I'm talking about, Ronald Fink. It's not all just about how he stays in shape and all of that, but dude, this dude has had more surgeries than anybody that I can think of off a hand. What the hell does that got to do with metabolism? They don't have a damn thing to do with metabolism. That ain't metabolism. That's extra. That's extra juice. That's what that is. Let me see. Let me see. Funny fucker said, he said, you know what the real goal is? Charlie Zello. Yeah. He's like, that's like funny fucker. That's like when Wilder beat him. It's like when LeBron won against the Warriors. I think that right there made me the GOAT. When he beat Charlie. Oh man. Scott Brown said Joe Calzaghe and Rocky Marciano were undefeated, but their best wins were over the hill black boxers. Yeah, yeah. Again, I can't. One thing about it though, I can't even disrespect Joe. I don't really have any disrespect for Rocky Marciano, but Joe Calzaghe, man, I think he was an underrated fighter. I don't like to disrespect Joe Calzaghe. Yeah, forget about Roy. Roy was toward the end of his run, but uh when you think about his output, I mean, man, Calzaghe would just keep throwing these fucking punches, even when he got tagged. He was technical with it too. They would land. It's not like he just swinging his hands. You know, Joe Calzaghe. It's hard for me to give him any kind of disrespect. Tony, what's good? Tony said trilogy, money, retirement. That's a good plan. That's a good plan, Tony. Seb, I would change I would change the wording up just a little bit, Tony. I would add a word in there. I would say trilogy ass whipping, money, and then retirement. A trilogy ass whooping, Tony. Because that's what he got coming. Oh man. Yeah. Lydia says Wilder is making PBC look bad. Yeah, all of these guys that supporting him and backing that dumb shit. I'm with you on that, Lydia. Wilder would be begging Al Haymon for Kalnaki. He sparks Kalnaki easily. Yeah, Kalnaki get ready to try to redeem himself, though. He can't get that fight. Kalnaki want to take on, and they've already agreed in principle, just in case you haven't heard about it, Scott Brown. Robert Helenius, Kalnaki's only loss, and Robert Helenius and Kalnaki have agreed in principle to fight. They're looking at, I think they said December 21st to get back in the ring. Adam Kalnaki wants to avenge his only loss against Robert Helenius, so I don't think that would be on the table for Deontay Wilder. What's up, Ronald?
Yo, what's good, D Jefferson? What's good, Troy Graham? How y'all be, bro?
Good, good. Troy playing with his dinghy, so he ain't been
What
on the
the
mic.
fuck? Too early for that shit, yo. It's too early for that shit. You must got COVID or some shit. Like,
Yeah, he at home. He at home. He got a lot of dinghy time.
Yo, dog, it was beautiful out there. Yo. The weather got nice all of a sudden for this last couple of days, so I'm enjoying the day. I just got off early and shit.
Oh shit! Shout out to you, man. I'm in Ohio, so you already know it was snowing in here a couple of days ago. We was getting our first little bit of snowflakes.
Yeah, same here, yo. As soon as the snow hit the ground, I was riding down the highway and I seen a fucking truck overturn. Damn, like a truck overturned on the highway off a little bit of snow. It was crazy.
Motherfucker was going too fast.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. I think he was coming down that hill too fast and he probably swerved a little bit and that shit just rolled. It was right on the side. I took a video of it.
Damn, bro, I be falling way behind on the chats. I don't even try to. That guy, what's good with you? That guy, my brother Willie Williams in the building. What's good? Yeah, man. Like it's bad enough that these chats come through. It's a star. I want you guys to know that too. Even if I'm caught up with the chats, y'all put them in on YouTube, and there's like a little bit of a time frame before they come into StreamYard. But then, man, I would look up and I'll be freaking 40 chats behind. I appreciate you guys, though. You guys are dropping the chats. I mean,
D Jefferson, that's your cash app right there. Cool.
Yeah, that's my cash out and my PayPal. I only put that up. I start putting that up, and I put it in the description too. Like, because I don't really want to sit up here and be like, y'all cash at me, and all of that bullshit. But a couple of people
No,
hit me on in the email, in the DM, and they was like, hey, I want to donate to the channel, but I can't. The super chat function won't work for me. And then I got probably, Ronald, like over 30 DMs about that. So, again, I don't really be begging people for super chats and shit up here, but if they want to donate, then that's just another avenue for them to donate if they can't use the super chat. You know what I mean? But that's
Cash
the
app is
only
easy. I like Cash App. Cash App is easy for me.
Yeah,
I like
both of them really. PayPal and Cash App, they easy. If you got it, like if both people got it, you could just send money real easy.
Yo, you've been having some fire videos these last few days, man. I just been tuning in, man. I appreciate you just kind of being unbiased, but at the same token, explaining why certain things just don't seem to fit. You know what I mean? Whatever everybody else think about boxing. Like, I get it, yo. You be speaking your mind, bro. That should be on point.
Right, bro. Bro, like, again, coming from this perspective that I come from, Ronald, I already know it's not going to be likable by a lot of people. But I'm not saying this to be liked, right? this is the thing with growing these channels, and I'm finding out I'm new to social media. Period. Before this YouTube, I never had anything but LinkedIn, fam. That old MySpace, I never used to have that. Facebook, I never messed with it because I was involved with the streets so much, and I was like the feds in on all of that. I ain't messing with none of that social media. So I never had social media, period, until this YouTube situation. So I'm still learning like how people move around. And I figured something out about YouTube. I could have literally, guys, I'm not even lying. I could probably have like 4,000 or more subscribers already. But the reason I only got 1,600 subscribers, because I'll be damn if I get up here on some fake shit, pushing narratives and all of that dumb. I ain't doing it. But that's a way for you to drive up your subscriber base, because it's a lot of people out there that's just catering to one ethnic background or a certain nationality or a certain race. They cater to that. They say the things that these people like to hear. There's channels out there that cater to Pacquiao, and they got a lot of fucking fans because they're Pacquiao fans. They don't really say anything bad about Pacquiao. They'll cater to Hispanic fighters or cater to black fighters. I'm
Yeah,
catering to boxing, fam. So by catering to boxing, and doing my best to call it straight down the line, I'm getting hate from both sides of it. I get hate from Spence fans, and I'm a Spence fan, right? But I get hate. I get haters and people calling me all type of shit. Spence fans, fellow Spence fans, because they
wow.
only want to hear me praise Spence. They only want to hear me say the good things about Spence. They don't want to hear me say, Spence, you an idiot for getting drunk, going out there wrecking your car. I can't say that because I'm a Spence fan. But is that not the truth? He was an idiot for going out there getting drunk doing that. So I'm just gonna say it. So I ain't gonna grow as
Mm.
fast as the next man, but I don't give a shit because I'm not gonna compromise my integrity like Wilder's compromising his integrity to please no fucking body. Wilder's
Wow.
compromising his integrity to please his fans. I'm not gonna compromise my integrity to please nobody. And if you don't fucking like it, get the fuck on. Because I don't really care if you're a part of this Speak Your Mind Sports Talk family or not, because I say something that you don't want to hear. If I say something about my own guys, Teofimo Lopez, everybody knows how high I am on Teofimo Lopez. But when he came off of that Nakatani fight, talking all of that silly shit about no tall guy, no more tall guys. I flamed the fuck out of Teofimo. I flamed him for that. When
Yo, I hear
Fury
you.
came out saying that dumb shit, I immediately put out, Fury, you idiot. He was on a
Yeah,
special episode of You Idiot, dedicated to Tyson Fury, right? Come on, man. I'm not gonna cater to no one. I lose subscribers every day for two reasons. One, because YouTube is on the fritz and they messing with me. But some people just hear what I say, and then I'll say something about a fighter, and they thought that I was gung ho for their fighter, and they'll just leave the channel. I don't care. Stay gone. Stay gone. I'm not. I'm,
yeah,
I'm here to
it
talk
take a lot
boxing.
yeah, it take a lot for me to leave a channel. Like, after a while, then you start realizing it's just the same old like recycled like bias. So I have to leave eventually. But like, and in certain cases lately, it's like I feel better like going to channels where you learn about boxing and you learn about certain fighters that you didn't know about, like instead of that same old cycle. Like that's what I like about your channel. You kind of break down all types of situations with different fighters and everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't just stick to like the popular fighters and shit. And I don't
Yeah,
care if I
even
don't
your
get.
chat, though. Even your chat, though. I learn a lot from people in the chat also. You know
Yeah,
what I
man,
mean?
because
Like,
we got a good base of. I love the Speak Your Mind Sports Talk family, fam. I love it. Like a lot of these guys, they know boxing. Samuel, Jeff, Lance Meyer. What's up, Lance? Speaking of Lance, what's good with you, Lance?
yo, I,
Mark
I be
Unrivaled.
at work. I be at work with my earbud in, and I just listen to y'all all day. Y'all listen to certain channels all day, and you one of them. That's for sure, bro.
Yeah, man. Well, I appreciate you, bro. I'm one like this. Like I don't generally prefer to unsubscribe from channels. Like I'll subscribe to a channel and then if they're on some bullshit, I will really just stop. I won't go over there as much or anything. But I don't like to take my subscription away because we all fight to get subscribers here. And the more you build your subscriber base up, people are influential, right? So if they see Speak Your Mind Sports Talk, 1,600 subscribers, they might just fly by my channel. They'll see somebody like Fanon dumbass with 30, 40,000 subscribers. Oh, I'm gonna subscribe to him. He must know what he's talking about. Just because of the number of subscribers that's there. Not knowing that he's a complete idiot and everybody listening to him are becoming dumber every day
Yeah,
concerning the
Fanati's an
sport of
idiot,
boxing.
bro. Fanat is a complete idiot, yo. He took my wrench, and I don't really care no more. But like, I noticed like how he moved. He don't even know like who he talking to most of the time. He just like I like channels that kind of like cater to actual boxing fan. But I've been with him for so long that it's like when he took my wrench or blocked me, whatever. I said, oh fuck this shit, I'm out. These motherfuckers getting too egotistical. That's
Right.
just my opinion. You know, as much work as I put in for certain channels, and I'm like, wow, okay,
Right.
I'm done
You
with
there
that shit.
supporting every day and all of that stuff, you know what I mean? Like, nah, bro. That's why all of these guys that's coming in here talking about how they farting and all of that, I've been just kicking them out, bro. I've been deleting them from the channel because y'all ain't even been around. All of these new accounts, y'all ain't been here supporting. That guy been here supporting. Ronald been here supporting. Jeff, Scott Brown, Chopstick, they all been here supporting, listening to the lives. Y'all coming in here talking about how you farting on Sunday. I don't give a fuck about none of that, bro. We talking boxing over here. The hell kind of dumb shit
Exactly.
is that? Nobody care you
That's
farting.
some kid shit right there. That's some kid shit right there.
Yeah, man. But you know the sad thing is some of them are grown fucking men just running around trolling and shit. I ain't got no time for that. But what do you think, Ronald, about Teofimo saying Wilder's a bitch? I mean, you think he gone and taking it too far? He should be crucified, or what do you think about this comment with Teofimo?
Well, I wanted to comment on this first though. Like when you were saying like how Wilder might be on roids. I don't feel like Wilder's on roids because I mean when I was his age, yo, I had a very high metabolism. So like his whole injury situation to me is a manifestation from like how long he fought like 3 or 4 years straight, like 2 times a year, bro, at least. Like and for me, he was doing all the hard heavy lifting. So I respect Wilder in that aspect of him. You see what I'm saying? So I feel like all of his injuries were definitely because of the way he boxed, of course. You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah,
Like
yeah.
how he overextended himself sometime and and just certain things that he did. Except against Ortiz. I mean, to me, he feel like I guess Ortiz was more stationary for him. But like certain fighters made Wilder do shit that he shouldn't have been doing. You see what I'm saying? In the ring. You know what I mean? So I just feel like he had a high metabolism. But yeah, back to the Teofimo. I just feel like Teofimo is just saying what everybody else is saying. You know what I mean? Like, don't nobody want to hear it. I'm pretty sure he's seen it too for the last 8 months where everybody was saying, like, the evidence is coming out, whatever, this and that. Teofimo just said, fuck all this shit. Like, that he's a fighter. So he can say that. I feel like Teofimo can say stuff like that because he's like one of his, what they call it, one of his comrades because they both fellow boxers. So I
Right.
just feel like Teofimo can say anything he want to say,
As a
personally.
box, yeah, as a boxer that is accomplishing more than you've accomplished in your 40 something fights, he got every right, bro. He's on equal playing field. He is competing in this sport, risking his life just like you. And if he looks over there and he says, that shit you doing is some bitch shit, man. You supposed to be a fighter. Why don't he have the right to say that? He does have the right to say that. He got more of a right to say it than I got, than any of us fans out here with these channels. Teofimo got more of a right to say that than I have because he's proven more. He's showing you guys. Teofimo, I said this not too long ago. Teofimo is putting a lot of people in boxing on notice, not just the young guns. People like Wilder, Errol Spence, which is my guy. He putting y'all on notice. Stop fucking around with the politics and all of that shit and go get it. He putting a lot of y'all on notice. He can say what he want to say about Wilder. This fucker didn't unify his belt when he had it, the whole time he had it.
Yo,
Teofimo had his
he
belt
had me
for
fooled
one
too.
fight and unified it the next fight. He got every right to say something, bro. Every right to say something.
Yup. And when he had the little money situation, Teofimo Lopez, he basically just was trying to negotiate for a better deal to fight him. And it showed that he wasn't scared. It's just that he wanted to negotiate for the most money he felt like he could get out of that risky fight. And he was successful. You see what I'm saying? So like you can't knock Teofimo Lopez, yo. He top dog right now when it comes to everybody in You see what I'm
And
saying?
I
Even GGG, Canelo, all them punks. You know what I mean? Like,
no, I mean he's doing it, bro. And I respect you know, I went through the fire over that situation with the 1.2. I had people coming over here, nah, D, you're not keeping the same energy. You gotta call Teofimo a duck. Like, why the fuck would I say he ducking Lomachenko when this kid mission has been Lomachenko? Just because he feel like ESPN and Bob Arum getting over on him and they can come up with a little more money. But y'all, all y'all do, especially these wild, look at these Tank fans. All they do is talk about the bag. If y'all want to call Teofimo a duck because he's trying to get the bag. How hypocritical is that, man? How hypocritical is that?
very, very critical. I didn't go there. I just kind of was giving him I was being patient with that he was gonna make something happen. Because most people can understand like what he was doing. You know, at least people with common sense could understand what he was doing. You know, as far as like he just wanted to get the most out of that situation because he was fighting Lomachenko and it was gonna be a good fight. And he knew it was gonna be a good fight because he knew he was gonna be in it. So he has every right to negotiate something and not lose the fight. You see what I'm saying? He didn't lose the fight. That's the thing. Like as far as negotiations go, he didn't like miss out on actually fighting Lomachenko. You know
Right.
what I mean? He wasn't. Yeah,
And what I
he wasn't
told
like
them, oh, well, go ahead, Ron, my bad.
he wasn't like Tank, for instance, just sitting up there sending wolf tickets about wanting to he could beat Lomachenko type thing for like 2 years straight, and everybody fell for it. You see what I'm saying? They were just all like, "Oh yeah, Lomachenko don't want to fight," but it was really Tank who didn't want to fight. That's what I got out of it.
Right, right. And you know, how did they justify Floyd Mayweather coming out saying that we'll fight Teofimo, but they have to accept the A side. So this is clearly about money, right? They have to accept that Tank is the A side. But Teofimo can't negotiate for more than 1.2. Are you kidding me right now, bro? How does that work? How does that
It
work?
don't that don't work because he
Double
actually had
standard
a
is fuck, man.
Tank. Every time he had a belt, he lost his belt, or somehow something happened where as though he was just like not in shape. You know what I mean? Like he just kind of he wasn't on the edge. He's still an elite boxer, but he's like a prospect elite boxer to me. You know, the Pedraza fight was the only fight that I really appreciated about Tank. You know what I mean?
How many times did Tank Davis, Deontay Wilder, or Jamal Charlo unify? How many times did they unify their belts?
Psh, I can't really think of none.
None.
Jamal never unified.
None.
Yeah,
None of those motherfuckers unified their belts, not once. Teofimo gets a belt from Richard Coleman, and his very next fight, he unifies it. And they're talking
that's
shit about Teofimo. But we
that's
supposed to hold Wilder, Tank, and Jamal Charlo up on a fucking pedestal. Man, you got me fucked up with this dumb shit. That shit is dumb as hell. They never unified their belts. They never. DeMar Charlo turned down $10 million to unify his belt. Wilder turned down $100 million to unify his belt. Tank Davis don't do nothing but fight smaller guys coming up in weight and has accomplished in their careers. But Teofimo is the problem. And these guys have bumped their fucking heads, fam. They lost. Monty come up here yesterday telling me I gotta respect the game. Y'all not showing no respect for the game. Y'all making everything about money these days. Pay-per-view sales. That
yeah. Like
means
we
that
keep
it's
saying,
a great fight because he's gonna make a lot of money on pay-per-view. Look, pay-per-view, being able to sell a fight does not make it a great fight. I don't even know where they're getting this concept from. Because it's on pay-per-view, that means it's a great fight. No, the fuck it doesn't. That means it's a fight that will sell. That's all it means. This is a fight that will sell. That doesn't mean it's a great fight. How are they correlating that? How does
yo,
that correlation work?
D Jefferson.
Yeah.
How do you feel about Deontay Wilder's management, Finkel, Shirley Finkel, and everybody having Wilder on course though, like to kind of be in the comparison to Floyd Mayweather as far as his face per pay-per-views? Because Floyd's first three pay-per-views were like maybe like 300,000, like type. Like Wilder was trying to go for like that type of what they call it blueprint in my sense, but it failed. It failed miserably. You know what I mean? Like that's just
That's
how I
how
look
I
at it.
feel about it. This is how I feel about it. And I'm a paraphrase in the third person here. From the words of D. Jefferson, Wilder's camp, you idiots. That's how I feel about it. That's how I feel about it. Like, come on, man. You know already how I feel about it. You idiots. Every fucking one of you. What's
I
up,
look.
dead gang? Come on. I know you got some opposition. I wish
You
I
damn
wish it
right.
would be other people, dead gang, not you. Because
You damn right.
I wanna
No, don't
holler at
worry.
some of these other people. But what's up,
You
dead
don't. You,
gang?
you don't. You don't have to worry about other people. I'm here. Don't worry about that.
I know you here.
That
Come
game
on, bring
boxing
it.
been wanting to smoke for a while, yo. I've been seeing him in chat,
Look,
yo.
I'ma just be 100, bro. Fuck Teofimo now, dog. It's fuck. It's all about fuck Teofimo. Fuck Teofimo and fuck his daddy. Fuck both of them.
Yo,
Wow.
First
they
of all,
champions though.
No,
They
no,
first
champions.
of
let
all,
him rock. Let him rock. Let him rock,
first
Ron. I
of
want to
all,
hear this one. I want to hear this.
first of all, Teofimo's daddy came with some bullshit about a year or two ago. We accepted they bitch asses back. You know, we supported them motherfuckers. Now that they
Right.
got a little shine, now that they got a little shine, it's fuck them now, dog. And they gonna realize it. They gonna realize it in their pocketbook unless they fight a black champion. Fuck them motherfuckers because
Yo,
what it
dead
is,
game boxing. They got the whole Puerto Rican community backing
man,
their ass,
Puerto
bro.
Ricans don't give a
Trust
fuck
me.
about that
Hold,
motherfucker, bro.
Ask
hold on.
Danny
Hold
Garcia.
on, Ron. Let him rock,
Let me
Ron.
finish chopping this shit up. Let me finish chopping this shit up. Okay. Every time something go down, is always fuck the black man. You just came up on here talking about this black man and that black man. You don't pick no other boxer to fucking attack but a black boxer. And everybody can see that shit. Everybody can see that shit. From YouTubers to fucking WBC to all these motherfuckers. So right now it's fuck wrong right now, bro. That's the way I feel. You know, you don't compare no other boxer. You just pick out a handful of black fighters to compare him to. You know, you just did it, D. You didn't pick out no other fighter, or you just straight went on a straight attack on black fighters, right? And that's what it's all.
Nah, bro.
That's the culture, and that's the culture of what the society
Let him rock,
today,
Ron. Let him
bro.
rock.
That is the society of the culture today, bro. You know, Teofimo, yeah, he did something good, but how did he do it? They had to fuck over Devin Haney to get it done. They had to fuck over Devin Haney to get it done, and we all can see that shit. And we was all back. We was still gonna back Teofimo. Now that he got a little shine, fuck him and his white, his little bitch, his little
Oh
white
shit.
bitchy y'all.
God
Fuck
damn,
him
this
off.
motherfucker bugging.
It is what it is. It's fuck
Yo, dead
Teofimo
game
now, dog.
boxing.
Nah, I'm not
Dead
finished,
game
bro.
boxing.
I'm not finished.
Okay,
I'm
I
not
know
finished,
that.
bro. I'm
No,
what?
let him rock, Ron. Let
No,
him rock.
what was the comment he just made? Fuck me,
No.
man.
Just keep talking boxing. Go ahead, dead gang. Keep
No,
talking. I want you to get it out.
and I'm talking about boxing, man. I'm talking about boxing. This motherfucker have the nerve to come out of his mouth and say something about Wilder, who Wilder don't even mention this little bitch, bro. Wilder never mentioned this little bitch. He never called Teofimo a bitch. He never called no other boxer a bitch. But he has to go after Wilder. And that's the society of YouTube in the boxing community, bro. That's why that's why when we say that's why when I rock with the LDBC, because that's the only platform that give some type of shine to the black fighters. Everybody else shit on black fighters. So yeah, fuck everybody else. And I'm gonna say big up to the LDBC for what they do, and I rock with them, bro. Nah, I'm done. Go ahead, say what you gotta say.
Dead game boxing. First of all, what's up, bro? I don't think I ever
What?
said fuck you. I was just gonna speak about the topic when you brought up as far as like
Your mic going in and out, Ron. Your mic going in and out, sir.
I know
all
I
right,
can hear. Go ahead, Mike. I can
All
hear
right,
you.
go
Go
ahead,
ahead,
Ron.
Pete.
what I'm saying, I'm gonna speak to your topic about you saying that like the WBC, of course they big up all black fighters, but what's the expectation of the fighter? See, that's the thing. It's not really disrespectful to the for people, boxing fans to expect an expectation from a boxer, like as far as legendary status. So yeah, to that point, like I don't think you misconstruing like how people look at the sport. To me, you see what I'm saying? Like, and that's all I really want to say about that.
Now look, brother, I could tell.
Hold
I could
on,
tell by.
dead gang. Look, let's do this. Let's go around. Because it ain't no fucking way. It's just what I told Monty Brown yesterday. No fucking way. Y'all motherfuckers gonna come up here and take a charge at me and think you're gonna start talking again before I respond to it. Now, I ain't offended at nothing y'all say. I really don't give a shit. And I'm pretty sure y'all already know this. But what you're not gonna do, Dead Gang, is come up here and talk about me only taking shots at black fighters. Now, if you didn't hear something, which you didn't, because you only like to hear what you want to argue about, is Canelo a black fighter? Dead Gang? Quick question
No,
for you: is Canelo a black fighter?
Canelo is not a black fighter. No,
Okay, I just threw Canelo in that fucking scene that Teofimo is
man, look,
calling.
I
Hold
just
up,
woke up.
no, my turn,
Look,
my turn,
I,
dog,
I
my
just
turn.
woke up. I just
Okay,
woke up
well,
and
good.
I
You
seen this shit.
always miss something or just woke up. Well, I'm gonna clear it the fuck up for you because you took the charge at me about this double standard or black fighter only or whatever the fuck you was talking about. So now you got to hear this because you misspoke right there, buddy boy. You really misspoke right there. I don't play these fucking games, bro. You can sit up here and praise the LDBC, but you have to admit that they're pro-black. And I've said to you plenty of times before, I am pro-boxing. I don't give a fuck about this nationality, what color the fighter is. I'm not going to give the black man more slack than I'm going to give the Latino or Hispanic man because I'm both. I'm not going
Talk
to
that
give the
boxing
black
shit, bro.
man
Talk that
and
boxing shit.
hold on. I'm not going to give the black man and Latino man more respect than the white guy like Tyson Fury because I'm coming from fucking boxing. But don't come up here and make no fucking discriminative or racial charges at me because it's y'all that do that dumb shit. It's not me, bro. I'm not gonna give Wilder no extra slack because he's a black man. I'm gonna flame his motherfucking ass like the white, Hispanic, Japanese, or any fucking fighter because it's about boxing. It ain't about all of that dumb shit that y'all put in this sport of boxing. The segregation, the biases, the fucking ethnic background differences. That's y'all thing, fam. And I don't look at that shit when it comes to that. And like I said before, Canelo don't strike me as no fucking black man. And I put him in that mix. I keep telling everybody my 5 top fighters, 2 blacks, 2 Hispanics / Latinos, and a fucking British gypsy. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
They
Tyson
get all the
Fury,
same shit.
Canelo, Teofimo, Errol Spence, and fucking Jermel Charlo are my top 5 fighters. So don't ever come up on my fucking panel talking about I don't pump up the black man. Did you just hear me and Monty Brown setting flame to everybody who came up here trying to goddamn say something about Spence? Oh, was you sleep on that 2-day game? Was you sleep then? Don't fucking come up here with those charges to me, fam, because y'all can't accept boxing
Yeah.
first and put all of that other bullshit to
Yeah.
the side. That is y'all problem, not mine.
All
Yeah,
right, cool.
that is my problem. We playing round table,
Mind
so
if
it's
I
my
jump in now, Brother Jefferson?
Hold on.
we
Let
playing
him get his response in,
we
Troy, and then you can
playing
jump in
round
right after.
table. Since we playing round table, we're gonna go like this. The minute I picked up the phone, you was like, you comparing, oh, Teofimo put this one on notice, that one on notice. Who did you put on notice, man? You mentioned Earl, you mentioned Jamel. I mean, who did you mention just now? That's why I said that. And we
So
gotta
what? You didn't hear
understand.
the
We gotta
rest.
understand. We gotta understand, bro. We gotta
What?
understand. As black people, bro, we get attacked by everybody, bro. Even our own, bro. I could tell the brother that's speaking his dialect, I can tell he's a brother. But he's still caping for the other people, bro. He's still caping. He don't nobody got a problem with this shit unless as a black man come out and have something to say about it, bro. That's so I already know I'm gonna be attacked because I stand up. I stand up 100%. You know, I'm a Wilder fan, but shit, I'm a black man first. You know what I'm saying? I'm a black man first, and I ride with my brothers, bro. I ride 100% with my brothers, and I go to every channel. It's always shitting on black boxers, bro. From the black
Nah, bro.
people,
Come on,
Hold
listen,
on,
man.
Ron. Hold on, Ron.
listen. From
Let him rock with
listen,
this dumb shit.
listen.
Let him rock.
No, it ain't no dumb shit. You just don't want to hear what I'm saying, and you know it's true.
Because it don't
You
apply
know
to
it's
me,
true.
motherfucker. That's why I don't want to hear it. When you come
All
charging
right.
me with that bullshit, I
Well,
don't want to
I'm
hear
just
it.
saying.
It don't fucking
What I
apply
just
to me.
I'm just saying what I just heard when I picked up the phone.
Well,
Whenever
maybe
you
you need.
said
Well, you
tell
can't. Well,
Fimo,
then
tell Fimo put this one on notice and that one on notice. Who did you name? Who did you name, brother? Who did
listen.
you
I
name out of
named
every
what you
boxer?
heard. You
No,
said you
no,
just
no,
picked up the
man.
phone.
No, bro. Who did you just name just now when you say tell Fimo put them on notice? Who did you
How
just
the fuck
name?
did you miss Canelo? Me and Ron said Canelo. We both said
Look,
Yep.
Canelo. How did you miss
look,
that? How did you miss it,
look,
that
bro.
game?
Look, we all know what's the deal from this Paulie
Oh,
Malignaggi shit. Y'all all gleek, 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 and glide, glide, glide when Paulie Malignaggi made that stupid ass statement. But whenever somebody say something about it, oh, we don't want to talk about that, huh? What the
okay.
fuck, bro?
All
We
right,
all
bro.
know. Listen, we
Look,
all know.
I'm
We
gonna have to
listen.
start giving a
We
time limit, bro, because we can't let you rock for
Yeah.
5 minutes
bro,
and we can't say
bro.
shit.
Everybody go long
Yo,
winded.
dog,
I'm
you've
the
been
only
rocking
one.
for a
All
Listen,
minute.
right,
I'm
go
the
ahead,
only
bro.
one.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Look, I'm the
Speak
listen.
your shit.
I'm the only one that come on here that's short winded, my man, my brother,
I think you
my
think
brother.
so, but go ahead. You're not
Nah,
short
bro.
winded.
You just don't want to hear what I'm saying because
Troy might have you beat, but you ain't short winded.
D
Nah,
Jones,
I don't talk that much, brother. Come on now.
Troy, I'm mad. It take you forever to land that plane sometimes.
Nah, no. You keep cutting me off when I speak. That's not true at all.
Cut everybody off.
All right, cool. So you mind if I step in now? Are we all? You mind if I? Is it cool if
Hey,
I?
gang, come back in. You really got to get to a good spot, but we waiting on you. Go
Okay.
ahead, Troy.
All right, cool. You know, my whole thing was this. If since we're talking pro black and all that, it's a
No, we're not.
shame.
No, we're
I
not.
got it. I got it. We talking boxing, but in the context of what he was talking about, it's
What the fuck? You keep falling off, dead gang. Go ahead. Go ahead.
me or him.
No, dead gang. He keeps trying to come in, but he keeps going out. So he must be like in a bad area or something. But go
Right.
ahead, Troy.
Okay. Just long and short. Just to make it long and short. What it all boils down to is the reason why we having this discussion today is because Wilder cannot accept the loss, and he's making bad decisions. You understand me? The thing he did with Mark Breland, that was wrong. That was a bad decision. How he's handling his loss with the glove gate, the dent in the head. There was an autopsy, and he was pronounced dead. That's some
This is
bad
suspect, bro.
decisions,
This is
right?
suspect as hell.
That's all bad decisions. This has nothing to do with anything else. He lost. If there was a, if there was any type of chance that he was going to win the fight, Mark would have never threw in the towel. We all watched the fight for 7 rounds. We didn't see a competitive fight. I didn't see
At
a
all.
competitive fight. And I've been watching boxing for 50. No, I'm sorry, since I was 15. I'm 49. So that's 30 or 35, 34 years, right? I've never
Troy
heard any
Brown.
I've never heard anybody get killed or injured by a floppy glove. Because if you say floppy glove to me, you're talking about getting pimp slapped. So what you basically are saying is that he was pimp slapped for 7 rounds, right? So I don't know where all the animosity is coming from and all that. Just handle the loss like a man. If this man over here calls you a bitch, then guess what? I'm sure you have his number. Have a conversation with him. It's not about he gonna fight. How are you gonna fight him with a dent in his head?
Exactly. You have a
That's
dent in your head, yo. That's like surgery. That's like major surgery. I was reading up on it. You
Yeah.
have a dent in your head, yo. That's like something that you really can't come back
yeah. Yeah, you
They
know,
gotta
where was the
that's
remove
dent?
your.
funny.
They
Where was
gotta
the dent in
remove
the
a part of your
post-fight
skull.
interview?
And that's
Where was the
funny.
dent when he was twerking? Where was the dent when he was firing his guns? Where
No,
was
but
the
And
look,
dent?
that's funny.
All
And that's
look,
that.
Troy.
funny. And you
Hold on
glee,
for a
glee,
second.
glee, and you
Hold on,
glee,
dead
glee,
gang.
glee, and that's funny, right? That's
No,
funny.
no,
Yeah.
no. Dead
That's
gang.
funny
Hold
when
on
it
for a
happens
second.
to a black man.
bro.
That's
Dead
Dad,
funny.
gang. Dead
dad
gang.
gave let him get his shit off,
Let me
bro.
everybody hold on for a second because I want to get this response off. I let everybody rock, get their piece in. I have to respond to the bullshit claims coming at this community. I don't care about other channels. But what we're not gonna do is come into this community. El Jefe, don't come here acting stupid because I'm gonna kick you out. Conduct yourself. Now, I don't care about the things that are going on because to be fair, I see it from both sides, that game. Don't think that I don't see these channels out here that's just pro European fighters or pro Hispanic fighters or pro black fighters, but it comes from all angles. And I'm sitting up there battling with them too. But you cannot come to my channel making these dumbass charges. And the reason I said it's a dumbass charge, because when you're referring to me and the community I built, it's total bullshit. Let me ask you something. Is Lomachenko black? No. Is Gennady Golovkin black? No. Is Teofimo black? No. Is Canelo Alvarez black? No. Okay?
Hell no.
All you have to do is go through my content, and I have videos flaming every fucking one of them. Is BJS black? No. Is Callum Smith black? No. So don't fucking come on my channel talking about some one-sided shit. I'm of the mindset that nobody is above criticism or below praise. Shout out to Hatman Boxing. That's where I got that from. And it's a profound statement. Nobody is above criticism or below praise. And that's how I carry it here. I don't care if it's the guy I like, if it's the guy I don't like, if the guy is black, or if the guy is fucking white. Dropping bars on them, fam. I don't care. I don't fucking care their game. Boxing first. When you put boxing first, you can take the fucking politics out of it. You can take your fucking biases out of it. You can take your pro-white, pro-Mexican, pro-black ideals out of it. You can put boxing first. And
It
this
don't
is
get
what
no
I
relevance
do
out,
here.
bro. It don't
That's
get no
the fucking
relevance.
community that I've built. To call it straight down the line, I put boxing first. So don't come over here with no bullshit claims because you picked up the phone and only heard a piece of what we were saying. Nigga, I've been on this fucking live for 2 hours or something. You can't pick up the phone and think you know every fucking thing. You jump to a fucking conclusion and you was dead fucking wrong. Problem is, my track record shows that I'm not that dude you're talking about. And nobody in this community is either. So I'm going to address the bullshit you came at me and my community with. I don't give a fuck what you say. We don't like the dumb shit Wilder's doing. And it don't have a goddamn thing with him being a black man. It's because he's being an idiot. Deontay Wilder, you idiot.
Yo, dog, can I say one thing before
Go
somebody
ahead,
else
Ron.
talks? I waited 5 months for them to say that Wilder was going to come out with this evidence, this, and that. Yo, dog, sometimes you got to let that shit go. If you don't deal with it right then and there, you playing with us, yo. So he's not respecting his fans, yo. He's not. It's too late, bro. That's all I want to say.
Man, that's bullshit. All right, straight up, that's bullshit. And I'm gonna be just 100 with you guys, bro. We all see it. We all know what's going in around the circles of boxing, around the YouTube communities, around the boxing world, bro. The black man is hated. Everybody know that shit. From the-
What?
from
Come
from
on,
our
man.
Let
own.
him talk, man. Let him
Listen,
talk.
listen,
Go ahead.
listen.
Okay.
And we get hate from all sides, bro. All sides, from black people and from other people, bro. Everybody can see that shit, bro. Now, when somebody come up and say something about it, you get attacked. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't want to be real, you just don't want to be real with yourself, bro. It is what it is. I don't have no. I don't have nothing against no other ethnicity, bro. I never come
And
up here.
dedicated box.
I never come up here
Let him
talking
talk. Let
about.
him talk, Ron,
I
please.
never come out here talking about no other fighters. But it's always the black man that gets shitted on, bro. And if y'all can't see that shit, y'all just fucked up. Y'all just fucked up if y'all don't see that shit, bro.
All
And,
right.
and it's coming and I'm gonna tell you, I could tell everybody on this panel is a black man. The way it
Thank
sounds
you.
to me.
Thank you, brother.
So
That's what
so
it
I
is.
mean, why shit on another black man and you ain't even got
Ain't
no
nobody
damn
shitting on
reason to,
Wilder.
bro.
Okay.
Man,
Ain't
I'm
look,
a,
nobody
somebody just made a statement and everybody just started laughing. What the fuck, man?
all right.
Come
So,
on,
big
man. You know
game.
how hard it is. You know how hard it is for a black man in this motherfucking
Look, that
country?
guy, you talking to black man, so you don't have to ask us that. Bro, I'm 45 years old. Don't fucking ask me the struggle of the
Man,
black
I'm
man
just
I'm
as old
or
as
48.
Ronald
you.
Troy, so we know this. You ain't
I'm
telling us
just
nothing
look,
about the struggle, fam.
man, you ain't talking to no 21-year-old man.
I'm
I'm
just saying
40
you're not
plus
telling
too.
us either. We're not trying to tell you. You're trying to tell us about some fucking struggle. We ain't trying to preach that bullshit to you. You're trying to preach that bullshit to us. But let's keep it
What is
real. Hold
what
on
is
for a
keeping
second, bro.
real?
Because okay, come on. Hold on for a second. Since we're gonna take it there, we get ready to take it there. I will let you respond, and then we're gonna drop off from this shit. But if you really want to take it there, let me fucking tell you, I'm gonna take it there now. I'm gonna take it all the way there. Okay?
Yo,
Because I
D, I'm
grew
gonna
up.
get back in the chat because I know what you about to do, bro. I'm gonna
All right,
listen. I'm gonna get back in the chat, bro. One, peace to the
all right.
panel.
Appreciate you, Ron. So I'm
I
gonna take it
appreciate you,
all
man.
the way fucking there, since we're gonna take it here. Okay? I am from a family background, first and foremost. My bloodline, fam. We are a diverse family. Yes, I have the black skin. I look like a black man, but I have freaking Native American and Puerto Rican running through my fucking blood. That's first and foremost. I used to see discrimination from black people, dead game, on my white cousins, on my fucking Hispanic cousins, from fucking black people. Growing up, I seen this shit. I seen fucking true Africans, not us that was dragged from the fucking country, but true Africans come over here and the American black man teasing them, calling them fucking African booty scratchers. Now tell me you don't fucking remember. So don't fucking come up here with this lowest me bullshit about how everybody's attacking the black man. When I grew up watching the black man attack every fucking body. The white man, the African booty scratchers, the kinky kinks, the fucking wetbacks, and the shit they used to call my fucking cousins when wetback was a slang term derived from Mexicans, not Puerto Ricans. How ignorant was the fucking black man that did that, dead game? Huh? You want to take it there, nigga? Do you want to take it there? Because I grew up seeing the discrimination to the other races in my family from the so-called black man. So get the fuck out of here when you come at me with this bullshit. This is why I don't show those discriminations that y'all motherfuckers show. None of it. Not toward black, not toward white, or any other fucking background or fucking nationality. So cut the bullshit when you come here with your false ass charges on this fucking channel. I ain't never allowed that shit, and I'm never gonna allow that shit. And they can get the fuck out of here if they come in here with that shit. Don't bring those bullshit charges over here because it's bullshit, nigga. Just like that. Now your floor. Say what the fuck you want to say.
Wow.
Look, as long as I've been coming on boxing channels, bro, I don't never discriminate.
I'm
I've
talking
never
my channel.
discriminated.
Fuck the other
No,
boxing
and
channels. You
let me
charge my
finish
channel,
cooking.
nigga. I
Let
don't
me
care
finish
about no
cooking.
other channel. Talk
Let me
about what
finish
you see on
cooking.
my channel.
Let me finish cooking. I see bullshit on your channel too. I do. I don't say nothing about it because it's minor shit. That shit don't phase me. But when somebody gonna come out here laughing about this shit Teofimo said, that shit touched me the wrong way because it touched me the wrong. It don't touch me the wrong way when other ethnicities say shit because that's normal. I see that shit all the time. But when another black man shit on another black man, that shit touched me the wrong way, bro. And like you say, you don't even claim to be black. You claim to be mixed, right? You don't claim to be black.
I
You know what I'm
claim to
saying?
be human, dog. That's what I claim to be
Not
human.
you see, that's what I'm talking about. You shitting on black men, right? You shitting on your own self. Because when you in the streets, you a nigga. You a black man to everybody else,
No,
bro.
I'm not, bro.
You know what I'm saying? What are you to everybody
That's
else
your
whenever
fucking
you
mindset. Don't tell me what
whenever
I
you in
am,
the
dog.
streets?
Who the fuck
What
are
are
you to
you
tell
then?
me who I am?
What
Dead
then
game?
what are you then? Well,
This
what
where
are
you
you then when
crossing
you
the
in the
line. Listen,
streets?
I just told you what I am. But who the fuck are you to determine who I am, dog? This is what your
Because you
problem is. You
man,
can't
about
determine.
a
Listen.
you
Hold on. You can only determine you, dude. Don't you understand that?
one
That's
sided
all you can do.
conversation, bro.
But no, it is a conversation. If you
One
say that
sided.
you're, if hold on, if you say that you're a black man, that's your understanding of what you are. That's fine with me. I say I'm a human. Don't fucking tell me that I'm disrespecting the black man when I'm not only black. What part of this
Well,
you don't
listen.
understand? So I'm
Well, I'm
disrespecting the
saying,
Hispanic man too. I'm disrespecting the Native American by saying that I'm
all
just
right.
human. I don't decide
Okay.
to live. Hold on
What
for a
did you
second.
say?
I don't decide to live by man's rules and
Man,
segregate myself. Did God say that about us? Or did he say we
man, let
are
me
his
tell you.
children? If you want to
Let me
take it
tell you.
there. Did God ever
Let me
tell
tell
us that we was different? Or did
oh,
he say that we was all his children? Since you want to take it there. It's your mindset that got you fucked up. Don't try to push your bullshit mindset on me.
let
Period.
me cook. Let me say something then, dude.
Wow.
Come on, bro. So what did you tell about a week ago? You and Punch Drunk was on the line, right? Now you see that's what I'm talking about. You can attack a brother, but when somebody else comes somewhere, you change your stance. You just told Punch Drunk in the streets they look at us like a black man. You never told Punch Drunk that about a week ago?
Yeah, and then right after I said that, I said, but that's what
Nah,
you identify
answer the
yourself by.
fucking question, bro.
Yeah, but
Now
don't
now you
fucking
want
try
to
to
cover
take
the
shit I
fucking
said out
shit
of
up.
context, man.
No, I'm not taking shit out of context.
All
You're not
right,
letting me
well,
speak.
let's talk about
You're not
everything
letting me speak.
not just for one fucking
You're
statement.
not letting me speak
Question so I
because
can fucking
you
answer.
know why you're not letting me speak. You didn't think I was gonna remember this shit, bro. I remember
Ask me a
clearly. You
question and
told
I
Punch
answer.
Drunk. Listen, bro. Listen. Open your ears and listen and let me cook. You just told Punch Drunken that in the streets we looked at as black men. You told him that. But when I tell you that, you attack the black man. Now tell me this. You did not tell Punch Drunk that shit? It's a yes or no fucking question. You ain't gotta, it's a yes or no question. You did not tell Punch Drunk that in the streets you consider a black man as I'm considered a black man. Did you not say that?
I said in the streets that's what we looked at as a black
Nah,
man.
nigga, don't start twitching shit up. That's what you said. Now, when I say it, you come on sideways with me, and that's the problem with black people, bro. Punch Drunk is Spanish. I don't know whatever he is,
Oh, God.
right? And he cape for Spanish people. I just seen that he got a live. They got a live coming up. Blacks and Latinos need to chill out or some bullshit. Everybody can see that shit, bro. But
Oh,
when I say it, you come at me sideways. And then you want to give a long ass explanation of what you said. No, nigga, I heard what you said. And when I said you got a problem with it, that's what I'm talking about, bro. The fucking the sideways talking. Man, and look, if I see you on the street, I look at you as a brother. Now, if you come tell me, no, I ain't no brother, I'm a human, well, then it's fuck you too. Straight up.
right, so it's blacks
Look,
versus humans, yeah?
hold on for a second, Eric. Hold on for a second. Cause see,
This,
hold on. All of this is bullshit, and we get ready to get off this. Now,
yeah,
what I said and what punching I was talking about is what we're viewed as. Punch he's in New York. When he go out there, cops see him, they see him as a light-skinned black man. We know he's Latino, but they see him as a light-skinned black man walking around. And we were talking about what they identify us as. But I also said that game, which that's why I said out of context. I also said on the same live, it ain't about what nobody identify me as. And I always say that. I don't care what fools see me as. And if you see me in the street and say, "What's up, my brother?" Like I just told you, in God's eyes, we are all brothers and sisters. It's man that decided to say the white man, the black man. It's man that decided to make those separate. So if you say, "What's up, my brother?" I say, "What's up, my brother?" I call everybody my brother. BK, Ralph, Shiz, Biz, Kobe, Joshua, Little John, Black or White, Mark Unrivaled. I call him my brother because in God's eyes, we all brothers. The problem is the separation is from a mindset. Racism is fucking taught, fam. This shit ain't inherited. And this is what I'm trying to get through your fucking head. Don't tell me what I am. You could, if that's your mindset, then you keep that mindset. But racism, prejudices, that shit is taught. It's not inherited. You take 30 kids from 30 different nationalities and you take them on an excluded island, no television, no media, and you raise these kids as brothers and sisters. All they'll know is that they're brothers and sisters. And all of this black man, white man will never exist because it's fucking taught, gang, gang. It is not something that is inherited. So if your mindset is that when I go out in the street, I'm only a black man, fine. I'm not trying to convert you. Don't fucking try to convert me. When I go out in the street, I'm a man, a child of God. And that's where it stops, fam. This is why
I
it's
want to
easy
say,
for me. This is why it's easy for me to not look at those differences the way you guys look at those differences, regardless of what's happening around in the society. I think that it's people that need to get their minds right, not me that need to change my mindset to the fact that I'm a black man and I'm held back by all of this and everybody's after me because I'm a black man. No, that's not my mindset. My mindset is that all of those people that are after me need to realize they're a child of God. And all of those people that's teaching their kids their differences need to realize that we're all a child of God. Because when you teach your child that everybody's after the black man, and they're going to grow up and teach their children that everybody's after the black man. See, my children don't know that shit because I don't teach them that. What I teach them is that we're all children of God. And you're going to hear things out there, but don't buy into that. Don't buy into that. My daughter dates a dude that's Italian and Hispanic right now, and I'm perfectly fine with it. You know, she's 22 and that's what she chose. Why the fuck wouldn't I be fine with it when that shit's running through my fucking blood? My cousin Nova's fucking Irish and black. Her mom's pure Irish. I don't see that bullshit that you guys see, man. And I'm not going to change my mindset to say that I'm some black man that's oppressed by something because God released the oppression. Now, what do you believe in? Do you believe in the government or do you believe in God? What do you believe in your heart, fam? Is it the government or is it God? Because it's the government that you think has you suppressed. But God tells me nobody has me suppressed. So I'm not going to walk around with this mindset that I'm suppressed by anybody. I'm not going to walk around with this mindset that I'm just some black man and I got to cry, woe is me, and point the finger at everybody. I'm going to walk around with the mindset that I'm a man, a human, a child of God. And all of you are my brothers and sisters. When I get off these lives, I say I love all of you, no differently. And that's what the fuck I mean. So you can have what mindset you want, dead game. But you're not goddamn putting it in my hand. It's poison to me.
well, let
Period.
me just say this. Let me just say this,
Jesus
okay?
Christ.
I'm gonna just say this, right? I don't have no racist bone in my body, right? I don't have no racist bone. I've never come up here talking about this shit until this subject came up. And I only brought it up because I see it all over YouTube, and YouTube runs boxing. If y'all don't know, now you know. I see it all over YouTube. I never come up with this shit. But when I see somebody caping, when I see another black man shitting on another black man, but would not have the audacity to shit on somebody else, is a problem, bro. And I'm not saying that you doing it. I'm not saying I'm not
Can't
saying
say
that
it.
I'm not saying Speak Your Mind Sports Talk community is doing it. I'm saying I see it all over the place, right?
We all see it.
And we all see it, bro. We all see it. We all know that the black man gets shitted on from every corner. We all see it, bro. I never come up here caping for I never come up here if somebody do something stupid. I don't care what color you are. You did something stupid. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But just don't just be mindful of some of the shit you say and who you riding with when these motherfuckers don't give a shit about you. Probably Malignaggi don't give a shit about you. You know what I'm saying? Half of these motherfuckers on BDA channel don't give a fuck about you. They're nothing but a bunch of fucking racists in the chats anyways. I stay quiet on that shit. I get fucking private messages on Discords on some dumb shit. I see all that shit. I hold it down. I hold my peace. But whenever this motherfucker gonna be like Wilder's a bitch, this motherfucker Wilder never even spoke on this little bitch, this little snagger tooth mouth bitch. Nobody even talk about him. He did his thing. Yeah, I congratulate Tio. I was riding with Tio. And I hope all the brothers on here that's listening to me feel the same way I feel. It's now fuck Tio.
I don't.
It's fuck Tio. You know what I'm saying? I know you won't. But
No,
right
Because I
don't
now,
feel
put
like
me in that
Wilder's
right,
a
shit.
bitch. I feel
Don't
like
put
he's a
me in that
bitch. It
shit.
was a bitch move. That's just my
hey,
opinion.
bro,
That's T.O.'s
hey,
opinion.
Don't
bro,
Y'all mad at
don't put me
another
in that shit.
motherfucker's opinion.
it
Okay,
is
yo,
what it
hold
is.
on, hold on.
It,
Y'all always say How you gonna get mad at our opinion? But y'all get mad at our opinion. It was a fucking bitch move. That's how we see it, a bitch move. So if we see it as a
D,
bitch
can I
move, now
go?
y'all up in y'all panties because we think Wilder just was on some bitch shit. That's
Can I
basically
just
what's
ask?
happening. People
Can
think
I ask
Wilder's
that
on
James
some
this
bitch shit
question,
and y'all
please?
up in y'all panties about it. Come on with this
I'm
shit,
listening.
man.
I'm listening, big homie. I'm listening, big homie. Go ahead and cook.
Go
So
ahead, Eric.
this, all you're coming out with is, oh, a black man is shitting on a black man. Where was this energy when all the LDBC was shitting on Anthony Joshua?
Right.
It seems to me you only feel like black men are in fucking America. There ain't no black men anywhere else in Africa or in fucking England. You lot have got the same energy when it's another black man from another fucking country. So shut the fuck up with this fucking racist shit and get the fuck off.
Who you
Okay
talking to
then.
me? You telling me to get the fuck off?
Yeah,
No,
you
ain't
talking
nobody getting
shit.
the fuck off. It's
You
just
Hold
ain't
on.
got.
all right,
Let
hold
me
on,
just say
hold
something.
on, Eric.
Hold
Hold
on.
on, Eric, because
No,
you already
I gotta
know.
address him. I
Gonna
gotta
be,
address him.
I know, I'm gonna let you address it, but I was just telling them, we don't do the
No,
back
I
and
don't mean
forth.
off the live. I
Yeah,
don't mean
yeah,
off
but
the live.
I know,
I
but
just mean.
y'all keep it like keep respectful, because I don't like all of that guys hollering at and threatening each other and get to that point. But go ahead, big guy.
D, listen, you will never have to worry about that from me threatening another brother. I
No,
don't
I
get
know
down
it's
with
just
that.
those type of things
First
to
of
get
all,
out of hand.
I don't know the man, and I'm gonna give the man as much respect as my family, because he
No,
is
good
family to me,
people,
right?
good people.
So what I'm saying is, I've never shitted on Anthony Joshua ever. Anthony Joshua is a great fighter, and I like Anthony Joshua.
Wilder
Anthony Joshua is
did
a
that game. It ain't
listen. I'm
about you.
not
We
talking
talk
about
about
Wilder.
Wilder.
The man was talking about me. Okay, let me
All
finish
right, go ahead,
No,
addressing
go
no,
his
ahead.
no, no,
point.
no. I said, do you keep the same energy when LDBC is
Yeah,
saying the same
exactly.
shit about Wilder? That's what I
Right.
said. I didn't say
Listen,
you.
you
I
got
said, do
you
you keep
got
the
to
same
understand.
energy?
You got to
No,
understand what
no, he doesn't.
you got to understand what the LDBC is, bro. LDBC
Man,
is
Okay.
not one mind, bro. It's a community of people. It's different ideas, different minds, bro. So when you say LDBC, if you want to say I'm not LDBC, it is what it is. I don't have a mindset of what one person say. I don't rock like that. I'm me, bro. I'm me, and I rock with the LDBC. You understand me? So
That's
what
what I
I'm
mean.
saying
Do you
is,
keep the same
what
energy?
what
no,
I'm
he doesn't.
no, I don't. What I'm saying is, I rock with Anthony Joshua, bro. Anthony Joshua is one of my favorite fighters, my man. So
Okay, that's my point.
whenever
So
you say
when,
LDBC, I rock with the
All right, look,
LDBC, bro.
hold on. Look, that game. Because we kind of bouncing around this, but I know where Eric is going with this, and I
hmm,
kind of appreciate where you're going with this, Eric, because it gives me a way to get an understanding through that game. Like, so touche on that. That game.
hmm,
Here's the thing. And I know that you don't keep the same. I know you're not over there arguing with them because you're LDBC, and I get that. That's cool. I have no problem with that. But this is what you can't do, fam. You can't allow them to do the fallacies and just sit there and stand back with it. But then when we have an opposite opinion, come over here and act like we all biased and racist and shit. Because basically, that's basically what you're telling us that you're doing. You hear the shit, but you just lay back, you lay low. And then you come charge me with some bullshit that I'm not even. Like it was a false accusation, fam. But you just sit back over there and listen to it and lay low. But then you act like that's not double standard. That's clearly double standard. Basically, what you just accused me of. You can't come over here being double standard, accusing me of being double standard when I'm fucking not, fam. You can't even do that. Like what you doing all together right now is out of line. If you think about it, it's out of line. You just admitted to us that you double standard with that. I am not
I
even.
admit,
I don't do
I
what
admit it.
FTV and them do. I don't do that, and I've
Listen,
been
when,
lately kicking motherfuckers out my life with all of this racist shit because I'm really trying to end it. I didn't want to talk this past 40 minutes about this shit. My problem is this: you can't just be laying low with all the foolishness going on over there, and then keep coming over here trying to find a reason to charge me, fam. When all you have to do first is go through almost 1,000 videos of mine and see that I flame everyone equally. And it don't matter the fucking race, color, or nothing. That's all I do. So if you recognize other channels doing this bullshit, guess what? So do I. I see these channels out there doing the bullshit. Some of them I've even pulled back from, and I don't even go to their channels anymore. So I see it, and we talked about that guy. We talked about that guy. Me and you talked about that guy on the phone, right? So don't act like I don't see these things. My
No.
problem is you cannot charge me with that bullshit because I don't do it. I don't subscribe to it. I don't advocate for it, and I've been here lately kicking people out of my chat for it. I don't do it and don't tolerate it here. And anybody that does it, I'm going to speak against it, which so happens to be some of your guys because you know all of them are not perfect, and they do it. They
Listen,
involve the
all
race
right.
into this.
I understand, but don't think I've never went to BFTB and cooked him. I'm probably
Man,
the only one. I'm probably the only one that went to the graveyard with BFTB and put him in his own grave, right? And I don't get kicked. I never get kicked off of his channel. Some people get on there and
but
he
you
kick y'all off.
LDPC, bro.
Listen. It don't matter if you LDBC or not, bro. LDBC is not is. I don't make channels and put hashtag LDBC on that shit. I understand the mindset, bro. And the LDBC is one of the only places where you can go on some of the channels that is not full of the bullshit with the dumb shit. And they do
That's not
have a lot
true.
of dumb shit.
That's not true.
They do have a lot of dumb shit too. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'll agree with that. Everybody have some dumb shit with them, right? Everybody does sometimes. What I'm saying is, don't lump me in one big basket with everybody else. And all I
Like
want
you
you
just
to
did me, right? Like you just did
no,
me.
I'm telling you, when I picked up the phone, well, before I got on your live, I heard you talking about only a certain demographic of fighters you comparing
That don't
Teofimo
mean I'm
put on
racist
notice.
or none of that dumb shit you said, fam. Just because you
I
come
never
on live,
said
you
you was
get so
racist.
loud.
I never said you was
Whatever, bro. You
racist.
just look,
What are you
Deontay.
talking about?
You wouldn't even be here if you wouldn't say that I'm against the black man and all of this other shit. Now everybody heard the charges you was throwing at me, bro. That's why I went from 0 to 60. And then you're not gonna backtrack and now act victim like you never said these things. That's why I went from 0 to 60, fam.
You
And
went
this is what
from
I'm
zero
saying.
to 100.
Can't or whatever 0 to 200. It don't matter, fam, because I'm not gonna take that from you or nobody else, dog. I don't even do nothing like that. Period. I don't do
So
nothing like
look,
that. I got family listening, bro. You think I can say something? I'm gonna explain it to my family, my blood fucking first cousins. How I'm gonna explain it to them if I come off on some dumb shit like that? How the fuck am I gonna explain that to them? You think I give a fuck about anything else but offending my own family, dog? Really? This what you think?
all I'm gonna say, look,
Exactly.
we
Exactly.
got all I'm gonna say is we gotta stop the bullshit. Everybody can see it. If I can see it, everybody can see it. We need to come together as a boxing community. I don't give a shit. And you already know, D. I'm about the community. I'm about it. This
Well,
is a
man, you
small
preaching to the
community.
wrong choir. Then,
This is a
if you
small
got money
community.
for the community, you preaching to the wrong choir, fam, and that's a fact.
No,
Because we
I'm
got
preaching.
every
I'm not
man. I
preaching
got
to you.
no, no,
I'm
no,
not
no, no.
preaching to
I'm
you.
talking about the choir, my community, because I have over 36 fucking countries that subscribe to this channel and listen every day. So that message that I'm talking about, Miguel Robles, right there, put up one race. That's how we feel over here. You could take it how you want. This is how we feel over here. The message you're pushing, I'm telling you, preach it to the wrong choir. You need to take that to some of the other channels, whomever they may be, that you're subscribed to. And I'll say a name, Johnny Boy, right? You need to take that message there, fam, and see how you're responded to there, because this
Listen,
community, I can guarantee. Hold on, this community here, I can guarantee you 100%. Ask anybody in this community if they accept what you say, and all accept that idea openly. You need to go preach that to some of the other fucking channels you subscribe to, because none of us have a problem with that. Just like Miguel Robles said, one race. We don't have a problem with that over here. We don't see things like that. So take that fucking message and preach to the other channels in the community. That's actually the fucking problem. Because speaking my sports star family ain't that problem at all, no matter how you view it.
and I do, and I do, and I have took it to Johnny. That shit, I have took it to Johnny. Whenever me and Johnny chop it up, or whenever I tell Johnny to calm down, it's like if I'm in there, it's like he calms the fuck down. But then the next day later, he go off on the same bullshit. So I don't know what to take. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not gonna say much on Johnny because he's not here to defend himself, right? I'm not gonna do that. But what I'm saying, I see the bullshit just like you see the bullshit and everybody else see the bullshit. It's not on Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. But whenever y'all chopping it up about Teofimo, and then I just seen one cat put up a video about blacks and Latinos need to come together and do this bullshit. He buys himself. We all know that shit. He buys on Latino fighters. We all know that shit, right? So what I'm saying is Speak Your Mind Sports Talk is a beautiful place to come to speak your mind. And I respect you for that, dude. And that's what I did. I just spoke what I had on my mind. I just woke up. I seen some shit. I was like, let me chop it up with D and tell him how I feel about this shit. I see the shit. And I mean, I'm not gonna go to a racist channel and try and convince some racist. But when I see a panel of all brothers gleeing and laughing about some dumb shit, I'm gonna speak my mind about it. And that's what it is. So,
Hey, bro, it's
I'm done.
funny. It's okay. It's funny to us. Like just when I put the live up about Lomachenko showing no class, right? Now that was all about Lomachenko, bashing Lomachenko for all of this. He's not nowhere near black. I'm bashing Lomachenko. I don't see nobody. I don't see B Romero. I don't see P Boxing arguing. I don't see Dead Gang arguing. But as soon as I laugh and bash a black man the same way, it's a fucking problem. But what I just showed me personally is that I will bash black, white, or whoever. That's all I just showed you. But it's you that showed you had an attitude when it was Wilder under fire, and I'm laughing and joking about him. But you had no attitude when it was Lomachenko and showing no class, and I was bashing and joking him. You had no problem with that. So it's not me, is what I'm telling you. It's you that need the adjustment. Because you only had a problem when I did the exact same thing to Deontay Wilder. But you had zero problem when I was doing it to Lomachenko. So it's you that has the attitude adjustment. That's what I'm telling you. It's your mindset. That is one that I don't share. Because I'm going to
Look
flame
what
them all. I'm going to, hold up, my turn. I'm going to flame them all. I'm going to joke about them all. I'm going to talk shit about them all, no matter who they are, what nationality. But if you're going to only come over here and have a problem with it when I do it when it's a black man, then that's a dead game problem. Because this is what's going on, fam. You only have a
nobody
problem and speak up. Hold on, bro. I'll let you talk. You only have a problem. You're showing me. This is no speculation on what nobody said. You're coming on my panel, and I'm only catching this kind of flat when I'm saying and joking and laughing about the black fighters. But I do it with all of them. You just don't get offended when I do it with the rest. But you can't keep taking charge of me because I'm going to do it to all of them. And I'm not going to sit here and be called this, that, and the third because it's the black man's turn to be the brunt of the joke. Okay? I'm joking on everyone, not just the black man. But when the black man's the brunt of the joke, then stay in the fucking chat, fam. Don't come up here being emotional because now the black man's the brunt of a joke and act like I'm doing something wrong when I'm willing to do it to everyone. And I have done it to everyone. No, can't do that. Not here. That's some bullshit. Because I'm not your problem. I'm not the one you got to preach to. This choir ain't the one you got to preach to about this unity. I'm showing fairness. I'm doing it to everyone. Everyone. Okay? You just got to accept
so
that. You can't come here throwing them charges at me or anybody in here because we laughing at the black man this time. Because that's basically your problem, Big Gang. I've never seen you had a problem with anything when I'm doing it to someone else. But as soon as I do it with a black man, if I say something about Spence, I got Khalil Neblet, B. Romero coming around, Dead Game, P. Boxer show up. As soon as I say the same thing about a black man, if y'all really had a problem with it, I would be here arguing with me every fucking live. But y'all not until it's a fucking black PBC fighter. Then here y'all come arguing that I'm disrespecting the black man. But I'm the problem. I'm spreading the love. You centralizing it, fam. I'm
So
spreading
Okay,
let
the
me.
love. You spread
okay.
your
The
light.
problem. Okay, the issue.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Hold on right quick.
Yeah.
I got a super chat. Shout out to my
Okay.
man Remy22. Appreciate you on the super chat. Yeah, gang, you contradicted yourself this time. Oh yeah. Go read that Punch Drunk actually posted. It's not what you said. Whatever, man. Yeah, I don't even know about. I appreciate you, Remy, on the super chat, brother. Appreciate
All
you
right.
on that. But
All right.
go
Let me
ahead, Tor.
step in for a little bit. Wilder, I mean, it just sounds like the LDBC and this brother here. I don't know if you with them or not. I'm gonna guess that you are. They
He his
have
own man. He his
okay,
own
cool,
dude, man.
cool, cool. He's his own man, but all of this about the black man, this, the black man that we're not all the same. We're not all the same people. I mean, we're not all of the same mind. I meant to say, we're not all of the same mind just because we might share the same hue or share the same complexion. Because I don't agree with what Wilder's doing, and I'm pretty much just as dark as him, and I'm actually Yoruba. I was born in Jamaica, but I'm actually Yoruba. So I come from original people, right? I disagree with him, and I'm not disagreeing with him because I'm black or I'm a sellout and all that other stuff. I just disagree with him on a human level. Just like Brother D was saying, when he brings up other fighters, I disagree with them on a human level, and we might go back and forth. But when it comes to sports in general, Don King once said something. When you put black and white together, the most important color that come out of that is green, and that's what that's what the focus should be on. But we're not even on that today. We on this. I get the whole pro-black thing. I get the whole narrative. That's BS when it comes to that group over there that I mentioned. They're BS. That's garbage. Because if they were so pro-black, then they wouldn't block me for having a difference of opinion, and I'm blacker than most of them, right? And everybody else. They could push for Spence and all the PBC fighters. Go over there and mention Crawford. Go over there and mention Andre Ward. Go over there and mention anybody that's not a part of the little clique that they push for. That's black. They don't accept that black man. They don't accept Joshua. Don't accept White. They don't even accept Bernard Hopkins. How much blacker than they get than Bernard Hopkins? All right. So I'm not with it. I don't believe it. You can't sell it to me. I don't care. You understand me? I come from the same place, the same dirt as Marcus Garvey. You can't sell me no foolishness. You understand me? I come from St. Anne's. I was born in St. Anne's with Garvey, Marley, Bourgeois, and a lot of others. You're not selling me no garbage about that. So can we please move on and get back to the fact that Wilder's an ass? Thank you.
All right, so the only thing I shitted on, and I did shit on Wilder. The only thing I shitted on Wilder for was the same thing I shitted on Lomachenko for. I'm a Wilder fan. If you say that you had an injury and you claiming some type of injury before the fight, don't take the fight. Because I don't want to hear that shit after the fight. Right? That's the only thing. If you saying you have an injury, don't come up here later after the fight and crying about it. That's the same thing I said, bro. While they talking about a bicep tear. Motherfucker, if you had a bicep tear, why did you just take the bag and you let your fans down? Because that was a piss poor performance. Everybody can see something was just fucked up with the man. The man couldn't even stand up. The man couldn't even stand up. Why would you take the bag and you fighting? I mean, I understand it's a pride fighting, but dude, I that's one thing I don't agree with. Same thing with Lomachenko. If you knew you was hurt, you have fans that's expecting you to come at 100. No, I'm not 100, but damn near 100. Don't come crying after the fact and saying that's why you lost. So I did shit on Lomachenko and I did shit on Wilder for the same reason. All I'm saying is, as black people, bro, we always get shitted on. And a lot of times we get shitted on by our own people, right? Let alone getting shit on by damn near everybody else. So whenever I see something, I'ma say something. And yes, I do go to LDBC channels and I set them straight. If I don't get kicked out, I'll say what I gotta say. I don't lean to one side or the other. I like black fighters, I like Latino fighters, I like all fighters. I got Canelo as my number one pound for pound. But when you look at pound for pounds, I mean, shit. You barely see one or two black people in there. You see, you see Bud Crawford, and that's it. That's a bias right there to me. That's letting you see that something is fucked up in the game. You
Yeah,
don't
I
even
got
see
Earl
Charlo.
Spence,
You don't even
Jamel
see
Charlo,
Charlo.
and Crawford.
Yeah, but pull up the pound for pound that was done with a variety of different people putting it in there. You don't see but one black person in the whole damn pound for pound. That's fucking ridiculous. That's what.
Yeah,
So
but that
Paulie,
that game
so
that
Paulie is right. If you are you telling me Paulie is right?
no,
Paulie,
but
I
that's
believe
Paulie's
what
opinion.
boxing's opinionated. Boxing is opinionated. It's down
Can't
to you
tell me
what
why
you
one
like.
person
What
pound for
you like.
pound is
It ain't about the black and white and Mexican or whatever it is. It's about opinionated. It's what you like. You like Wilder. I don't like Wilder. I think he's
Okay.
trash. That ain't about his color of his skin. That's just my perception on boxing. I might like, say, a Callum Smith. You might not like Callum Smith. You might not like his style. Billy Joe Saunders. You might not like these guys. I might like them. It's all perception on how what you like in boxing. It ain't about no color.
the reason why I brought up that I understand pound for pound is all perspective. That's the reason why I said pull up the pound for pound that had a variety of different people that y'all tallied up and just look at it. Look at the bias in that bullshit. And
why
I
you
understand,
doing?
but that's a good way. That's a good way for me to explain what I'm talking about. That's a whole variety of different people, and they got Inui as number one. Who the fuck is Inui, bro?
Bro,
Who
but
the fuck
look,
is Inui?
Mark just did something. Hold on for a second. This where you dead ass wrong, and I got you dead to rights here, fam. Mark just did this. He just did a pound for pound 30, and it was a bunch of channels involved. Black channel hosts, white channel hosts, whatever, bro. We all sent him a top 15 list. It was a bunch of channels. He came up with a mathematical equation just by the numbers based on where people had their fighters set on the list and came up with a top 30 pound for pound, which had nothing to do with none of the shit you talking about. And this was from a bunch of different fucking channels from all around the world, fam. And they don't even justify none of this bullshit you're talking about right now. And that's actual proof. All you gotta do is go watch Mark's video because he shows the spreadsheet and everything. He had a bunch of channels involved in it. Black, white, Hispanic, host, all of them, bro. All sit in different lists. So
You got the talent.
what you saying did not even apply at all. With all of these different perspectives. None of that shit you just said applied. Which means that's your mindset, fam. That's
Put up
your
the
mindset.
screenshot.
That's
Put
how it
up the
works in your
screenshot.
mind.
Put up the screenshot of the tally. You got it tallied out. Let's look at it. The top 10. Let's look at it. You got it. Pull it up.
I
We
don't
all
have
know
it
what's
saved.
on there.
I don't have it saved.
Yo,
But
you could.
okay, look.
Yeah.
No, hold on. I'll pull this up. Right here.
What up, D?
What's up? I'm biased.
I was gonna say, like, you could say, hey, Asian people probably feel slighted. We only got one person in the pound for pound list.
Right. Facts.
Come on,
Yep.
man.
No,
Come
ain't no
on,
come
man.
on, man, because it's
It
all
works.
about
It
facts
All
works
right.
anyway.
every way, shape, or form. Whichever
What
side of the coin
Asian?
you are, you can
What?
see bias.
How many
What
Whichever
have
side
Asian?
you're
belts?
on, you can see bias.
Listen, bro. Which Asians
How many have
are
belts?
tearing up boxing, bro? What Asians are tearing up boxing, bro? Come
How
on
many
now,
have
bro.
belts? Exactly.
Listen.
Inoue,
Yeah,
Exactly. One.
and that's the
Tanaka,
One. And that's the one that's
okay. Just
correct.
Tanaka,
one.
And that's
And
the
just
one that's in the
because that
Tanaka.
rankings.
one
The only one.
and just because that one have a belt and he's pretty good, he's number two. Come on,
No,
man. Let's
not
keep it
pretty good.
real,
Not
bro.
pretty good. Okay, I'm not even gonna
Come
go
on,
in
man.
why he's
I'm not
good.
gonna
But
go
if you
on that
don't
because
know,
that
Come
sounds
on.
just
yeah,
like the Floyd narrative. Because I just heard Floyd say that shit. But anyway, look at this pound for pound list. Look at this pound for pound list.
Whose
Right,
list is that?
it doesn't matter. It's a
Yeah,
list.
it does matter. Whose list
Yeah,
is
it's
it?
my list. Terrence Crawford, Jamel
Exactly.
Crawford.
That's your list.
Yeah,
That's your list. I wasn't
that's
talking
right.
about your list. I
That's my
wasn't talking
list.
about your list.
Well, you
I
over
already knew
here.
you had. Look, I
All right,
already knew you had I already knew you had
all right, well,
Jamel on it, bro. I already knew you had
all right.
Jamel on
From now on, do me a favor. Talk about how we roll over here. Then let's kill all of this and get back to the boxing talk. But just talk
Well,
about how we roll over here, not how all these other channels doing. Because I think you need to go preach to share the love message to those channels, the ones that's doing wrong. Because we ain't doing wrong, so we don't need to keep talking about this race shit. Because we're not doing it here. Period. Like, nah, it ain't going down over here. So I want to talk about boxing. I want to talk about Wilder. And if it's offensive to you that we get ready to bash Wilder, then say your piece about why Wilder shouldn't be bashed, and let's leave it at that. But let's leave it. We bashing him because he a black man. Because ain't nobody black bashing him because he a black man. Because I bash all men over here equally, all of them. Period. Bob
understood.
Arum get it just like Floyd Mayweather. I ain't no fucking Bob Arum fan, and everybody over here know it. Teofimo been Bob
Understood.
Arum, and I ain't never been a Bob Arum fan. So
Understood.
everybody get it.
And to that comment you put up there that said that dead game was off. I don't remember exact words that Punch Drunk put up there, but it's something similar to what I mean, yeah, I might not have quoted the exact line that he's gonna do, but it's something about Latinos and blacks need to stop whatever. I don't remember exactly what. So don't put no dumb
Yeah,
shit
well,
up
let's
there
let
saying
it go, bro,
that
because you brought this whole
that dead
element
game
to it.
is.
So let's let it ride. I had to put it up there because that's a super chat. So let's let that ride. Let's get back to
Hey,
the
hey, D.
Wilder
But
situation.
before you guys switch though, I just wanted to say, man, when like the LDBC were doing 8-hour lives, bashing AJ and Dillian White. I'm just curious. Like, did you go over there and be like, you guys
No,
got to stop this? You know what I'm
I've
no,
already
saying?
said that.
You're
I've
not.
already
You
said
know
that,
what I
he
mean?
but
already
by
said he did. He already said he didn't though. But so like he already said he didn't.
I've done that before. I've said many long time ago. I see um, polar effects on both sides. The same thing, both sides doing. It's boxing is about gangs. Nobody said it better than Mike Tyson.
All right,
You know,
so Byron, what do you think about Wilder?
I was one
Teofimo
of those who
calling
led the charge
Teofimo
on Wilder.
calling
I already put
Wilder.
out like tons of videos. I think everybody knows how I feel. I built a career off bashing Wilder and boosting Joshua. I'm not proud of it. I don't think it was how I would have. If I went back all over again, I would have done it differently. I honestly would have. But I mean, the stuff I was saying, I wouldn't take back. Put it like this, I wouldn't take back how I felt about him. I would just redo the delivery. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day,
Yeah.
he's still a person. And so I was leading the charge. You saw my videos, so I don't even know why you asked me that question. But what I'm
Nah,
saying is,
nah.
I mean, everybody does that. I mean,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
I
Byron.
backed off of it. Whenever I backed off
Why you
doing that,
can't hear the fucking question? You keep talking, man. I was
hold
saying,
up.
I was
I
hold
was
on,
still
man.
talking in my
I
question.
know,
I
but
was still
listen,
talking.
listen for a second. I was saying
Oh,
in
you cut me
reference
off. Okay.
to feel Teofimo telling them to stop, just fights, stop acting like a bitch, because that's what it's about. One about, I know how you feel about Wilder, but what do you feel about Teofimo saying that?
Oh, well, um, that's
Yeah,
how I mean, what I feel about him. I mean, hey, he
man.
spoke his mind. He spoke him out. That's how you feel. That's how you feel. I mean, there's no more to say to it. I've said so much about Wilder 3 years. What can I say to him about it?
Right, right. I'm
That's
biased. What do you think? I'm biased. You got a problem with Teofimo telling Wilder just fight, stop acting like a bitch?
Nah, look, I said it before. Tio fought Lomachenko. He's doing something that Deontay Wilder didn't do. When he got his belt, Shelly Finkel said he was a baby. He wasn't ready for Vladimir. Teofimo got his belt and went straight into the fire, and he fought Lomachenko and unified. You know what I'm saying? So this is what we want boxers to do: take chances and get rewarded for taking those chances.
Yeah. Eric,
yeah,
Teofimo.
you know my feeling on this. And there is no issue because boxers do this constantly. They call each other bums, they call each other bitches. He's just speaking his mind. If he thinks he's being a bitch for what he's doing, then I don't see the issue with this.
I don't either, man. And I mean, look, he called Lomachenko a bitch, right? He called Lomachenko a bitch. He called Devin Haney a bitch. He called Ryan Garcia a bitch. As a matter of fact, on that one Instagram post, he was working out in his garage. And he had pictures of Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. And he put pictures up. He said, bitch, bitch. You know what I mean? He called Lomachenko a bitch. I didn't even see all of these motherfuckers running out crying bloody murder when he called them a bitch. But as soon as he called Wilder a bitch, it's the biggest crime in boxing. Man, fuck Wilder. That's the thing. They gotta understand that people is on this fuck Wilder, like we don't care about Wilder. We're not gonna get y'all sentiment, fam. We're not gonna get y'all sentiment. Like we're not Wilder fans. And I don't have anything particularly against the dude himself. I'm just saying as a boxer, his career, like it's fugazi to me. It's fugazi to me because Fury, Luis Ortiz and Bermain Stavern, they're not on the level of a Tyson Fury. That's Wilder's claim to fame. Bermain Stavern and Luis Ortiz prior to Fury, but they're not on the level of Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury is one of the best two boxers in the game right now, presumably. All right. So
But
when we
D,
look
this
at
dude,
Wilder, hold on. So when we look at Wilder just stepping up to top level competition, he gets embarrassed. And then we start crying cheating, and I got all this evidence and proof. But he's sitting there without a belt crying for a fight. Man, get the fuck out of here. Hey, I'm not trying to. He's a bitch, like Teofimo said. They want to call Teofimo a bitch. You know, Bill Haney said it out his mouth, Teofimo a bitch. You know, a lot of these Evan Haney fans calling Teofimo a bitch.
yo, Dead
That was
Game called him
cool.
a bitch. As a
Yeah,
matter of
that
fact,
game
Dead
called him
Game
a
was
bitch.
calling
And
him.
that was
Yeah,
cool.
exactly.
That was cool. But then when Teofimo called a black man a bitch, it's a
Ingredients
Oh
to the
problem.
hot
man.
out of a
Come on,
book.
man. Like Teofimo had every right to say what the fuck he wanted to say, bro. If he a bitch for winning all the belts from Lomachenko and not fighting Devin Haney, he a bitch for that. Come on, man. This shit is so
Hey,
double standard, crooked. It
and you
don't
know
make
what's crazy, D? This dude Deontay Wilder said he wanted to paralyze Brazil in front of his kid, but Teofimo calls him a bitch, and
The
it's
science
up.
and the math, or
Like,
I have to
come
break
on,
that down
man.
and take it to another planet.
it don't make sense, man. Like I don't understand how a fighter can put himself at risk every time he step in the ring too. Don't got the right to talk shit about another fighter. Mike Tyson said, I'm gonna eat his kids." Right. So this is just what fighters do. Now that Teofimo just merely calls him a bitch because it's people outside of being Wilder fans that thinks he's acting like a bitch as well. It's not just Teofimo's singular opinion that he's acting like a little bitch. I think myself and a few people on the panel, a lot of people in the chat would agree with Teofimo. He's acting like a little bitch. He's making excuses, right? Dent in my head, poison in my water, referee, trainer, everybody in on it. Come on, man.
The referee one makes me laugh. The referee one is brilliant. Kenny Bayless was so bad in that fight, and it wasn't against Wilder either.
He chose that referee because he's a PBC referee. He's
He
also
was terrible.
Floyd's referee.
Yeah, he was
Kenny Bayless,
terrible.
Kenny
Kenny
Bayless.
Bayless was awful. Do you remember because we did the live, remember, just before that fight? Then we came back on live, and I said straight away, Kenny Bayless was dead in that fight. He didn't know what to do when Wilder got knocked down. He didn't know whether to pick him up and say no knockdown or what.
Yeah, yeah. Like I don't even understand. Look, they got Kenny Bayless because of the foolery in the first fight, right? They wanted the ref to wave it off, whatever. This is why they specifically got Kenny Bayless. Now, I never made a point about that fact, right? Because I knew Fury was going to win anyway. I was pretty much confident Fury was going to go in there and beat him. He kind of shocked me the way he beat him, but I was confident that he was going to win the fight. And so I didn't even, give two thoughts there. I knew Bayless wouldn't let Fury lean on him too much, and you know what I mean, wouldn't let him tie him up too much and all of that, keep breaking him up and that type of stuff. I knew that would happen. But Fury just went in there and obliterated, right? And I never mentioned the fact about Bayless. But the facts are, look at the ref, bro. Like, why would he be
Didn't
against you? He was put in
didn't
there.
Fury get a point deducted as well?
He was put in there. Kenny Bayless was literally handpicked by Floyd, I bet you. Put in there in Deontay Wilder's favor. It didn't matter.
Didn't Fury get a point deducted as well?
Yeah, he did. He did. Bayless was trying to help Wilder at all points of that fight.
Yep, every single time.
That's bullshit. And I'm gonna tell you how that's bullshit.
Oh, wow.
Let me explain to you how that's bullshit. First of all, Floyd Mayweather bet against Wilder in that fight. Everybody was even from Mike Tyson to everybody else was rooting against Wilder in that fight. Right? Floyd Mayweather bet against Wilder in that fight. That's why Wilder don't have nothing to do with Floyd to this day. Right? So I'm not gonna call Wilder a bitch when he fought arguably the best boxer in boxing and probably the biggest heavyweight in the game. So I can't say that. I'm not gonna say that. He was quiet until now. And the minute he opened his mouth, I see why he was quiet. I can understand why he was quiet. Wilder never mentioned anything about no damn uniform being too heavy. That's what fucked him up. That shit was spread all over the internet. I say Wilder shouldn't have fought because he didn't even mention his bicep injury. That came from a sparring partner. You know what I'm saying? The man just say he had a fucking dent in his head and he felt wobbly. He didn't feel right coming into the fight. So no, I'm not gonna call Wilder a bitch.
He said he was drugged. Don't forget that. They roofied him.
He also said the referee was biased.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that he picked the referee. That doesn't mean Floyd Mayweather.
What we're saying is
he's making excuses.
Forget Floyd.
Let him finish, guys. Let him finish.
All right, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. Somebody said Floyd picked the referee for Wilder. Floyd don't even like Wilder. Floyd don't even like Wilder.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying in the fight, it was visible that the ref was giving Wilder a lot of opportunities, helping him up, basically, giving him seconds to breathe when he was clearly out of it.
He was out of it when he walked in the room. He deducted points because Fury fought like I like fighters to fight, nasty and rugged. If you can get away with it, get away with it. Fury was fucking doing some wrestling moves on Wilder. And if you were 6'8", 6'9", and the referee let you lean on him, lean on him. I mean, yeah.
Well, look, man.
Are you a fan of Andre Ward? Because I've seen Andre Ward do a lot of the things Fury did, and no points were deducted in multiple fights. I'm just saying.
Yo, what up?
What's up, Raider?
What up, Raider?
What's up? What's cracking, my bro? How's it going?
Good, fam. How I feel out there in sunny California?
It's another beautiful day out here, once again in LA,
What's up with you, dog? What do you think? You think Teofimo got the right to tell Wilder just fight, stop backing like a bitch?
Man, I could care less about that. What man fucking cares about another man talking about another man? I got real fucking things to worry about. I ain't worried about that.
Well, a lot of guys.
You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Shit. Yeah, nah, I ain't worried about that. He can say whatever he wants to say. It's up to Wilder to respond, not for us. Like, well, what does that do for us?
It don't do shit for me, but I tell you this right here, man. Deontay Wilder, if he don't fight Tyson Fury, he gotta fight somebody big, man. He can't be fighting no little bullshit fight. He gotta fight somebody big, win, lose, or draw.
Dillian White. I don't agree with that. I feel like he needs a W just to get his confidence back. you know, like a light touch, because clearly it's gone. It's gone,
He
man.
could he could always get his new trainer in there.
He's
He
35.
got
Ain't no fucking around. You gotta go get it, son.
Yeah, he can get Malik Scott back in there. He's
Oh
in his camp.
no light touches, man. This man is supposed to be fighting for
Yeah,
the title,
yeah.
son.
Wilder's already like a proven fighter, I guess, right? That fool don't need no touch ups. Like what touch ups does he
Don't need
need?
no
Another.
No, I'm just saying, like, you
He
know,
had like,
just like a.
he had like 30 something touch ups already.
Right.
Oh, come on!
He
I'm
had
just saying,
40
like
something touch ups.
More touch ups.
I'm just saying, like a Cal Naki, something like that. You know what I mean?
No,
Like a.
dog.
I mean, that's
Nah,
not a touch up, but that's a name that we know he can knock out. Then you know what I'm saying, go fight a Ruiz. I'm saying he should just leave Fury
right off
alone.
the
Just
bat.
leave Fury
I'm saying,
alone.
Fight White. Fight White.
yeah, if he can't get
Nah,
Fury, he should fight Ruiz or Dillian or somebody top guy. Probably Povetkin.
Yeah.
I
Because
agree.
Yeah, I
Povetkin
agree.
got Dillian White belt. He gonna knock him out again. Nah, he might not. I don't know. It depends on what Dillian White do.
Hey, real quick. Hey, so is it true that Wilder's he was saying all these excuses now? Because before,
Yeah.
You didn't see the
before,
video?
no, before they were saying that Wilder never made an excuse, that it was his fans. So now it's official. He is making excuses.
yeah, it's Wilder.
Yep. It's well done. Have you not seen the video?
Nah, I haven't even checked that out yet.
Go.
Oh man, you gotta go
Should
see
go
it.
watch it.
I got I got some issues that I gotta take care of. But yeah, no, I haven't seen that much yet. I got some shit I got. What do you say or what?
Bro, he admitted he ducked Joshua. He that's the biggest thing to me. Like all of that
Hey,
talk before he admitted he ducked Joshua in that thing.
But did
Like
he say that Fury cheated or not?
yeah,
Yeah.
he accused Fury for cheating, accused Mark Breland for setting him up, and he accused Kenny Bayless for being in on it. So all these three words, man, this dude is mentally.
I haven't seen the video. I heard of it, but I didn't know if it was true. And I was just like, what the fuck?
It's true. It's true. I was an idiot. Just like I thought.
Nah, that's crazy.
He let young Pharaoh and a group of YouTube channels gas him up to think he was really cheated.
So they said it so many times that he's actually believing it, or what?
Yep.
What I think.
That's what it looks like.
I think.
So how many
All
excuses?
right.
There's a whole bunch. There's the Jesus juice. There's all kinds of shit up in there. Huh?
You know how many
The Jesus.
people would you know how many people would have had to have been involved if Tyson Fury cheated with those gloves? Well, all the shit was being recorded. Like the commission had somebody right there recording the dude get his hands wrapped. So the shit's being recorded. Then you got two officials from the commission, somebody from the other.
JD's.
Like all of these people would have to be in on this setup. What the fuck? Why are they even arguing about this? Like seriously, bro. All of these
Yo, but
people would
D,
have to, and then those gloves are checked out. They're sealed before the fight, and they can only unseal them when they go to put them on for the fight. What the fuck are people talking about?
but that's what I don't understand. Like, if you're telling me Tyson Fury had basically the whole entire arena rigged in his favor, you're
Right.
telling me as a Deontay Wilder fan that you want Deontay Wilder to go back into that situation, right? In the trilogy. So how? I mean, and plus on top of that, you want Deontay Wilder to go back and fight the guy that he's claiming did attempted murder on him. On top of that,
Right.
I don't get it. Why wouldn't you just go into a lawsuit and try to get your money and your belt
Get
if
way
it's
more
true?
money. Get way more money,
Hey,
bro. They put his
that's like
life
if
in
you
the networks, man. This dude could get hundreds of millions potentially, bro. Hundreds of
well,
millions.
one reason I don't mean to cut nobody, but one reason he wouldn't do that because those organizations. I'm not backing Wilder saying that's what you should do. I'm not saying Fury cheated at all. I'm just saying one way, no fighter. Most fighters don't do that, even through the history of boxing, because through litigation, this shit gets stretched out for fucking years. Period. Just go to lawsuits versus WBC in the past, lawsuits versus WBA, whatever. That's why. It's unless you got serious money. I mean money. You got lawyers and you could pay them up for the next 5 years, then that's why you would go do a lawsuit. But most fighters don't have that unless you're Floyd Mayweather. Just to be honest. I'm just being honest to answer that question.
Or serious proof. Because when you got serious proof, they don't talk about no case. They talk about settlements because they know they got your ass. That's what happens.
Exactly.
They talk about settlements.
Facts.
So it won't be no dragging out. So here's my point. Hold on. So it won't be no dragging out. It won't be no whole lot of rigmarole. It would have been Wilder with his motherfucking belt back and about 60, 70 million about to be deposited into his account so that they don't have to go through litigations and start explaining how the commission and all of these fucking sanctioning bodies and everybody else was in on Fury putting fucking egg weights in his shit. This shit don't make no sense, bro. This shit don't make no sense, man.
Hey, but if this fool had proof, how come they haven't gone to court or anything like that, or done anything, or like no investigation? You know what I mean? Like with the WBC, nothing.
That motherfucker, he was in the hotel room. This what happened. He was in the hotel room. He was in the bathroom with some soapy water. He flipped and he hit his head. He put that dent there, and that motherfucker been out of his mind ever since. Before the fight. And he just been gone. He been gone ever since. Fury didn't do nothing but ding him up some more in the fight. And this been on my head. You know, he was fucked up from the fight before, but he already done that.
Yo, and no lawyer would allow their client to go to the media and reveal any kind of evidence if they had a case.
So that's another thing, bro.
Right,
That's
he's talking shit.
But it's stupid shit to talk, and then a whole bunch of people just buying the shit that he's talking. You know, Pete Boxer came over here and said now that there's proof. It's proof because Wilder said it.
No, he said his doctor have it, but I think he's just talking. He got to get he got us all riled up. You know, they believe in bad publicity is still good publicity, and they got us just talking about Wilder putting them out there.
So real quick, can you physically get a dent in your skull? I thought that shit would crack, no? Wouldn't your skull crack?
Yeah, you get a fucking dent in your skull.
You could?
Nah.
I was like, wouldn't you get like a brain, like fucking internal bleeding in your brain or some shit?
You might, not necessarily, because I know a dude who got his skull cracked. His brain didn't hemorrhage though.
No, I know. Can it physically dent like a skull? Can it dent?
Not where he said it.
Of course, it can physically dent. You ain't seen that rapper? What's his name? Fucking young boy NBA. He got biggest dent in the motherfucking forehead.
Man, he got fucking pieces of bone removed from his skull, dude. What the fuck are you talking about?
That's a dent, nigga.
Yeah, but from a hit, you know?
Like plastic or some shit and just stay intact. And the answer is fucking no. It's gonna crack.
Yes, it is. It can't happen.
Yeah, whatever, Myron. I'm not arguing.
Seen it. What the fuck?
Okay, Dr. Myron. Okay, Dr. Myron.
Look it up. Look it up.
Yeah. That's cool. We talking boxing, dog, not medical. Now, Teofimo called Wilder.
If he did get a dent, he must have had surgery, right?
No, not the Wilder that's not on fucking PEDs and shooting guns.
Yeah, the picture looked like it's dead.
And twerking and carrying on. Man, come on with that.
Is that a dent or is that just like a muscle that's there? You know, like a muscle and it makes it look like a dent?
Yeah, I think he got a dent in his brain. That's what he got. He just should have shut the fuck up. This was Wilder. He should have checked with his PR team. But this PR team would have said, man, hell no, don't say nothing like that.
Well, I agree with that.
Hey, Bucky, you think Wilder can get sued for like defamation?
Man, I don't think Fury and them give two shits about
I
that
don't
death.
think they. Yeah, my bad.
Nah, they talking about it.
I don't
They
think they would
talking
do it.
about it.
That's probably his
Nasdaq
origin.
You know
and
why?
Bob are talking about it.
I don't think they would do it.
That's a big deal, you know what I mean? I wouldn't want nobody
Water
fucking
don't,
saying that shit, you know what I mean?
I'll tell you
Yeah.
this: if Water don't put up a lawsuit, I think they might do it because Bob and them all about money. That's just some extra money in the bank.
Hey, you know why? Hey, D, you know why I think he wouldn't mind them bringing up a defamation of character? Because then they're gonna have to investigate the whole incident. So Wilder would be off the hook if when he'd be off the hook on a lot of lawyer causes in his side. Think about it like that. I mean,
How would he be off the hook? The only thing, look, the investigation, it's a good chance, dog, the investigation comes up empty. Because you have to understand this. I just told you this. Wilder implementing that type of thing, he's implementing a lot of different parties. Okay? It's not just Fury.
Yeah, we know all that.
So what I'm saying is he would be implementing Top Rank, the Boxing Commission, the
Yes.
WBC. Okay, I don't know who the fuck is backing Wilder. But you're talking about all of those guys. They got enough lawyers for all of those organizations. Are you kidding me right now, bro? This shit, like, it's just stupid. My problem is this: if you look at the court battle side of it, Wilder loses. If you look at the fact that if he had some real proof, he probably would have been put it up. Wilder's full of shit. And the biggest thing is Wilder's an idiot because he should have just shut the fuck up and not even come out and say anything.
What I'm saying is, with him keep saying that, if they do, Tyson Fury's side do a defamation of character, you know what I mean, lawsuit, then they're gonna have to go and investigate exactly what Wilder's saying completely. Now, I'm not saying Wilder, if it's a part of any of this is actually true. This is hypothetically, if a part of anything what Wilder's saying is actually true, then if he keeps saying and the other side wants to sue him for defamation of character, then the lawyers have to come in on Tyson Fury's whatever side and investigate the whole thing. So I don't think Tyson Fury was. I don't think no sort of defamation. And I'm just saying that because I don't think no suit of defamation of character is going to come from the Fury side.
I don't think they're gonna waste their time with it. Bob Ehrman, they might be talking that shit, but you know, I don't know who has to spark the lawsuit, to tell you the truth, because all I know is that if he implemented Tyson Fury cheating, he would also be implementing those other organizations. They had people on the scene and they record the hand wrapping. But my thing is that those organizations have enough proof where I don't even think Wilder's claim makes it to court. Like, come on, bro. They got the hand wraps being recorded, the gloves being tested and sealed. They got all of this. And then they got their officials. So they're not going to, whoever's doing the investigations, lawyers, police, or whatever, they're not going to slip on their part. They got all their ducks in a row, right? Because all of these organizations are involved in the hand wrapping and all of that. So what proof do you have, bro? It's like he doesn't have any proof. And then the proof about the water, he probably don't even have a sample of the water that was in the fucking bottle.
Hey, you know one thing though that is going to that whole thing would bring up. Remember, I mean, one thing Wilder said in that whole interview that I was also really in only one thing, and that I was in agreement with 100%, and we all saw it. Why did the fucking blackout of the camera happen during Tyson Fury's locker room for that period of time before the fight? We all saw that, and I know I did the live. It was asking what the fuck has just happened. Wilder's camera was on. Fury just went blacked out. It was out for a few minutes, and then it came back on, and nobody ever addressed it. Nobody from the media. Oh, we had a blackout. Boom, boom, boom. Nothing. So I mean, I was always wondering how that happened. I was curious about that, but so I don't know because I've never seen that happen ever in a fight match myself. I've never seen that happen. It was like blacked out, and then it just came back on like 15 minutes later or 10 minutes later.
It don't mean nothing,
Huh?
that shit don't. The lights on the studio camera might have blacked out,
Yeah,
but
but we don't know. We don't know.
yeah,
We
yeah.
can't. We
But the
don't.
lights on that
No,
camera.
that was Fury. Fury put the towel over the camera. Remember? He was
Nah, I
like
don't
No,
know.
laughing, like
it
joking,
looked
like
like a person
jokingly.
covered it. It looked like a person from the team covered it. Real
Now,
talk.
I think it was Fury. I think if I remember, he put a towel over it, like jokingly. He was like smiling, like kind of making jokes, and put the camera, like entertainment type of thing.
Yeah, but for minutes,
No, I
Yeah,
don't remember that.
I
it
mean,
was that long.
yeah, but where does it say that ESPN has to show that? You know, the hand wraps, like all that. I'm
I'm
pretty
not
sure if
saying
Wilder would have covered
whoever.
it, they
I
wouldn't
just
have said
thought.
nothing either. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I'm just saying I never seen that before it happened ever. So that's why only thing I raised because me and the people who was watching, I was at a fight party and we all was asking that same question. What the fuck is going on the Furious camera?
Yeah,
So I'm
I think
raising.
it's up to my bad. I think it's up to the team to see if they allow a camera crew in there or not. You know what I
But
mean?
my thing is that's the camera. That's the camera to the networks, like
Correct. Correct.
yeah, the commissions and the officiating teams. They're recording them getting the hand wraps. You got like two or
Yes.
three people recording with digital cameras, the hand wrapping being done. So because he hides what you can see on TV, fucking around with the camera, that doesn't mean that their film stops. The commission
Correct.
is still in there. There's people in there still watching him get his hand wrapped. So it doesn't mean nothing because y'all couldn't see it. Why are people making a big deal? Because network can, if anybody should be mad, it should be ESPN. Like, what the fuck is he hiding down footage for? Like, they should be mad, but it ain't changing a goddamn thing. If he didn't have proof, this motherfucker's gonna have to literally prove or disprove the WBC, the boxing commission, and Top Rank. Because they all have recording of the shit. And if all of their recording comes up to the courts conclusive, everything's exactly the same. The gloves being checked and wrapped prior to the fight and sealed, exactly the same. It ain't making it to court. Frivolous lawsuit, dismissed. Fuck out of here, Wilder. Go back to Alabama.
Yeah, those shits are signed too. You know, like the raps, they're all signed. Hey,
Yeah, man.
who from Wilder's team was there during Fury's hand wraps? Who was it?
I think JD's was there.
So how come they didn't let him go? You know what I mean? How come
I don't
Wilder
know,
didn't let
man.
him go?
JD's was in on it. He watched Fury get the egg weights put in before they finished wrapping his knuckle. JD's was in on it.
Oh man, you know what I mean? Come on.
It's
Like
just
how you know
stupid.
as a man, you know what I mean? As a man, how does it look when you lose and you make up excuses? You know what I mean? Not one, but multiple. You know, like it just doesn't look right. You know what I mean? That doesn't look right.
That's because he had no band. Like Teofimo said, stop acting like a bitch. That's what they don't like, man. They don't like Teofimo told Big Bad Wild to stop acting like a little bitch. That's how it go
Yeah,
down, man.
I just don't like excuses. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm not a big fan of them. You know what I'm saying, my boy?
Yeah, yeah, no doubt, dog. No doubt. Like, I mean, it's the same thing I went through with Lomachenko. You know, well, after the Teofimo fight, Lomachenko, his camp, whatever, started making excuses. And I put up the same. I went through the same shit. I went through the same shit. And the whole time, what was funny, the whole time, Teofimo won't say nothing. The kid needed a surgery and everything. He knew he was going to have the surgery. He wanted to enjoy some time with his wife, or having the surgery, whatever. He knew he was going to have it. He's already injured. He never said anything about it. Here comes Lomachenko now. Shoulder surgery, injury. He re-injured his shoulder during the fight, whatever. Teofimo went into the fight with a foot injury, a fucking foot injury, and you got to move around. No excuses, bro. But
Hey,
a whole bunch of people coming over here crying, just like they crying about Wilder. Same thing on the other side.
hey, but you know what? When I don't know, man. When it comes to somebody actually fucking being hurt during training camp, don't they go and fucking be like, hey, you know what? This don't you hear on like on the media? Oh, you know, this guy got hurt during training. They're gonna postpone the fight to say 2 months from now when it's a real
No,
injury. They
sometimes
always
you
do that.
do, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't, because the fighters in their camps don't let up on it, and they just want to fight. They want to push through it and fight, bro. A lot of these fighters go into fights injured, and if they want to pull out a fight or it's an injury just too bad and they need to pull out a fight or they got a reason they want to pull out of the fight, then the injury will come up. Or
No,
it's a
not pull
lot of
out. Postpone the fight. Like say like the fight's gonna
what I'm
get
saying.
postponed
A
to
lot
two
of them
months.
don't, man.
I know one thing. I
Shit,
know
that works.
everything.
Shit.
I know everything Teofimo said about Lomachenko turned out to be true. When I seen the pictures, this injured shoulder and all that bullshit, I'm like, Neofimo was 100% true about Loma. He's a fucking diva. Fuck him.
See, there it is. There it is. Now you gonna disrespect Lomachenko right now, man.
Huh?
Nah, nah, I was just fucking around. But look,
Oh.
man, I'm telling you like this, bro. Wilder, I don't know. Either he just sit back, shut his mouth, and get the rematch with Fury after he handled his business in November against whoever. Fury trying to get this bag, stay warm, so he can beat Wilder up again. And it's just worse for Wilder if you think about it, right? Because now you're giving Fury. He already had his first test run with the chrome gem on your face. He already took his first test run on you. Now you're giving him another fight with the chrome gem, another fight to fit better in with their system. And then you're coming back after that. Man, he gonna beat your ass even worse. He gonna beat you even worse, Wilder. Save yourself. Just fight a Kalnaki or Ruiz or something. You know, collect a few more million and just retire, fam. Don't go back in there with Tyson Fury, Wilder, for your own good. That's all I'm saying.
Now you could tell that Wilder has pride. You know, he's a prideful ass motherfucker. You know what I mean? He'll go back in there with Fury. I wouldn't blame him for that. You know,
No,
as a man.
I'm just kidding, but I'm not. But I'm kidding though, because like it's too much money. Like, why would he fight anybody else? He's not getting the money he's gonna fight with Fury. Unless he fought Joshua. There's no way.
Yeah, but you know how it is, man. You
Well,
know, you fucking lose and you
Hearn
can
would never
lose
give,
and you still want to get back. You know, no
yeah,
matter
but
what.
Hearn would never give Deontay Wilder or Joshua fight until after they fought Fury. No way would he do that. Because even still, Deontay Wilder's dangerous to stop Anthony Joshua, you know? He still got that right. Boy, that would put a monkey wrench in everything if that fool got a hold of all of those belts. Rematch clause, shmee match clause. They run around that shit. You know, the PVC would run all around that thing, man.
Yeah, yeah, but you know how it is. You know what you want when you want to get back. You know, you ain't never lost a fight, D.
Hell yeah, I lost a fight. Lost a lot of fights.
I've lost one fight and I still to this day, man, I want that get back. If I see that motherfucker on the street, I'm up. It's on.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
doesn't matter if it happened fucking 15, 20 years ago. You know, it's gonna be on. Homeboy.
I had a lot of fights, so I lost a lot of fights. But you know, that's how it is. I had a whole lot of fights. So
Yeah, I'll probably catch another case, but fuck it, you know, it is what it is.
no, man, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Nah,
But
I just
anyway, man, I knew we would get some action in here talking about Wilder. That's how it is, guys. Talk about certain guys. Like, it's gonna be hard for me to talk about Spence, you know. Um, if he loses, I'll be honest with y'all, bro. I'll be disappointed if he loses to Danny Garcia. Or even if he looks bad in a win. Because let's be honest, if he looks bad in a win versus Danny Garcia, say like he gets stumbled couple of times or something like that, man, we already know Crawford's going to tear him to pieces. He's got to look like a certain Errol Spence in this fight. There's a certain Errol Spence we're looking for in this fight, right? And if he doesn't look like that, then it's just going to be disappointing because I'm going to know that that crash took it out of him, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, who's fighting this week? It's Gamboa, no, and Haney.
Gamboa and Haney? Yeah. Yeah, I think they're fighting this week. Hold on. Let me see. Let me make sure right quick. I
Man, you
got
sound tired. You sound tired as fuck, homeboy.
I was far back from the mic. I'm laying down though.
You're getting old, man. As soon as you lay down, you're already fucking tired, huh?
Nah, bro.
As soon as you lay down, you're already fucking wanting to fall asleep, my boy. You're already,
I got
I heard that fucking change in your voice as the moment you lay down, huh?
I've been laying down for a minute, but I gotta that's why I don't got the camera on. When I lay down, I don't really put the camera on. But nah, it's just with the oh hold on. Somebody just came backstage. Rap star. Just with the surgery and stuff coming up, the doctor said I can't be doing exercise and shit. So, you know,
Oh, so you're gonna get surgery?
yeah, I gotta get it on the 30th. So I can't be exercising and all of that type of shit. So it's been that way for a little bit anyway. So just if you used to exercising all the time and then you fall off, like your energy levels go down.
Yeah, blessings for your surgery. No, I don't want to get into details, but yeah, man,
No,
blessings.
no,
Hope
it's
everything
all
comes
good.
good.
I'm good. I appreciate that though. What's up, rap star?
Yo, what's the prediction weekend? What's the prediction, D?
Oh, we was just talking about that, the fights this weekend. Um,
Yeah.
I haven't really looked at a lot of these fights this weekend. Yeah, I picked the fights tomorrow night. Junto Nakatani gonna win that. It's a really close fight. Candy Wyatt and Kylie Reese, the ladies, they fight tomorrow. That's a good fight. I think a lot of people favor Kylie Reese. She's got the experience. She's fought some top level ladies. But I think Candy White from Canada gonna pull it off, man. And then Andrew, the Russian guy, I think he gonna put him away in the 7th round.
What channel are those fights on, D?
I don't know. I don't even know.
Okay.
Hey,
So
you're doing pretty good, huh, D, in the prediction league?
Am I?
Yeah, no, you're third, no?
I don't know. I didn't even check it. Tell the truth. But I think so. I think you're right. I think that's right. Oh yeah. Speaking of which, won't you just talking shit last week?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know where I'm at?
what's up?
I'm right ahead of you again. I'm in second.
Oh, okay, I see. Oh, that's why you. Oh
I'm
man,
trying to bait you in, my boy. I'm trying to bait you, and you
no,
ain't throw
no.
out that bait.
This the thing, Raider. This the thing right here. What you gotta understand. It's it's hard to stay on it.
No,
That's
I
the
know, I
thing.
know.
So I don't have a problem with being up there. I think y'all should be worried because Trent Ross will tell you, bro. I'm never really that high up so early in the season. That's a problem for everyone. I usually start off hovering around 9th or 10, you know, getting back into the groove of things and then just striking, be up trying to win. But being this high up, I don't know. That's kind of different. Like,
You guys don't have a stand a chance.
well, I don't know. It's just if what I usually do, that's going to be hard to catch me, I think.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. But hey,
yo, I just
I gotta do some shit though. But peace out to everybody in the chat and that was on the panel. Thanks for having me on, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Peace
All
out.
right. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yeah,
yo,
Rob,
yo.
what's
Yeah,
good?
man, I just finished watching the
Devin Haney press conference with Gamboa. I only watched it for 3-4 minutes. Yeah, that just finished. So yeah, man, I'm just chilling out, bro. Oh yeah, D. The reason why I came on, I'm building my channel. I'm building my channel right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got 1,100 subscribers at the moment.
Oh.
So I'm just getting my shit together.
Put your link in the chat, bro.
Say that again, brother.
I said put your link in the chat so people can contact you out.
Yeah, I'll do that, man. I'm just working on the intro. I'm trying to get an intro together, and I'm waiting on my friend to get an intro with me. So yeah, man, I'm just working on it, man. I should be getting live by next week. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What do you think about Teofimo telling Wilder just fight and stop acting like a bitch?
Man, listen, there's other boxers saying the same thing. He's not the only one saying that, but he just, he came on camera and just, I'm in the boxing world, man. I'm gonna tell you, D, they don't like what's going on, because if you really want to know what's going on in my side of the town, they're like, Wilder making excuses with no facts. That's how they see this, right?
Right.
And they say if you're gonna cry about something and you ain't got shit to back it up, then you a bitch. That's just the way that they look at it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And Teofimo coming from, if another guy said it from England, like Anthony Joshua or another fighter from my side, you normally kind of hate, oh, he's from England. But Teofimo's from there. And when he said it, you're going to get a lot of haters, as much a lot of people are going to say, well, at least he said it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because everybody just trying to cover this up, like Deontay Wilder's going to court and he got a lot of evidence and he's going to sue the referee, going to sue his own camp, he's going to sue the WBC. Man, let me just tell you something. When I turned onto your show today, you said something very, very smart. He ain't got no case, because all those federations and all those other people, they'll shut him down before he starts this shit.
Yeah, man.
So you said some really smart things. There's higher bodies in this industry which will shut Deontay Wilder down with their proof as well as their integrity in the sport. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It won't make it to court, bro. It's like see the fans just hear only one side of it. It's like all of these people are there with their eyes on these and both sides, on both camps, right? And so you will have to implicate too many different people. They will have to be involved. They will have to be in on it. Okay, well, how did you and your security and what you guys do let it slide? How did the boxing commission? How did you let it slide? How did the sanctioning body and what you guys do to make sure everything? How did you let it slide? But the fact is, none of them let it slide. Why we don't have no fucking proof of anything? You just got hearsay.
So I just got proof for you that I just read this up just for you guys. So JD was in the changing room when Tyson Fury was getting his gloves wrapped. JD was right there, and so was the Nevada team, which was signed it off. So everybody who is respectable and the way that they do this, they were all there. So what about all those people?
Yeah, man. Look, it's just crazy, bro.
Yeah, I just think so that Deontay Wilder's hurt, his integrity's hurt, bro. He's hurt as an individual, if that makes any sense to you, bro.
I don't know, man. He's an idiot. Deontay Wilder, you idiot. What's up, dude?
But I gotta tell you, bro, it's made big noise all over the world. Like, the world is like, you know what I mean? They're like, you better have something or you're just gonna destroy your. I mean, I know what you're saying. He got a lot of American fans and they're gonna ride with him. I get that.
Yeah.
But he also got a lot of international fans that he might lose. You gotta respect that, bro. People
in my perspective, he lost most of the knowledgeable boxing people in both countries, all countries that used to support him.
Nah, he got a lot of American fans which will ride with him.
I'm not one of them. Those are you idiots.
Right.
Yeah, but he got channels made for him too. You know what I'm saying? There's channels on YouTube
PC
to
and all,
fight for him.
like I said, they and D said it, and you just read it. The circumstantial evidence that's against him in proving his court case, he's done. And then he's going to be abolished. Basically, he's just going to cast his own smear on his own career. And now they really going to scrutinize his career, you know, who he fought. You know what I mean? The best guy is Tyson Fury and Ortiz, Luis Ortiz. That's it.
Yeah.
Come on.
But you know, my problem is this year. You had 7 months to make this fight. Okay, you can blame Tyson Fury as much as you want, but Al Heyman and Deontay Wilder have a big say in making that fight. So I don't understand why Deontay Wilder and his team wasn't that active in just getting that fight signed. You see what I'm saying? You can blame Tyson Fury, but he got the belt. You got to get the rematch. So why did they not get that rematch sealed and signed? I know Al Heyman, he won't let his fighter, if his fighter wants to fight, he will get that fight because it's in that contract, regardless of the pandemic and all that shit. You could have got it done before that shit.
You hear what you just said?
What?
If Al Heyman wanted his fighter wanted to fight, he would get that contract. So obviously they didn't have faith in Deontay Wilder, and Deontay Wilder didn't have faith in himself after that ass whooping he took.
Yeah, man. It's again, like if you just sit back and watch how they move, you don't need to have all kind of proof. Some things are just obvious, man. You just watch the things they do. Doesn't make sense. Like they don't make dollars. It don't make sense. And a lot of shit they do and it don't make sense. It won't make them money. It's not good for the fighter. So you know it's some tomfoolery going on. You
Yeah,
know
but
it's some tomfoolery going on.
D, we're talking about a man who can earn 50 to 80 million dollars in this business.
Pure tomfoolery.
Hey D, I just before anything, I want to say thank you for allowing me to get on the program, and then to the panelists, what's up, bro?
Yeah, man, respect to you, bro.
Chat.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, no doubt, G Boogie. So Ronald Finkley was throwing up some good fights. Luis Ortiz, speaking of him, about 50 now, right? But he get ready to fight. He
Nah,
ready
they
to fight
say,
this weekend, Alexander Flores.
Yo, I thought his birth certificate said on the I think it was on the Sumerian wall that he's like 2000 and something years.
Right. This motherfucker
hey, y'all
old.
keep making Ortiz 5 years old every year. 5 years older.
He's trying to catch up, rap star, to his real age.
Those Cubans had to do that, D. They had to change
Yeah.
their ages, man, to get in the game.
So what y'all think? Y'all think Luis Ortiz beat Flores? 10 rounds, it's a 10-round fight. Y'all think he knock him out?
I don't even know who's the other opponents he's gonna,
Alexander Flores.
because I thought he was they was trying to get negotiations with what's his name, that bastard,
Andy Ruiz.
yeah, Andy Ruiz.
Oh yeah, that fight been fizzled off.
Okay.
And then Devin Haney, of course. Who y'all got? Devin Haney and Yuriokis Gamboa.
Devin Haney, he's gonna destroy him.
Oh,
Hey, yo.
okay.
Hey, Devin Haney better go in there and win this fight like a dominant force. You understand, D?
I'm saying Devin Haney gonna go in there with that jab, and that jab is gonna dictate everything. They're gonna come out with that jab cross and probably throw a body shot in there or so, and Gamboa is out.
Yeah, I think Gamboa is going in there for the last payday, bro. I think he got to retire after that if he gets smoked like that, you know?
Yeah.
You know? Just pay him his 402.
I
Pay
think
him his retirement check.
Haney knocks him out and I'm trying to think 6 or 7. Every time I go 7, it ends up being 6. But I think 6 or 7. I haven't decided yet. But
I say 50.
That fifth G Money, G Boogie.
Yep.
Damn, I might go 60.
I'll go a bit more with where D's heading, 7 or 8. Only because
Yeah.
sometimes, Devin Haney, yeah, he takes a couple rounds to get going. Not get going, but he likes to see
Yeah,
what
get
a
into
fighter's
the
got.
middle.
And yeah, he likes to get himself comfortable in that ring, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
That's
dictate the pace. Devin Haney's the kind of guy who wants to dictate that pace. So
That's why I said fifth round, because in the second round, he's gonna test his jab out, and then see where he's at, and then he's gonna attack. After he start attacking, because Gambo always got that looping punches for a short guy. So yeah, he's in for some trouble in the fifth round, man.
Hey, can you guys educate us with Adrian Broner? We're from London. Is he come out of jail yet?
Oh, I don't even know. I haven't been
Oh, okay.
following.
Well, he's
Let me tell you this right quick. Let me say this right quick, G Boogie.
uh-huh.
If you get in there with Regis Program Rap Star, tell all your friends to bet on Regis Program.
You damn, you damn Skippy.
Well, who's fighting Regis Prograis?
It might be Adrian Broner. But he
Oh
gonna get beat
man,
up.
no. Adrian Broner don't need to fight Regis Prograis. Regis Prograis is hungry. He gonna beat him.
Ugaru is gonna beat the dog shit out of Adrian, bro.
Gonna beat him like he stole something.
Yeah, but nobody's really beat Adrian Broner like he stole
Dude,
something.
Ugaru, he comes in there after all this stuff, and then he comes in there half-ass playing around. Even though he trained and stuff, Ugaru is from Louisiana. He's gonna mollywop that boy.
So y'all didn't see Adrian Broner's last interview on after Tank's fight. He wants to fight at 135.
He ain't fighting. He's not fighting. He's not gonna be fighting Regis Program. Adrian Broner, man, nobody cares about Adrian Broner. Them boys that even at 135, Adrian Broner in that shoulder roll, that's just not gonna work, man. I'm not saying they'll stop him because Adrian not getting, but they'll beat him up.
Hey, you can say that, but 5 years ago, Adrian Broner could smoke people at 135.
Yeah, but he's not, bro. You think? Look, Adrian Broner wasn't disciplined when he was fighting. He's not been fighting. You think that first and foremost, I don't even think he'll make 135. I think the lowest he could get down to is 140. I'm not even joking, man. Like Adrian Broner, I'm not listening to nothing Adrian Broner. What's up, Mary Merchant? Tone in the building.
Right now, the reason why when he was in court, they showed a small clip of his legal process. What happened was is that he owed $825,000 to the court for fees or something that transpired from the ruling of the court, and he never paid anything. And then the judge at the time was asking, "Where did you get this money?" And he said, I got friends. Friends give me money. He said, "Okay." So now they found out, I believe, that he had $1 million uh, bank statement or something that. So what happened? They found him in contempt of court. So I don't know what's the legal process of contempt, or how long was the holding of him being in jail, but he didn't have representation at the time when he went to that courtroom. That's why, and he was talking out his.
Yeah, it was 832,000 he was ordered to pay. I think back in 18, and he just failed to pay it. He was ordered by the courts to pay it, and then when they asked him why he didn't pay it, that's when he said the dumb shit he said, and they held him in contempt. But Adrian Broner got mental issues, but I don't think he's mentally prepared to come back and fight any of these best guys. And I definitely don't think he's physically prepared to come back and fight any of these top guys. And to go back to the mental, I don't think he's mentally prepared to cut that kind of weight and get back in shape and fight any of these top guys. So either way you
I
look
don't
at
see
it,
him. Sorry, I
man,
don't see him getting a belt, D. I can't see where he can even get a belt. At
hell no.
135, I can't see him getting a belt. At 140, I can't see him getting a belt.
He's not going to beat Devin Haney, and he's not going to beat Teofimo Lopez. They're too quick. Teofimo, look, Madonna dropped fucking Adrian Broner. I think Teofimo won't drop him.
Yeah, I don't see where he's gonna go to get anything. I mean, he's gonna make money, but he can't get a belt. I can't see him becoming a world champion anymore. It's a shame,
No.
but his game's over. Really, he's not a world contender to get a belt anymore, is he?
And he just said not too long ago, he said he'll be at 135. He'll take on some challenges. He
But you
said,
know, he's a strong gatekeeper. I know you say nobody wants to watch it, but he is a good gatekeeper.
yeah. I mean, Broner's always a good fight. He's
Like
always a good fight.
if you can go in there and make a dominance performance against Broner, you're gonna definitely win a world title. Does that make sense?
And that's why you see Pacquiao beat him up and got a title from Thurman.
There you go. So Broner still holds credible weight to say, okay, you know, he's a strong contender, gatekeeper, you know?
I did it for the hood. I beat Pacquiao. Everybody know it. You saw it. I saw it. I did it. I did it for the hood.
Yeah. That's
You know,
funny. Y'all know I beat that boy. I said, Broner, no, I don't know that, dog. Like Pacquiao beat your ass.
you know, I didn't see Tank hanging out with Broner after his fight though this time.
Man, Tank not fucking around. You know he was right back in the gym. He was just back in the gym already after the Leo Santa Cruz fight. He was in there working out, showing off his little black eye. Ain't nobody worried about that black eye. Won't nobody. I got plenty of black eyes in the street. That shit don't fucking hurt. You still beat the hell out of me.
I heard Tank Davis got incarcerated for drunk driving.
Oh, he
I heard
did?
something about that, but I didn't even look it up, man. Is it any truth to it? I don't know.
I haven't did my research on it, but I don't know if there's any validity in it. That's the latest thing that I heard. I haven't checked and went to credible sources like newspapers or anything like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I ain't heard. I mean, I ain't checked it, but maybe so. I don't know. I don't give a shit about Tank Davis. As long if you're not fighting nobody, I don't give a shit. I really don't. Let Floyd worry about the court fees and all of that dumb shit. All right, so now did y'all give me y'all predictions of Devin Haney?
Yeah, so Devin Haney on the 7th round.
Oh yeah.
Devin,
he got the 5th round. I got 7 or 8. I'm gonna put money on the. Can I put money between 7 and 8?
Yeah, you can do the group bet in 2 rounds, or you could do the group bet in 3 rounds.
How much do I get on that, D?
Well, it's always a plus, bro. Both of those are always in the plus. That's why I like putting those in parlays. But it's usually like a plus anywhere from a plus 200 to a plus 450, depending on how you bet it.
Yeah, I'm gonna bet on the round this time to try and win money because with Devin Haney, there's no money unless you predict the right round.
Right.
So I've got to go with it like that, man. But to be really honest, I don't even know what to say about the undercards. It's not like I'm hearing anything apart from the heavyweight. What's his name? Hergovich. Whatever his name is.
He's fighting Rondell Booker. He's gonna beat the shit out of Rondell Booker. What's
Man,
up,
I don't know
man?
nothing about that Booker guy, bro. That's why I don't want to speak.
He's going. Well, this is all you need to know about him. You're ready to get beat the fuck up by Hergovich. Hergovich gonna knock Rondell Booker out. I said like the 4th round, man. I think Rondell Booker might make 4 rounds with him, maybe 5. I don't know. Hergovich gonna beat this dude up, man.
Really? Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, I know Hergovich is looking good. He's looking sharp. He's training with Rigoday, right? Rigoday, whatever his name is. That Cuban guy.
I don't know who he's training with. All I know is he want to fight the winner of Joe Joyce and Daniel Dubois, but Joe Joyce, I believe, if he beat Daniel Dubois, he would fight Philippe Perkovich. But the other way around, I don't think Frank Warren would put Daniel Dubois in there with Philippe Perkovich.
Dude, I'm putting my money on Daniel Dubois, and I like Joe Joyce, but I got to go with Dubois now on this one.
Yeah, that's a tricky fight. I'm edging Joyce actually by decision, to tell you the truth. But I think Dubois could stop him maybe, but I just gotta edge Joe Joyce by decision.
Because these two fighters that you're talking about, I don't even see Usyk beating them because how big they are. You know what I'm saying? These are heavyweights at 6'7" and 6'6". These are big heavyweights, bro.
Yeah.
And you got to look at it. You know, Usyk's talking about Anthony Joshua. You've got 4 or 5 heavyweights there, which will deal with Usyk. I mean, I like Usyk, but after that performance with Derek Chisora, I don't know how he's gonna beat these big guys. You know what I'm saying?
I don't see. I mean, look, I like Usyk too, but I don't see how he's going to beat Joshua. Not not fight. He's going to fight. Like, the thing with Alexander Usyk is he's going to fight and adjust to the style of the fighter. But I'm just wondering what kind of adjustment can he make to Anthony Joshua with that size and that reach advantage, that height advantage. Because if Usyk puts on too much weight, right, just to add for punch resistance, because Joshua's going to be coming with better punching than Derek Chisora, that's for sure. But if he puts on too much weight for punch resistance, then he's going to slow down, which would be even worse for him, right? He's going to have to keep his speed up, the stamina up. So I don't see how he's going to beat Joshua. And when it comes to Tyson Fury, forget about it, fam. Like, come on, man.
He
Usyk,
got
Tyson
no
Fury can do
chance.
damn near the shit Usyk could do, but he's 6'9", got all the dimensions. I don't see him beating Fury at all.
You know, at the end of the day, that's why I don't know what he's doing in the heavyweight. I mean, is he going in for the payday and that's it? He's done. How old is he
No,
now?
he's going for a belt, fam.
Yeah, the only way he's gonna get a belt, fam, is if Anthony Joshua vacates and fights Tyson Fury, brother. He ain't got no other way of getting a belt.
the
Someone
way
else.
the way he could fight Anthony Joshua is the same way Andy Ruiz had to fight him, but he
He
has
still got that speed.
has he has the hand quickness as Andy Ruiz, but you know, could he pack enough punch in that punch to hurt Joshua? That's the question.
I don't think. I think Ruiz is a bit faster than him, but I'm pretty sure Ruiz is more heavy-handed, and it's a difference. I seen Usyk throw combos inside. It's a different kind of speed. Andy Ruiz is more explosive. That's his specialty. Get you in. He get in close with a couple of jabs, and then he just explode with those hooks inside. And bro, I'm just telling you. Remember, before Andy Ruiz even found success, Joshua put him on his ass. So imagine Joshua catching Usyk like that, right? Man, I just can't see it, bro.
But I
Derek
just want you
Chisora hit.
gentlemen,
Derek,
respectfully to you gentlemen, I just want to say this. You do know Anthony Joshua is not the fighter he was when he lost to Ruiz. He has got a little bit more improved now.
Yeah,
yeah, he's better. And
Yeah.
Derek Chisora hit Alexander Usyk. Usyk caught it with his gloves, right? But Chisora just hit the glove flush. He knocked Usyk into the ropes, bro.
Yeah, I
And
saw
Usyk
that.
caught that with his gloves. So just imagine, bro, Anthony Joshua hitting this dude. Anthony Joshua hooks. A couple of those hooks that Derek Chisora threw just missed Alexander Usyk. Joshua ain't gonna miss because he's longer and
it's tighter.
he's back. Yeah, he's more technical. He ain't gonna miss. I can't. I think I see Alexander Usyk getting knocked out in that fight. To tell you the truth, man.
Do you think that is at the wrong time? Because a lot of cruiserweights have gone up in weight. Like look at fighters like David Haye. They say that Usyk's a better cruiserweight than what David Haye was. And they're saying that people like, okay, Holyfield was
Yeah,
special.
but David Haye got more power than Usyk. I don't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry.
No, respect to that, man. But do you see what I'm saying with where Usyk is today? Other fighters have proven that they can win world titles. You know that, right?
Yeah, but Usyk, I don't even like the comparison. Like when they start comparing Alexander Usyk to Holyfield first and foremost, because Holyfield had tools that Usyk just doesn't have. Period. You know, and so
Yeah,
um,
he was a combination fighter. Plus, he was a more his jab was pretty crisp, and On the mid range to inner fighting, yeah, Holyfield was a monster.
He was just bigger and stronger. You know what I mean? Bigger and stronger. But um, when it comes to David Hay, exactly the power, man. Like Usyk not toting that kind of power David Hay had. If he was, then I would be giving him a lot of credit for the heavyweight division. If Usyk had that kind of power with the skill set he has, oh no, he would be dangerous. But facts are he don't. And when he exerts that kind of power, especially at this division, he's taking, his energy away. See, Usyk is smart. He was peppering Derek Chisel with these, little, jabs, little boom, boom, pepper jabs, little light uppercuts, not putting a whole lot of energy into it, but scoring, nevertheless, popping his head up a little bit. That way he could get a score. He could score the points. And he was doing that for plenty of rounds. Those punches were scoring points. This is why he won the fight the way he did. But if Usyk lets go, then he's going to expend more energy. And if he lets go and he misses against a guy like Joshua, come on, bro, it's going to be lights out. And he knows this. So it's going to be a much, much more difficult fight, man. Joshua, that frame, 6'6", it's going to be tough for Usyk. Tough.
Right. Yeah. I mean, look, at the end of the day, we do like Usyk. We want to see him fight a good fighter at heavyweight, but like I said, I'm not confident. I'm just not confident with him winning it. And at the end of the day, though, at least he's trying. At least he's trying to be great, though. D. He's trying to do it. You got to give him that.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think anybody beats Joshua besides Fury. And
Yeah,
vice
I mean,
versa. Vice
yeah, but
versa.
you
I don't
can't
think
say that.
anyone.
No, D. You can't say that, bro, because if Wilder was mentally stable and he didn't have any of these effects on this emotional situation with Fury, I believe a very, very confident Wilder still has the X Factor punch against Joshua, bro. He has that one punch knockout power, and Joshua has a style that he gets hit, he gets touched. So I'm just
Well,
saying,
well,
I'm
he
just
ain't
saying,
stable.
I can't just agree with that. If Wilder was mentally stable and he was very, very focused, I still believe he got a good puncher's chance against Joshua all the way.
Well, he ain't stable. He's a goddamn nut job. And with that being the case, all I mean, with that being the case,
He's very brave, man. I got to give it to you, D. You say it. You're very black and white, man. You just the way you speak, D, man. I gotta give it to you, bro. You say it how it is, man.
hey man, that's all you can do, fam. That's all you can do.
Hey, all of y'all need to like and subscribe, bro. You need to subscribe to the real one, D Jefferson. He don't give a fuck. Hey, you got a lot of fans, D, from Ireland and Europe. I always see you got fans from the country on my side.
Tokyo, Philippines, Germany. I got
You
two
got
Russian guys. They come through here. I can't read their names, but they just
you got
come
less
through
Americans following you, but you got more international fans. What's going on here?
because Americans are uh one-sided, one way or the other. A lot of not all Americans, but a lot. I got a lot of American fans. Don't get me wrong, but
Yeah, I'm joking.
a lot of American fans don't like to call it straight down the line, so they don't appreciate channels like mine. I lost count how many times I've been called a coon or Uncle Tom or whatever the fuck else you want to call it.
Man,
It
I
is.
hope in the future, D, that we can bet through channels like your channels, man. So you got big companies and we can take our bets through all these channels. You know what I'm saying? I hope the
Yeah,
future
yeah, yeah.
changes.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
no, we're gonna keep growing over here, dog. No worries about that. We're just gonna grow with the right community. Like I don't again, I don't want people in here that agree with everything I say, right? But I just want like a community of people that have opinions based on facts or boxing, not because of a race or some of that dumb shit. You know what I mean? Like I don't have nothing to do with boxing, man.
I gotta be honest, but YouTube has made boxing toxic. They bring a lot of their race into it, and they bring a lot of personal shit into it, a lot of
Thank you very much.
bullshit into it, bro.
Yeah, but it stems from mainstream media and the boxers themselves. I mean, their camps themselves. All of these ideals come from somewhere, and it just stems from the mainstream media. If you look at mainstream media in general, uh, just with everything on the news, everything is about race separation and all of that, man. They're just making a big deal about all of that all over mainstream media. So it been like that in boxing anyway since the beginning because Negroes couldn't even fight white boxers back in the day, you know. So this thing with the separation and like this the guys get in here, and I'm glad that they're not in here now. And they cry what you know what happens to black boxers, but man, look at the respect level. I had to do videos on Japanese boxers because they've been doing well, but people not paying attention to them, not paying attention to Kosei Tanaka and you know the Nakatanis, the Naoya Inoue, just because they're Japanese boxers and Eastern European boxers go through a lot of shit in this country. So I don't want to hear that just a certain all of these boxers go through different turmoil, different problems getting to the top. But if you make it to the top, you make it to the top, man. And when you get to the top, you got to do what you got to do to stay at the top. That's the part of being a champion. If you get knocked down from the top of the mountain, man, just roll with the punches. Don't come with all these excuses and stuff. Nobody gonna accept that. This is combat sports, man.
But you know what's pathetic? Let me show you what's pathetic. When a fighter from one country like America fights another fighter from Russia, or a fighter from America fights a fighter from England, we end up going for a fighter from the country that we come from. We don't care what color he is.
It don't matter. That's see, I don't have nothing wrong with that. Like I don't even have a problem if you want to just go for like a nationality or a race. But if that's the case, just still call it down the line. Don't be on no dumb shit like, okay, this fighter's invincible because he's white. No, if you want to root for him, business. You can't tell anybody who to root for. So they can root for who they want, but just be honest about it. Yeah, I think he can get him though. I think my guy could lose here. That's coming from the spirit of boxing. You shouldn't have anybody. You shouldn't have a problem with somebody rooting for their countrymen or for their nationality. You know, this Puerto Rican fighter, they rooting for the Puerto Rican fighter. Just acknowledge the fact that he could lose. Don't have him being an 8-1 underdog. You don't know what you're talking about. You're gonna kick his ass. Like, okay, now you're being a fanboy, not even being realistic. You know what I mean? That's the problem when you create narratives or you go overboard with it. You know, or they was robbed because they was Puerto Rican. No, he was robbed because he was real good, man. You know what I mean? He wasn't the better man on the night. So it is what it is, man.
Hey, look, at the end of the day, though, you do realize when you have a fan who has that state of mind, no matter, even if you come with facts, D, those people don't understand what facts are because they've already implanted stuff in their brain in order for them to believe the hype. You do know that, right? So you're
I
wasting your
mean,
time sometimes.
that's just how it is. But like I say, you ain't coming over here accusing us of doing that. I know it's a lot of channels out there doing that crazy stuff, and that's how they have it in their mind. But that's the thing, like what I was saying to him earlier, it doesn't register to people like this. What you gotta understand. When people have a problem with this issue, a lot of times uh it's on them. Let me put this on me right quick. But a lot of times it's on them because they will never complain if it's a fighter outside of their race. And that's what makes the difference. If you always complain when it's done, that's one thing. But if you only complain when it's a certain race, it's not what I'm doing here. It's you that have the problem. Because you only get emotional when it's about a certain race, right? You don't get emotional when it's about Teofimo or when it's about Lomachenko or when it's about Canelo or Tyson Fury. I flamed all of them. I flamed all of them. But no emotion. The emotions only come when it's about Wilder or Spence or Tank Davis. Now you paying attention. I only do it to black guys. But if it's Crawford, it don't matter because he's a black guy. If it's Joshua, it don't matter but he's a black guy. So now it's just the particular black guy that you want to back. See, that's where all the bullshit comes.
Yeah, It's totally fucking hypocrisy, isn't it? Hypocrisy, we call it here.
Yo, D Jefferson.
What up, fam?
Speaking on the T Bud info you just put out and the Earl Spence info, we all just prayed for Earl Spence. Like as far as like when that shit happened, that was real. That was black unity right there. But then of course we let it ride for like 2 or 3 weeks, and I never said anything like through the whole process of the whole year. I never said anything about Earl Spence. But like when you see the evidence when people say like he's a drunkard or he did something stupid, you can't deny that that's actually what happened. Because think about what just Tank Tank just did. He just fucking went out there and he got in an accident from what I'm hearing. I ain't reading no articles or nothing, but it must be true because you know how we got the right resources on fucking this YouTube shit. So we know that's true media right there. When
celebrating the win. Celebrating the win. He knew he was gonna get. Now he done got caught drunk driving. I understand these athletes. Him or Earl Spence. You just won. Earl Spence the same thing. You just fucking won, right? Pay a fucking driver, fam. Get you a Bentley or a stretch limo or something. A stretch fucking Hummer. Sit in the back, drink, have a good time while you got a driver driving you around. What the fuck are they thinking, fam?
And you know what? And that's the sad part because then you have these protectors that come around and thinking like just because you mention the truth, that's the problem. That ain't the problem. The problem is you not addressing what's actually reality. So that's why we had this fucking divide with people, because you have people with morals and then you have people who just cater to kissing ass, bro. I hate this shit, bro. On my life, yo, I hate this shit.
It's not only that, yeah. I think personally, the problem that we have this trend on social media, and these boxers are not rappers. I don't know why the boxers trying to act like rappers when they got time off, because the rap game, they don't have no discipline. They can do what the fuck they want. You know what I mean?
It's the culture. It's the culture, rap star. I mean, these are the athletes in the hip hop community. These guys hang around each other, so it's more of a cultural thing. But I will say this, man.
Yo, it's some cold or some hypocritical shit, bro. That's what the fuck it is.
It is. But this is why the best thing you could do is just come from boxing, bro.
Yeah, of course, dude.
Everything.
And I'm leaving it at that, yo. You're right.
Boxing, you know what I mean? That's the best thing you could do, and then you could stay away from all of this. If Teofimo was acting like a little bitch, right?
Yeah.
And somebody called him out for it, I would be like, facts, bro. It's like, all right, so when the $1.2 million situation happened, Teofimo was like, nah, man, y'all not gonna do me like that. I was saying, this is exactly what I said back then. I said, man, y'all crazy if y'all think I was sit up here and call Teofimo a duck and he's scared of Lomachenko because the kid's fighting to get more value, more value out of himself. I said, if he don't take the 1.2 and he allows 1.2 to be the problem between him taking that fight, then I'm gonna flame him. I said, but y'all don't have to worry about that because the fight gonna happen. He's not.
Yo, somebody clicking, yo. Somebody clicking.
Yeah, that's rap star. Yeah, because he's not gonna duck Lomachenko. He's gonna fight him. And I said, no way I'm gonna duck him until the fight not announced, or the fight was announced off, and the fight was announced on, and then so that just proved that point. But
But let me tell you guys something. The old Errol, the old hungry Errol, which was like a dog who was acting like he don't have no money, that Errol came with a serious discipline. And if that old Errol has that same focus and that same mentality and the way that he was coming up, he beats all of them, bro. He smokes the 147 division.
Yeah, but he
got a real test right now, rap star. He got a real test right now.
I think he might be because look, bro. And the Brian Costas interview, this was a couple of months back. I did the interview. I did a live putting all of that shit up there. What Earl Spence was saying and everything. Things changed for him then. So as far as condition wise, Earl going to be ready, bro, because he was at 176 way back then. I said condition wise, he going to be ready. I don't know about physical, Ron. Like we don't know. We got to see him get punched. But Ron, you got to realize this. Errol Spence been in sparring matches already. He's been back in sparring at multiple sparring matches. And Him and Derek James, they not holding back. Like they've been sparring like they usually spar. And I'm telling you right now, dog, this dude spar light heavyweights, fam. So I understand the 16
And
ounce
that's
gloves
facts.
and headgear, but he spars light fucking heavyweights, fam. And he goes all in. These are sparring wars. So I think Spencer's gonna find a whole lot out of those sparring wars. What he'll find out against Danny Garcia at 147. I know things are different when you take that headgear off, but Danny Garcia ain't no fucking light heavyweight, fam. And Spence be going in.
D, I hear you on the fact is that he's fighting all these bigger guys and everything. But when you're in the pocket and when you're being technically sound, I feel like Danny Garcia has the edge because of his consistency. Earl been out the ring, bro. This is gonna be a 50-50 fight, yo. I kid you not, bro. It's
Yeah,
gonna
but
look
what I'm
crazy on
saying is,
paper,
bro,
bro.
if you speak to somebody in
Did
his
he go
camp
off?
or you
Is that
speak to
me or
his
him?
people right now, and yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
basically, you know, the way that Errol's been after his accident and the way that he's humbled down and the way that he's not out there in the limelight anymore and that focus and that old Errol. I'm just saying this. I know you're saying that Danny Garcia is a 50-50 fight because of the circumstances and the long layoff and that. But let's just put it there. If Errol, the old Errol, I know this that you can't see it like that because you've never seen Danny Garcia ever fold. You've never even seen Danny Garcia get knocked down in a bad way.
Solid.
Right, he's solid.
Solid.
But if Errol drops him in this fight, just remember my words. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but if he does, I'll tell you what, that put the whole boxing community on notice. I
Yo,
guarantee you.
dog. Yo,
Bro,
rap star.
if Errol
kid
drops
you not.
Danny Garcia,
This might be an out. This might be the fact is that Danny get over the hump type fight. As far as him losing to Keith Thurman and losing to Sean Porter, like certain fighters, you see what I'm saying? Did he fight Sean Porter? I'm bugging right now. I'm just
Yeah, he fought Porter
he did.
and Thurman and lost to both of them.
You see what I'm saying though? Like he was always in the fight. And we seen that Danny's toes burning in his fight after the 6th round. His toes was burning. That's why Red Catch got off the hook. But Danny looked like his skills is back, bro. To me.
I'm gonna say this, bro. He don't look like his skills is back. He looked like he's regressing to me, especially after the Red Catch fight. We gotta go what they're doing progressively. Okay. After the Red Catch fight, when you look at that Red Catch fight, this is not a progression at all. He should have demolished Red Catch in the same fashion that he did Granados. Red Catch is not a difficult opponent, bro. Now that
He admitted that his
hold on, Ron. Now that
he
Tank
admitted
Davis
that his
done
toes
fought
was burning.
Leo Santa Cruz, they put all the damn footage out of little old Tank Davis demolishing Red Catch in a sparring war, bro. Danny Garcia was supposed to punish that dude, period. And here's the thing. The only question going into this Spence fight, the only question is what Spence can take. That's it. But let's not forget, he put, whether Sean Porter touched the canvas or whatever, Sean Porter was out. That boom, that punch, that shit buzzed the hell out of him. He fell down. So Sean Porter was known for having a chin. Yeah, I know Danny Garcia have a chin, but Danny Garcia, he falls right in range of Spence, that low uppercut that low hook that he be throwing to the body. Danny Garcia dip that head down and go for that hook. I'm telling you now, Spence get up under there and catch that dude dipping down. I'm telling you, man.
I gotta go different with you on this, bro. I don't think you understood how Danny used all his tools on the Red Catch fight. I saw him do some shit that he don't usually do. He wasn't just concentrating on one type of skill that day. His toes just wore out after the 6th round, bro. But he was breaking Red Catch down to me, bro, in all types of styles to me.
Oh, Ron, you know damn well.
Dead serious, bro.
I'm just saying, you know damn well I understand what's going on in that ring. You in the prediction league? Where you at? Where you at?
Go ahead with that, D. Don't do that to me, bro. Don't do that to me, bro.
You already know. If anybody, just look up top, look up the hill, and be like, oh yeah, these F's are way up there. You know what I'm saying? You already know I know what's going on. I'm always way up there.
You be sitting on the mountain, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You do be sitting on the mountain. I'm like 44 or some shit, or 44 or some shit like that. I think I'm like 44. But it's like 80 people in there. I think it's like 80 people in there. So that's my fucking claim to fame. Fuck out of here, yo.
I just tell you, we got 89 in there now. I just tell you like this. Uh, when you accustomed to, at the end of the season, now forget about in between the season, but when you accustomed to getting third place, like at the end of the season, that's what I'm used to. Third place or better. I had second place, couple time, third place. You know what I mean? Third place or
I
better.
won. I won
And
1 week, yo. I won third place 1 week,
I'm
yo.
talking about at the end of the season. I ain't talking about no 1 week. I'm talking about at
I
the end
know,
of the
I know,
season.
I know
I'm
what you're
used
talking
to
about.
being third place, and when I got fifth place, that put a bad taste in my mouth. So understand, fifth place, top five, at the end of the season, put a bad taste in my mouth because I'm used to being 1, 2, or 3. I gotta get number one, fam. But that just show you the consistency. I'm at that
Yo, D. Yo,
college.
D, you know the funny thing about it is though, like we never cheat, yo. I never look at nobody else's score, yo, and try to like analyze what they do. I go by what I feel. I never look at nobody else's scorecard. I look at what I look at boxing like when I predict my shit. So that's what make me different, yo. I don't be sitting up there trying to go with the flow. You
I
see what
don't
I'm
fuck
saying?
with nobody's score. I don't think those motherfuckers know what I know. So I can't fuck with nobody what they put up. That shit might fuck me
Exactly.
up. I gotta use my mind.
Hey, D.
But hold on real quick. Let me get this super chat, guys. Chet Collins, appreciate you, fam. He said, hey, Big D and Tat. I got Spence and this one. Yup. Danny doesn't throw enough.
Jack Collins bugging, bro. We don't even know what the fuck Earl Spence look like right now.
Oh, wait a
He
minute,
bugging.
bro. Hold up. You forgot where you at, Ronald Finkley? I will have no eloquent blasphemy on my panel, son.
Yo,
No,
you
sir.
never come at me like that, but I hear you. My bad, yo.
No aerospace blasphemy. Now, I don't mind people giving Danny a chance. I really don't in this fight because Spence got into that car accident. And that's just a question even for me. So Danny got a
Exactly.
shot in this fight. But uh it's only a question because if it's a miracle, and let's not act like miracles don't happen. If it's a miracle, and Spence Chin is good, and he can absorb Danny's shots. Danny's not winning this fight, fam. But
Okay,
go.
can
Hey,
I say
let me
something?
ask you one thing. Spence becomes a superstar if he stops Danny Garcia. I'm
He
telling
already
you.
one of the
If
biggest
Spence
stars
if
ever.
Spence stops Danny Garcia, you watch what happens next.
That shit ain't happening, rap star.
But
Watch.
I don't
bro,
It
think
if
ain't
it
going. He
happens,
not gonna stop Danny Garcia,
bro,
bro.
if it happens,
He
man, he's
couldn't
in the
stop
pound for
Mikey, bro. What the
pound.
fuck are you talking about, bro?
Hey, it can happen, bro.
no, stop that. Don't
Tell him,
stop.
bro.
No. He didn't stop Mikey, but the way Spence stopped everybody, he stopped. This is what this whole Mikey shit is so
Y'all
simple.
expecting a miracle right now.
No.
That's
I
what
didn't say
y'all
he
expecting.
could stop him. I didn't say he could stop him, but I don't like people going back to the Mikey shit because Mikey
Think
got
about it
scared.
though.
No.
Think about it.
No, hold on. I've thought about it. And I don't like hearing it because it doesn't make sense. And I'm gonna tell you why it doesn't make sense.
You
Go back.
must think Danny like 45 years
Dude,
old, bro.
Ron. Give me a second and then you will hear what I think, fam. If you look at the people that Spence has stopped from opening bell, he was out of all out assault. Not this boxing, jabbing around, and all of this he was doing to Danny. Now, I mean to Mikey. Now, Mikey and Spence said midway through the ninth round is when Spence picked it up to try to stop him, right? Not the whole out fight. If he went at Mikey like that, like he went at Brooke, he didn't fight Mikey the way he fought Kell Brook. He didn't fight Mikey like that. If he had gone at Mikey the way he went at Kell Brook, Mikey was getting flustered to where his team was already about to throw the towel, fam. And you're talking about this 2.5 rounds of an onslaught. So tell me what happens in a 12-round fight and 12 rounds of an onslaught. Like,
I'm going out on a limb right here though. But did Danny Garcia knock out Madonna or Brooke? No, it was Brooke. No, it was Amir Khan. Did he knock out Amir Khan?
Amir Chenny Amir Khan.
All I gotta say. That's all I gotta say, bro.
Yeah, but
Danny
that's
in his
the
fight,
guy.
bro.
He gets
Danny in
knocked
his
out all
fight,
the
bro.
time. Amir can't get knocked out by people all the time.
Ronald, you can
But
knock
no,
out
but this
Amir
is when Amir Khan was good rap star though. Let's be real, bro.
Amir Khan
Yes,
got knocked out
being
by
good
Bradis
don't mean you
Prescott.
still got a good
Before he
chance.
fought Danny Garcia, he got knocked out by Bradis Prescott. Remember? They were rebuilding him.
Bro. Amir Khan has always been a good boxer. I'll give you that. but he's always had this chin issue, Ron.
Speedy. And he was speedy, yo.
Yeah, but Spence ain't gonna beat Danny with speed. He's gonna beat him with punishment.
Yo, you remember that dude that made fucking Earl Spence wobble? That one dude, that African dude or whatever he from, like I forgot, Malarte. Remember Malarte made Earl Spence fucking wobble?
Malarte came down for 154, man. Stop it.
You tripping, bro. Watch this fight, bro. I'm betting on this fight. This is gonna be a super
I want to bet against you. Have you got who
Yeah, we gonna get that work, bro.
All right, let's get that bread. I got Errol Spence. You got Danny Garcia?
I got Danny by unanimous. I got Danny by split decision. Well, yeah, either way, if I win, I win.
Basically,
Yeah, it ain't gotta be perfect.
You're going with Danny, right? I'm going with.
It ain't gotta be perfect. He gonna win.
I'm gonna go with Errol. I'm gonna believe that Errol has seen the light. He's made his mistakes. I believe he's coming back as a humble dog. He's ready for that smoke. So let's put $50 on it.
Watch what happened. $50. Watch what happened. We got it. Let's see it.
D. The only way I do bets, yeah, because I'm taking this bet on D's show. So
well, yo, dog, you good. You ain't gotta say no more. We good. Me and you good. I honor my bets. You good.
Yeah, Ron good people, but if y'all wanna put it in the escrow, y'all can. That's how Ralph Star like to do it.
That's how I like to bet, man. Only because
I don't know nothing about that shit, yo. What the fuck is that all about?
You got Cash App, don't you, Ron?
I got Venmo, I got Cash App, and I got something else.
There you go. You just Cash App the 50.
No, let's just do this. Let's send them because this is how I do it.
Ralph
Every
Star,
channel I make a bet on, I give 10% to the person who's hosting the bet.
Yeah, I don't need to do
Oh, no, I get that. No, so we'll throw extra 10 in for D. I feel you.
I ain't gotta do that, man. I just
no, you know what we
Errol's gonna
saying,
smoke Danny, bro. Errol gonna
you
smoke
done,
Danny.
bro.
I got that money.
I can't wait, nigga. I need a turkey, nigga. I need a Christmas turkey or something, Rap Star. Watch this fight, bro.
Well, look,
I need a turkey. I need some cranberry sauce, nigga.
Check it out.
I need some cranberry sauce.
You're gonna hate me more. Watch this one. Watch this one. I believe Errol is gonna make such a statement. He's nearly gonna stop Danny Garcia. How about that one? How about that one?
Yeah, I can see that.
Oh, really? He gonna stop Danny Garcia? Okay.
But look, Rap Star, my PayPal is going across the bottom of the screen and my Cash Out. So y'all could. The bet is official. Where y'all drop the $50 on y'all. That shit is going there to the
when fight. Is that fight, yo? When is that fight?
We still got till December.
So no,
okay, I'll tell you what.
21st,
yeah, what's the gentleman's name that I'm talking to?
Oh, it's me, bro. It's Ron.
Ron. Okay, Ron, we'll do the bets in a couple of weeks, okay? And we send it to D's account. Is that good?
Well, no, we ain't gonna make it pre. I'm gonna just pay you. That's how I look at it.
Okay. Look, I don't normally meet people. A lot of people never paid me last
time.
Yo,
dog, I'm an honor. I'm an honor. I'm on D channel, bro. It ain't no fake shit going on over here.
I know Ron will pay you. Look, check it out, man. I'm gonna tell you like this. I got Spence, Ron.
Nigga, I got bills, nigga. I got kids to take care of.
No, I respect you, Ronald, for going for Danny Garcia. I respect that you're riding with him, bro. I respect that.
Y'all just,
but he gonna get smoked. He gonna get smoked.
The Danny fans are betting on Spence Chin. They can't really be betting on Danny because without
watch what Danny do, bro. Danny, watch what Danny do, yo.
You know,
y'all gonna be tripped out about this shit.
You know why I'm confident with Spence? Did you see the interview he had with his trainer and the other guy? I forgot the guy's name.
Yeah,
Derek James.
Yeah, that Spence to me looks like he's comfortable. He's conditioned. I don't think there's nothing wrong with his chin. Derek will never.
The last time I saw Earl Spence, he looked like he was overweight and he was shooting guns.
But this time he looked good. He looked good right now, bro.
You better go watch that interview. Earl Spence didn't never look no overweight, and I seen
dog. Maybe it was his hair that I was looking at. Maybe it was his locks I was looking at, D. I don't know.
My dude's Spence. I seen all 3 videos with shooting the guns and his fucking cowboy boots. I seen the whole 9-round figure. That motherfucker.
Yo, you remember when he lost his fucking his horse or some shit? He lost something, a fucking mule or something. Like he was tripping out when he lost.
He was on the horse, but that nigga ain't been out of shape since. He been in good shape. And that video. Where Brian Costas was interviewing him and Derek James, just go look at him, bro. He ripped up already. He ready to go, man.
And
yo,
you know
isn't it crazy how this year just turned out to be good in boxing, yo? It went from COVID to like we've having the best year. from like last year. Like, it's crazy how boxing is coming back, bro. I'm
And
learning.
especially with Ronald paying for my turkey this year, I'm excited.
You wish, you wish, bro. You're gonna be paying for me some new
Hey, let me
tires,
tell you, bro. I
motherfucker.
got 200 on Spence already. I got 3 friends already got money on Danny Garcia. So you're the 4th guy.
Oh yeah, I feel you. I feel you. But you're not getting rich off me. I'm gonna keep it
Okay,
real,
well,
yo. Watch what happens though. You're
I
gonna be
tell you
tripped
what
out.
though. I
Well,
tell you what though.
I would tell you this, dead game. Don't bet too much money on that fight now. You still got Christmas. I mean,
No, that's Rap Star, bro.
no, I mean, my bad, not rap star, Ronald Finkley.
Yeah.
Oh, are you comparing me to Dead Game? Yo, that's
No,
fucked up, bro.
no.
Dead Game is fucked up in the game, bro.
Now,
Dead
$50
Game.
is a gentleman's bet, D. $50 is all right.
I know $50, man. I lost over 68 grand in one night. That's why I don't
Oh
gamble.
shit!
God damn.
How much?
That's
How
why I
much
don't
did you
gamble
lose?
no more. 16
This
bands.
ain't really gambling, D. This is just us having a friendly bet.
I know. I'm
Yeah.
just saying. That's
See
why
what
I
I'm saying?
don't gamble anymore. I used to.
Nigga, $50 don't make me. That's what I look at it like.
Nah, bro. I don't
Hey,
gamble.
so I want to ask your chat, yeah, if they're more confident with Rapstar or they're confident with Ronald, because I guarantee you, a lot of people are confident with Rapstar's money right now.
Who y'all?
Oh, here go UK out of pocket. They out of pocket right now, bro. They out of pocket hard, bro. He tripping, yo. We know boxing over here, yo. We Americans, bro.
I gotta send you £30, bro. £30. You gotta give me $50.
Yo, I'm still trying to get my Border Wars fights on, yo. Nobody want to fight, nigga. I'm mad as hell.
Hey,
Oh,
y'all
what, you in the Border Wars?
Hold on,
Are you in the
y'all
Border
think
Wars?
Devin Haney knocks Gamboa out or takes him the distance?
Oh, good question. Good question.
Hey, I
Who
just
you
want to
asking?
ask Ronald. Ronald said that he's in the Border Wars. Is that true?
Nah, I'm not gonna be in the Border Wars until motherfuckers say they want to do something. If they actually say they want to do something, I ain't got no problem. I'm already on Nessa's Patreon. I'm on Nessa's Patreon already. Like, it's all about just like, if they really got a problem with me, whoever they are, it ain't about one particular clique, but I'm not playing with none of these niggas, yo. I'll fight you and not kill you. I'd rather fight you than fucking not kill you.
Rapstar,
You know what I mean?
Miguel Robles say you got a subscriber there, bro.
On Miguel Robles' channel?
No, you're gonna subscribe to your channel.
Oh, respect to you, Miguel. I got my channel coming up. I got 1,100 subscribers. I'm going to be coming out with some content soon. So whoever subscribes to me, I respect, appreciate y'all. And on my first month of Christmas, I'm going to do a giveaway, D. I've got something here that I bought to do a giveaway for my channel.
Oh, that's nice. That's what's up, man.
You know what I mean? So I want to, I just want to do something like that. But it's going to be, I don't want you on there, D, because they're going to be hard questions to win this prize. But I believe somebody like you, D, might take the prize because you might know it. I'm going to make it harder. You know everything about, it's going to be questions about the fighters in different parts of the world, not just America. So let's see how good they are.
No, I might
Yo,
get
Rapstar, I heard that like 2 or 3 weeks ago you were starting the channel. And trust me, I got your back, bro, because we got to bridge the gap. We got to make sure that people understand, like, we all just boxing fans, yo.
Hey, Ronald, man, you seem like a great dude, man. I just love boxing, dude. And I'm going to tell you the truth. When I was in problems in my life when I was a kid, boxing helped me, Ronald. You know what I mean? It's like, it kind of gave me a lot of discipline so that I don't need to act like a little fucking gangster when I was a little kid. You know what I mean?
That's what I try to do with my kids, yo. But I got a son that's like, he's like NBA bound. It's funny because my son has never been a problem in my life. But I got 2 daughters. My youngest daughter never missed a day of my life. But my middle daughter, she has certain things that's going on, but she's still on the right pace. But like, we know this shit. Like, we gotta have morals with our kids, yo.
Yeah.
We gotta, yo. We gotta.
Yeah, for sure, man. So
They
boxing
gotta
help.
see our vibe. Like, you know what I mean? They gotta see our vibe and they gotta understand that we positive people. We don't hate nobody. We love people. That's all you're supposed to do. And live your life.
All right,
We're just very passionate. All it is, you might sound like, sometimes we might sound like we don't like each other. We're just very passionate people for our fighters. That's all.
Yo, I'm getting ready to shut it down, man. I'm getting ready to shut it down.
Exactly.
Shut it down. Yo,
Thanks for giving me the turkey money. I'll be looking forward to that.
You wish, motherfucker. You wish.
Hey,
Nigga,
respect,
I'm eating
D.
good. I'm having cranberry sauce this year.
Hey, D, thanks for having us, D.
All right, fellas. For the love of
Peace.
sports, let's talk about it.
Yeah, and I'm
Yeah.
gonna share my subscribers with you, D. So respect.
There we have it.